Tell me how it tastes. You can tell me how it tastes. You can tell me how it tastes.
Vivo.
I think we're done, yeah?
Yes, we are.
Introducing the all-new Volkswagen ID.4. Created net carbon neutral. 100% SUV, 100% electric. Volkswagen.
Hi everyone, welcome to day 2 of UEFA eEURO 2021 e-tournament. Yesterday we started off with 16 teams and today we say goodbye to 8 as only 4 will join Serbia, Romania, France and Spain tomorrow on quarterfinals. My name is Marta, I'll be your host for this competition, and alongside me I have Alex and Barry, two amazing experts of eFootball PES. How are you, fine gentlemen, on this fine morning?
Good, we're good, yeah,
Very
we're
good.
good.
After yesterday's matches, how are you feeling?
We just have a hangover of goals I was yesterday. It went really amazing games.
Yeah, it was a great day one.
We saw practically the best player of Europe facing on their first game of the tournament. We saw bad faces, good faces.
Yeah.
A lot of emotions running through their
Yeah, I
faces.
think so. Yeah, a lot of good results and a couple of shocks as well. And a couple of the big guns, laying down a marker that they're going to go all the way this year. So it's been an exciting first day, yeah.
Exactly. And on a brief summary of what happened yesterday, we had 4 teams already qualifying for quarterfinals. But if you could brief the best part of yesterday and the last, the least part of it, what would you say? What were your big surprises and?
Yeah, well, I think we were looking at Serbia last year, and they had a couple of rocky moments yesterday, but I think they weathered the storm and they did get through as best as they could. I mean, some unbelievable performances yesterday individually, like Roxa comes to mind, Osterbuch comes to mind for Poland, obviously Lotfi for France, and maybe Alex's Bayern teammates as well were quite good. I thought Mestre did a fantastic job in his game as well when he needed to close it out. But yeah, I mean, the results-wise, I suppose Serbia, France, Spain, I think it was Romania as well that did the business. Maybe Romania a small bit of a surprise, but then they did get to the semi-finals last year. So
But yeah, no, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
In semi-final last edition, Urma is on the road for making an amazing tournament back-to-back. As you say, Broxham maybe was the only one able for all the whole players to win both of his games, and that's really impressive, and that says how difficult is this eEURO 2021 even for the professional, for the recent player, and how no one of them are really comfortable in every game. We saw Usmakabale struggling in some part of their games, then winning the first one early in the morning so impressively strong. Happy to see the strong names qualify for Saturday, but today is another big day.
Yeah,
We
it's a
have
huge day.
Exactly.
another different kind of names. We have Italy facing for a spot for tomorrow's, and we have Portugal as well, that they are hungry for victories. Israel, with everybody expect a lot from them, with Orel as a captain. We'll see, Marta, Barry, I think. I'm pretty
Definitely,
excited.
and we can
excited,
pick
yeah.
up on that and jump right into brackets. We can see the first one from Group A after these amazing replays. So we have Serbia passing on to qualifiers, and we are starting with Montenegro against Turkey. You want to see Montenegro against Poland, right, Barry? You
I
have
do,
said
yeah.
it yesterday
I do, and
many
I
times
think,
before.
I think Montenegro and Poland would be a great matchup. With no disrespect to Turkey, I mean, Turkey had a very tough draw against Serbia in the first game, and I think Serbia just turned on the style, and they are one of the early favourites. So
We'll get to see them playing today.
Yeah, and we're going to see Turkey today in all their glory. So I think that they'll target this for a good game. But Montenegro, I mean, Arti and Rad, I mean, Arti was...
They came out so strong on the first game,
Very
right?
strong, yeah, very strong. And, Alex has been telling me Arti's a very, very, very confident player. And I think he'll even be better today because he's the first game out of the way. And
Art is one of the players that
Poland.
you don't want to face in the training session because, we have to remember to everybody, we are facing in this, stat balance version for the pro players, especially to have a really equal game between all the teams in this eEURO 2021. And yeah, the player must train between them normally, so it's like all of them know to each other a lot. It's like they will know what the other will do in every chance, which part they will turn
We'll
or
try
not.
to anticipate all of that.
Exactly, so that's pretty awesome. And now we will see in this tournament who is the really best player and the best country.
Exactly. Now moving on to Group C, where we have Romania going on to quarterfinals, and then we will have this first game will be Croatia against Russia.
I think people's expectation of this is not like a big game, but I think I expect a lot from Croatia and even for Russia. Russia just lost by the golden goal yesterday against Romania.
So close, yeah.
Yeah, and Croatia did an amazing stuff against Portugal. So I think Gala surprise it will be on fire today. Russia, baby, could be like the man for Russia. So let's take a look.
They'll definitely try to close earlier. They don't want to go on that golden goal again.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think no one, slaying the herd will suffer a lot if you go back to the golden goal. But pretty sure, I mean, all of them could really face on a really amazing tiebreaker game against Portugal. So let's see. I think the Portugal boys were really analyzing their games yesterday, and they are an amazing crow of. And let's see, Barry. I mean,
I agree. No, I think Portugal waiting there in the tiebreaker is a difficult one for Croatia or Russia, but.
I can hear Barbosa from here. Come, whoever comes.
I mean, I know who you're going to be shouting for today, but yeah, I mean, Croatia and Russia.
Shout for everyone in great games, Barry. I don't know what you're talking about. Moving on to Group C, where we have then Germany facing Netherlands to see who gets to play against Greece and joining Spain on quarterfinals.
Probably the big name of the lower bracket, that Germany against Netherlands. I think both nations really needs the victory. Now, I mean, sad to see players Matador or O'Neill or Eliminator facing early in the tournament just with a chance to be out. But well, I mean, it would be a great match. We told yesterday, if you want to be the champ, you have to suffer, you have to beat the best opponents, and there's a chance for them. I'm surely they will get confident afterwards. So I mean, let's see. Then.
No, I agree. I think Netherlands, and I said it before the start of the tournament. I think that they were due a good tournament, and it didn't go to plan yesterday. I think against Germany they will be looking. These guys know each other very well. I mean, Jas and Eldridge, and they know each other very well. El Matador has been around quite a while as well, so I think that's going to be a cracker of a game.
Let's see if Mero may have a chance to play today.
Let's see who they pick with the three-man squad. So we'll see.
Yep.
And last but not least, Group D, where we'll be seeing Italy against Israel, trying to meet Ukraine.
Yeah, we talk about the Germany against Netherlands was a big game. This one for sure as well.
Yeah.
No?
That's an interesting group right there.
I mean, personally, I think in the past the Israeli player Aurel is one of the most impressive one. The recent star is just 18 years old, things like that. It's like, damn, it's like he had a long road in the past tournaments.
Young blood in tournament.
But in front of them, the reigning champs. I mean, it's not been an easy year for Italy. I mean, when you are the champ, everybody expects you the same for the next edition. And
pressure is so high right now.
Has to pass for the first phase, then the playoff. Even they qualify a third position in the playoff. And right now they're here. I mean, they have not the luck. Not the best way to start against France in the first game. Now facing Israel will be like a stone for them. Yeah. I mean, it's a difficult position, but they have 4 players, so they have enough option to decide.
I thought
which
Naples
the
was
best one.
fantastic yesterday in his game. We were mentioning it that he was a fantastic player as well. But Italy, I think they'll be slightly disappointed. I think they've a lot of opportunity yesterday to push on, and things just didn't go, as planned. I don't think, but they've got another chance now today. And
let's see if they reset that button.
Yeah, and let's see, just keep it calm and just go for it. They do like to get attacking and press up, so they were leaving a lot of space in the backs, and against the top class opposition, they're going to get punished. So
I feel like
definitely
they really today start their tournament. So let's see. I mean, it has to show why they were the champs.
Exactly, and there's a lot of great games today, and we are so lucky because we can get to see them all. So let's go and look for our schedule of today. We will start with Montenegro against Turkey, then Croatia versus Russia, Germany against Netherlands, and to close this half of the morning, Israel against Italy. Great games, guys.
Yeah, fantastic games.
I think people at home I hope they stop to do stuff and things like that, just chilling in the sofa, a big screen in front, and some food, and let's ready for the best Pro Evolution Soccer of Europe.
And Alex is promising the best games today. So
yeah, you will see. I mean, we will start step by step, but you will see. You will enjoy a lot of the games at home, and we will analyze in Barry and me the best kills of the day and the best goals. Well, I think everybody.
Yeah, and when you are aiming to go to quarterfinals, then you have to give it all. So that's what we expect to see from these games today for the whole day. So that's what we want to see.
I agree. And it's the small margins again we're going to see from here on in. Now it's going to be, we highlighted a couple of clips yesterday of maybe the difference between scoring a goal and missing what looked like an easy chance. So I think that's going to be what steps up today, the guys that are able to keep their composure, So that's going to be huge, I think. And again, at this level, you need to be able to put those chances away. So
Exactly. The pressure is high. So today, more than ever, the teams need your support. So we are going to show you a video on how you can support your team on this tournament.
Do you miss the energy of the crowd? The UEFA eEUROs 2021 are here to fix that. Root for your favourite team using their hashtag in Twitch and YouTube chat or on Twitter, and you can amp up the crowd for the world to see. As you share your support, the crowd will rise to the occasion. Get involved and be a part of the beautiful game.
So what flags are you expecting to see more today?
I mean, Italy is a big community, right?
Yeah, it's
Seems
huge.
to be like the main one, but then we have Portugal as well. There is a lot of fans playing from there, and I mean, there's many options, no? Croatia, Montenegro, even Poland. No, it looks like. I mean, let's take a look.
Yeah.
I mean, glad to see not Spain today playing. That's fantastic from my side. But like looking forward. I mean, there's many countries with a lot of fans, a lot of big.
Yeah, already Montenegro right there. Yeah.
Turkey.
With a chance to see their country looking for fighting for tomorrow's victory. Yeah.
And you just have to use the hashtag eEURO 2021 dash the name of your country, so either Montenegro or Turkey for this first match, to see your flag over there, so to change all the energy crowd and to see how that will to support your team. So we will go for a short break. Don't go anywhere because we have the next match coming right up ahead.
Tell me how it tastes. You can tell me how it tastes. You can tell me how it tastes.
Vivo.
I think we're done, yeah?
Yes, we are.
Introducing the all-new Volkswagen ID.4. Created net carbon neutral. 100% SUV, 100% electric. Volkswagen.
Do you miss the energy of the crowd? The UEFA eEUROs 2021 are here to fix that. Root for your favourite team using their hashtag in Twitch and YouTube chat or on Twitter, and you can amp up the crowd for the world to see. As you share your support, the crowd will rise to the occasion. Get involved and be a part of the beautiful game.
So our first match will be Montenegro against Turkey to start off with this great, amazing day. We'll get to see how the people at home are cheering for their teams today. But right here on the studio, let me hear from you guys for this first match. We already know the matchups that we are going to see on the field, correct?
Yep, we do. I mean,
walk me through it.
Montenegro versus Turkey is the first game, obviously, and we didn't see Turkey yesterday, so we don't know as much maybe about them as Montenegro. But just to highlight them, I think they had a difficult day yesterday from what we saw with the results, which was probably to be expected against one of the stronger teams in the tournament. But Montenegro, I think, will look to kind of lay down a marker here now. We already spoke about Arti. We already spoke that I think Rad is going to be playing the first game. Maybe to hopefully Arti will, tie off
the job.
Yeah, exactly. And maybe just a change of tactics, because Turkey don't have any standout players, I think, in their squad. It's more a team effort. But, as we were saying, Arti and Montenegro and Rad will be looking to make a big statement here in this game, I think.
That will be interesting to see. I mean, Turkey switched player from Simiga Ermgal to Godless Turtle, which was also a part of the national team of Turkey last edition. Yeah. I mean, let's see. Then I'm pretty excited to see Arti against Mugahit. I mean, Mugahit, a professional player for Galatasaray. It was another player to take a look to this tournament. Let's see. I mean, all of them were not really comfortable yesterday. I think no one of them won a simple game. It's difficult. I mean, Montenegro, as Barry said, were really close to win their match against Poland. Just the last goal and the golden goal. And then, Turkey. I mean, when you have to start against Serbia, I mean, it's about the start, but I mean, it looks difficult to make the difference, no? So it's like for Turkey start today the tournament, the really real tournament, and Montenegro, if they keep with the same feeling as yesterday, I mean, they can beat Turkey. So I mean, let's see. Inside it will be tight, but let's see if the goal
With these
goes
matches
in.
that we have here right now, you have spoken about the players already. Do you feel like these were the best matchups that could come out of it for both teams, or is any of them going to be favored from this game?
I mean, the first one, I have no clue about who's going to be the really man who can take the lead in Rede and Godless Turtle. But I'm pretty sure that all the cards and everything is from their second game, where their star, no, every country will take part in the game, Mugahit and Arti. Barry, I don't know. I mean, I hope the boys today has to be calm, Marta. I mean, yesterday was the most difficult day. When you start a tournament, you are nervous. I mean, you are not feeling ready.
What to expect.
Yeah, exactly. But today it's like you have nothing to lose. Like your last opportunity, Barry. I mean, you just have to be focused, do your job, the best for your country. Maybe if it's true that between Rade or Godless Starter could take a minimum advantage for the second game will be awesome. But if not, you have your boys for the second game as well. You know, I mean, you have to be relaxed. I mean, the focus will be in your main player. So
yeah, I agree. I think Turkey need an upset in the first game because it will be an upset, and I think Arti will look to kind of maybe even save the day if he needs to. But I think Montenegro are our favourites here. I would think.
Are you in agreement on this?
This time not. I have a good expectation today on Mugahit. I mean, he's been an amazing player during this season. Let's see. I mean, I'm not sure what will happen in the first one, but the second one, this time, Barry, I'm with Mugahit.
I'm going to go with Arti. I'm going to stick with Arti for the second game and see the deal.
From people at home, this is not about players' competition. It's a nation competition.
Well, that's true.
That's
Exactly.
true. So the first game...
You're going on for the team, the whole team.
Yeah, I think Turkey will surprise. I don't know, but I think Turkey will be my bet for now.
We'll see.
Okay, so then Turkey and Montenegro. But first, we want to hear more from the players that we have in this tournament. So let's hear from them.
If you could play a game of pairs against any celebrity in the world, so footballer, singer, actor, actress, which celebrity would it be?
That's a really tough question because there are too many celebrities to pick from.
That's one of the best questions you could ever ask. Both my players and me, we would definitely pick Cristiano Ronaldo because he's his favorite football player. So yeah.
Well, I have to pick Cristiano Ronaldo because what can I say? I'm a big fan.
Again, Ronaldo. Yeah, but just to see if he's really skilled player with a controller in his hands as well.
It's difficult. I don't know. Because I love many people in the celebrity world star, but if I can choose one people, it would be Pele.
I think one who really playing PES, not just sponsorships or something. Maybe I know Griezmann is playing really, so maybe Griezmann.
I think I will choose Marcus Rashford. I think he's a great player, but he's even more great as a person.
Kimi Räikkönen, who is a F1 driver, he was been in the sport for quite a long while now, and he's known as the Iceman because he doesn't like the interviews, he doesn't like to be in the spotlight. So I think I would like to play with him and maybe know him a bit more because he's not like a character that tells a lot about himself. He's quite, I don't want to say shy, but he's just closed. He doesn't want to show anything to the media. He wants to keep stuff private. Well, I can respect, but I would like to play against him just to know him a bit more.
I think with Raul, it's former player for Real Madrid in Spain. He's a legend, and I want to play with him.
There is one Turkish singer, his name Hayko Cepkin. I am a big fan of him. He also likes to play video games. I would like to play with him. I think it will be very, very fun. So yeah, I can say him.
Maybe I would choose Will Smith because he's really funny and I like him a lot. I love their movies.
I can choose two, Pelé and Ronaldo Nazario de Lima, because for me they are football.
I was getting a little bit concerned there, just only hearing football players, and then I get to hear Will Smith. So, okay. What would be your celebrity that you'd like to play against?
I'd probably say Roy Keane, because either I'd beat him or else I'd get beat up. So it would be entertaining at least. Yeah, I think that would be a good choice.
Entertained,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, you'd be
definitely.
Yeah, especially if I lost.
In you, Alex?
I mean, I will say Leo Messi, because I heard from many people next to him in the national team of Argentina that he used to smash their teammates during the World Cup tournaments, Euro tournaments, and I mean, I will be really awesome. I think everybody say that he's the same on PES and on real life. I mean, I want to see that, man. It's like
you'll have your chance maybe one day. But now let's hear it for our casters of the day to go for this first match. So let's welcome Renee and Demon for this first match.
Thank you very much. Yes, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, wherever you may be in the world. It is time to get the PES action back underway.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately, today, though, Renee, we're going to be saying goodbye to teams. This is the knockout phase. We're going to, whoever loses this game is out of there.
Yeah. And it's absolutely top-class teams all over the board. So we're going to say goodbye to a few absolutely phenomenal players today. So that's tough, but of course that's the way the cookie crumbles. We can only have one winner in the end, so it's going to be a lot going out today and tomorrow. Today, of course, the lower bracket, as I would like to call it. And we're starting off with Montenegro, Turkey. Do you have any good predictions for this match? Are you going to go with Alex or with Barry?
Well, it's an interesting one, right? Obviously, Montenegro, we know that they can play. We know that they're a strong team. And then Turkey, obviously, as an esports nation and a footballing nation, is enormous.
Yeah.
But I got to be honest, I feel that they are a bit of an underdog coming into this one. Montenegro certainly put up a great performance against Poland. Did end up going down, obviously, 3-2 in that game. But it was certainly a close matchup. Obviously, the closest it went to golden goal yesterday, but this is a great start from Rada already for Montenegro, trying to get the cross in, and it will go in the end for a goal kick.
Good stuff, yeah. So you've talked about what Montenegro did yesterday, and Turkey, of course, had less luck. Mujahid had a 3-3 draw against Kappa, against Serbia, of course, but then Roxa completely annihilated Simagal Erman, which is maybe the reason, that 4-0 loss, that we don't see him playing today. It's Godless Turtles right now up against Rada Pavicevic, and then, of course, we're gonna get to see Arti versus Mujahid Sevimli, the two star players of their country. But this right here, I think this one is going to make the difference, because I feel like that second game could very well become a draw. So whoever wins this, I feel, has the best papers to go on.
As you mentioned, Godless Turtle did play last year for Turkey, and they certainly did okay in the groups. Obviously, they're only second to Croatia overall in the qualifying, had to come through the play-ins, so it was a tough run for them, no doubt about it. Whereas obviously Montenegro topped out their group, so at the moment you've got to feel that Montenegros are the favourites, but of course Godless Turtle building up the play well here is going to get caught out, and I think maybe a free kick just given there. Yeah, just a little shot from the Turkish play.
Yeah. Do you feel like it's an advantage that Turkey had to play the play-in tournament, so they have more experience with this kind of setup tournament?
Well, I mean, maybe. Obviously, they're a huge nation in terms of football and esports. You know, a lot of expectations on them as well, I would say, as well, Turkey. So maybe a lot of pressure on the players. Let's see. Godless Turtle from the corner, just coming in. That's a well chipped in one, but the keeper's going to get a strong hand to it and put it back out for another corner. As we get that back on the screen for you, don't worry, we've got plenty of consoles lined up ready waiting for you.
Oh yeah, indeed. 15 minutes have passed, some shenanigans in both boxes, but no really huge chances just yet, except maybe that one for Turkey. Now Turkey on the ball, trying to look for space. It's not really there. We have seen this from Montenegro. They're so compact, they're so good on the break. But Turkey is coming in hot as well. Bogey's on the radar, trying to get something done. Not quite yet, just outside of the box, recirculating possession, hoping for a player to step out to create space there in the center. Fake kick, not gonna do much. I feel like, oh, there it comes. Finally, the final through ball from Turkey. Almost stumbles over, but still gets past the defender. There it is. Yep, presence. And it's 1-0 for Turkey, not even near offside.
Yeah, as you mentioned, just a small stumble before that. I was, questioning possible penalty chance, penalty shout, but the pass came across and the clearance was poor in the end, and it just falls kindly for the Turkey player, completely unmarked in the box as well. So, great start for the Godless Turtle, representing Turkey here in the UEFA eEURO 2021. It is the loser bracket as well, so winner effectively stays on. There we go through to face Poland, whoever comes out on top in this best of two.
Absolutely.
And of course, the loser's gone.
Loser's gone, definitely, yeah. Enes Unal with a easy kick there. Completely free, unmarked in the box. Not sure where he plays nowadays. He has a history in the Eredivisie for Heerenveen.
Enes Unal. I think he plays in Spain right now, in La Liga. Not entirely sure which team, but a class player, and he's never going to miss from there. You can see it. Montenegro now on the offense, trying to get something done. Turkey hanging back, relaxed, 1-0 ahead. Oh, no need to take risks, but here is the risk anyway, and it's the equalizer instantly. 24th minute, and we've already seen 2 goals. Montenegro instant reply with, of course, Jovetic. Who else? Yeah, the big man up front working well for Montenegro. Quick reply, that's exactly what Rada needed there, just to get that confidence back. And as we mentioned, obviously went into that golden goal against Poland yesterday. So certainly had the most game time of anyone so far in that first leg. And then, of course, coming out, losing that one. Definitely going to be a sucker punch for him after working so hard. But this, in the end, was a pretty clean chance, clean goal. Yeah, I know what we expect to see here in PES.
Well played, good combinations. Montenegro straight back in it with, of course, Rada Pavicevic, or Rada 90, the man who needs to make the difference today, as I foretold, and as Alex would agree. He's rooting for Mucci Zvimli for a win today. So if that happens, it needs to be done here for Montenegro. And of course, Rada Pavicevic has had a meteoric rise in the past few years. But Turkey is already on the offense once again. Tries the through ball, speculative, because there's 3 defenders there. But he clears it out for the corner.
Bit of panic defending there. That was definitely a little bit of twitchiness going on for Rada there, making sure he didn't get caught out. But that one going to the far post, well headed clear, goes out for a throw in. Turkey still keeping that pressure on, trying to get themselves back into it, but Montenegro have managed to get the bodies back and got them back covering as much as they can. Throw in once again here. Still plenty of players in and around the box, so Turkey still building that pressure up. Nice little knockback. He's got a player arriving from the midfield. Can go wide if he wants it, and that's where he's going to head off to. Maybe back through the middle, recycle the possession, try and draw those midfielders out of position. Try and get through to the defenders. One last hit. You saw how close that was. If had to just skip past the defender, that was a goal.
What a goal that would have been. Indeed, so many touches uninterrupted, so many good combinations. The instant give and goes, the one-touch football, almost the total football of the old orange squad of the 70s. But let's not track too far back, because the youngsters have no clue what I'm talking about. Look at that. Turkey is really dominating possession, I feel. There we go. Now a laser cross is what he needs. Oh, the bicycle kick just besides the post. What an effort.
Magnificent chance there for Godless Turtle, looking for goal of the day already here in the first game potential. Almost managed to fizz it in and off the post, but just flashes wide. But yeah, I mean, kids of today, they'd be like, what, Netherlands were good at football? When was this?
Yeah, it's a long time ago. Oh man, don't even get me started.
Well, we'll be seeing the Netherlands later on in just a couple of games. They're going to be facing Germany. Big matchup, that one. But right now, Turkey looking to try and get themselves a lead here, but it's not happening. It's coming right back at them. Possible fall on counter-attack as Rada manages to work it forward to Jovetic. Not able to find any way through, though. Going out to the left wing, looking to try and play it through the middle. The pressure's there. The shot comes out off the crossbar.
That was close indeed. That is Rada, of course. That is Montenegro. That's how we've seen them yesterday against Poland. They don't need the brink of possession. They can do it like 40% and just still get a win. They're so dangerous on the break. And here, shot off the crossbar. Obviously going to be a goal kick for Turkey. And there we go, with only 5 minutes left to play in this first half. Score still tied at 1-1. Turkey on the ball and could very well become dangerous. But in order for that to happen, they need to deal with a lot of midfielders there. Very compact block once again, straight in front of the defense. You have to play it on the wings if you're Turkey right now, because there's too much guys for Montenegro in the center.
Yeah, way too compact it does feel. He is trying to work it through the middle, needs to stretch it a little bit, like we just saw Rada doing there. But at the moment, Turkey certainly in the attack. That's quickly bottled off as we see Rada take control.
Tried to do it through the center once again. Not going to happen, obviously, with Montenegro there. Here we see the big chance for Montenegro. And the goal. That was the first one. Lovely replays here. Maybe we can see the Turkey one as well. No, we're going to go straight back to kickoff.
tells me we've recycled back a little bit.
This
here.
is a while back.
We've recycled a little bit here, so we know we can get up to the crossbar shot there. As obviously the observer just had an issue, so we're just going back off the replay at the moment to see obviously how things go. We know there were some close efforts. This is going to be a corner, good corner as well. But let's talk about the play in general. Obviously, as you guys watch out the rest of this and we try and catch back up to where we were, you'll see this shot rattle off the crossbar. You'll know exactly where we get to. So let's have a look at the highlights from this game, of course, as we do figure that out. And of course, the first goal came. I mean, it's such an easy chance, really.
Yeah.
The defender whiffed it a little bit, and it was a simple tap for an open striker.
Absolutely, yeah. Unal had no problem stuffing that away. Look at this. You think they've lost possession here, but Montenegro don't clear it properly.
What are you told as a kid? Don't play the ball across your own box.
That's like the first thing you learn in football. Oh well, it's a good goal anyway. Well worked by Turkey, because maybe they even deserved it earlier when he stumbled over the defender. And then there's the instant answer, straight from the get-go, straight from the kickoff. Boom, shakalaka. Boom goes the dynamite. 24th minute, and it's the equalizer. Of course, Stefan Jovetic, the man to do it once again for Montenegro. He was crucial to everything that happened yesterday.
You know, I didn't expect Will Smith in the studio. It's just dropping the bombs. Boom shakalaka.
That would be great. Who would be your favourite celebrity?
I know. I was actually trying to think about that when it was going.
I'd go for Denzel Washington.
Denzel.
That's my favourite actor.
That's a good one. You could get like Samuel or Morgan in there as well.
Right.
They would both be impressive, but I gotta feel that they'd actually not probably be that talented on the controller.
Yeah.
I kind of feel that their talents have been put elsewhere. I don't know, really. I mean, like, okay, who would be your favourite footballer doing it to start with? That we'll try and keep it.
For me, Messi.
Messi,
Definitely,
yeah.
Simply because he's my favourite football player.
Yeah, you definitely could have Messi in there. Or like, I mean, a lot of people said Ronaldo, right? So they're all looking at that. I can tell you, I know because I've done an event with him, that Dybala is actually very good on the console. Very, very good. Yeah.
All right.
Very good on the console in general.
That would be
yeah. I mean, obviously he's Ronaldo's teammate for now.
Yeah.
We don't know what's happening there.
Maybe PSG could use him. They're getting in a bunch of players.
Who isn't these days at the moment? But certainly Man United are pulling out their wallets. But let's get back into the game. Here we go. We're going to be back live into the matchup as things will get back underway just a moment. It is, if you just joined us, Turkey versus Montenegro, 1-1 right now as we are back live.
Yeah, back at 5 minutes before the break, where we were when we left off, and it's Montenegro on the break. 4 players, but plenty Turkey players to deal with that. So we're going to see Turkey once again.
Absolutely. Just a couple of minutes before half-time here as Turkey tried to press, knowing that they can go for an attack. Quickly cleared out by Rada. Let's see if he can get a quick counter here. 2 minutes extra time given any injuries. He's only got 1 to play with, so he needs to keep it in the attack in half to try and keep that whistle from going, which is exactly what he's doing right now. Plays it forward through the middle. Almost got lucky with the ball fumbling to him, and that would have been a clean chance at goal, but we will go to half-time 1-1.
Absolutely, yeah, he came close. Well-worked attack, almost pendled it in behind the defence, to quote the great Graham Day. One of our lovely...
I think I'd go Lewis Hamilton.
Lewis Hamilton, that's a good choice as well.
I've done an event with his brother before, so I know Nick quite well, so it's... we've shared,
probably not even because of the best game, probably just to ask him a bunch of questions about...
Yeah, him and the Stig, actually, but they were both together at the time, but Lewis Hamilton, yeah, absolutely. I'm sure he's got a bit of knowledge to drop in there. I don't know how good he is on the consoles. I have done something with Lando as well. I would have said Lando, because Lando's a great personality, but... Yeah, there you go.
Norris.
A bit of Formula 1 drivers for you.
That's a great gamer as well.
Throwing out there. Yeah, absolutely. But here we are. Let's get underway because this is super serious as we get things back going. Montenegro in the red, Turkey in the white. And it is Turkey with a real chance. Oh my word, flashes past twice, saved by the keeper. And when it went back to him, he just thought maybe he would be able to tap it past him, but instead the keeper meets it all the way and it goes for a corner.
Absolutely, yeah. This attempt should have gone in
Off the
because
chest.
right here it's too tight.
Off the leg and off the chest,
Yeah.
my word.
Second angle is one you're never going to be able to get past the keeper if he's in the right corner. But the first one could have been a goal. Turkey goes begging. But here is the corner kick. Still a chance. Whips it in. Laser cross. And he gets the rebound. But crunched by a body of defenders. Montenegro hanging on for dear life. Here they go, clearing away the danger. And Montenegro is going to be able to... Well, no. They're not going to be able to build once again.
Coming straight back at him, and that is a stray pass that will be cleared. Does get intercepted, but Montenegro will pick it back up now with a counter chance. 3-on-4 options at the moment. Arriving on the right wing. He's going to try and go, give a go. 1-2 in the middle, but unfortunately...
What is that?
It's spilled. Ooh, okay. He gets lucky. No one was looking to keep the pressing that high.
Nobody close enough to pounce on it. They collect the loose ball and still going to be able to bring their offensive players into the mix. Turkey now venturing forward. They get the ball with a bit of luck, but then Montenegro clears not further than midfield, however, and there's two Turks there to deal with it. And possession once again for Godless Turtles, who is really playing very well. I was expecting for Mucid to have to do the brunt of the work, but it's Godless Turtles that is absolutely putting Rada Pavicevic to the sword, and coming close to a good combination. Here he comes again. Time to whip in that cross. No, not going to happen.
I mean, Godless Turtles' build-up play is fantastic. He's certainly working the ball well, trying to get it through, whereas Rada definitely seemed to be the more direct approach. We noticed that with Poland as well yesterday when they played that matchup. Godless Turtle, though, trying to work the angles, work it through the box, try and find that clean shot, maybe get the pass away, but the player didn't read his own mind. Not quite in the same chemistry at the moment. That ball, though, will go for a Montenegro throw.
Absolutely, yeah. Like you said, Rada yesterday playing against Jancho PL. 1-2 loss in the end due to a golden goal extra time. Oh man, what a close match
70 minutes, I think, to get that golden goal as well. So it was a long game.
It was so very close. It was just details. I mean, the other game was 1-1 as well, with Arti versus, of course, the only one, Zico. Oh yeah, that's good stuff. Montenegro, come on out, but Turkey has their control once again. They have the organisation, and that's going to be a foul, maybe a yellow card. Probably a yellow card, I'd say.
Yeah, a little rash on that one. Whether he saw a through ball opportunity, didn't want it to go through perhaps, because he had quite a few players forward there, so potentially saw a bit of a dangerous counter-attack, realising, okay, I just need to buy myself a foul here.
Yeah.
It does happen.
And he instantly goes off.
Tactics, yeah.
Akic takes a yellow and gets substituted.
Knew he was going to go.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Çalhanoğlu coming in. Was he on the bench? No way.
Yeah.
Çalhanoğlu on the bench.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah,
he's been around at quite a few clubs over his time.
It's the stat balancing.
Absolutely. Yeah. And we'll see what he can do as he gets on here. I've always called him Çalhanoğlu.
Sorry,
Çalhanoğlu.
Is that how you say it?
That's what I've always said. I mean, honestly, it's like
have to go there.
It's a tough name. it's a tough name for our native tongues, that's for sure.
Oh yeah.
But real opportunity offside, though, I think was given there. Just offside for the Turkish player, because that would have been a clear chance. You can see as soon as the whistle went, they stopped it. Love to see them blowing the whistle and not playing on until the whistle goes. So.
Just 30 minutes left to go, and I feel like what I said, that the difference was going to be made in this match, it might not be true, it might not come true. This might very well end 1-1, and we'd have to see Arti make the difference against Mucid Zavimli.
Yeah, well, it's what we kind of suspected, right? It's what we said right at the top of the show. They said it as well. Yeah. You know, the difference could well be in that second leg, because this one could be a draw, and it's certainly looking that way at the moment with 10 minutes to go here. Rada looking to see if he can gain anything, but he loses possession in what could be a dangerous spot here. Turkey breaking out fast. That ball quickly cuts out, and offside once again.
Would you say one of these lads is hard done by if it remains a tie?
No, I think it's been pretty even. I mean, Godless Turtles had probably the most possession, but hasn't really done too much with it. While he's been working the opportunities, and he has done a very good job at intercepting this one. Let's see what he can pull out here.
Yeah, can he pull out all the stops? Has he got a bunny in the hat? Well, it's hard to find space in the center, so he's going to play it off the flanks like we advised him to do. Maybe they're listening to the stream. Of course, they've got plenty of players. They've got a squad of 4, so he's being coached, and right now
Offside
a good chance, but it's
again.
offside. Oh,
I tell you what, René.
so close.
I tell you what, if these players are relying on listening to us, they are in trouble.
Oh yeah, that is for sure.
They are
That's for sure.
absolutely in
They
trouble.
might get some decent tips on playing Tetris, but other than that, I don't know if we could offer much.
Rada forward. Not going to work out. That was a mislaid pass. Not something you want to do in the 87th minute, but he's actually got very fortunate with it. Player breaking away, and that is definitely a bought foul, no doubt about it. But it's an interesting free kick position with just a few moments to go.
Oh yeah, so Yunchu, Leicester City man, smart intervention by our man Godless Turtles. He really brings it today. He's doing everything right, I feel, and it's still 1-1. He could have had a few chances more with all of his possession, but right now he needs to be careful not to concede in the dying seconds of the game. We're nearing the business end of this match, of course, and it still remains 1-1. 2 minutes of injury time. Turkey can build one more attack, but they need to be careful about it.
Yeah, one attack. He knows he's not going to have any recompense, so he can just go for it here with just a couple of minutes to go. Absolutely needs to get that ball attacking, or the whistle will go. So now he realizes there's no way that Montenegro can attack back at him. If he's not careful and he keeps playing it around, the ref will just blow that whistle. Does manage to keep the ball in the attacking half, though. But if he keeps this up, the whistle will go. You can see 4 minutes already given. They're certainly going for it. That's going to get cleared. That will be full time. 1-1 the first game.
Absolutely, what a thrilling first game. Could have seen a few more chances, but it's a good game whatsoever. Nonetheless, going back and forth a bit between Montenegro and Turkey. I feel like Turkey had a little bit more of a chance to win, but I feel like a tie is the right result here.
I always kind of feel like Rocky Balboa's about to come out with this music. Right? It's like building up. It's like it's an entrance.
Absolutely.
Who's going to come in? Alex is going to walk into the set, and suddenly it's like, yeah, come on. But look at the stats. It's going to be incredible stuff. These guys, it's kind of what we expected a lot between these. Obviously, very tight matchup. We know that Turkey certainly had the majority of possession, and of course, they hit the goal early.
Absolutely, yeah. Godless Turtles with Enes Unal with a good strike. Easy as pie, never going to miss from there, obviously, especially a striker of his class. And that's where it seemed to go wrong. Defender steps in, but doesn't clear it properly. Just a bit too wide, and then easy as pie. The give and go and the shot. Turkey 1-0 in the 20th minute.
Yeah, I mean, a wide open chance there, no doubt about it. Easy stuff to start things off, but it was an instant reply, and it's exactly what Rada needed here. Got that quick, instant reply, and Jovetic, he doesn't miss at that range.
Oh, wow, that's perfect. 24th minute already, the equalizer. Jovetic, of course, so important, crucial to Montenegro's play, and Godless Turtles, yeah, couldn't hold him off from scoring. The man who always delivers on a big occasion. Rada Pavicevic, of course, behind the controller. Did very, very well to tie it back up here.
Yeah, fantastic stuff. The pressure was definitely applied. It was Turkey that kept on and kept trying. Obviously, we saw a fantastic overhead kick, or almost a scissor kick actually, onto the post there. Could have been goal of the day, no doubt about it. Obviously, we're going to be looking at that later on. Keep your eyes peeled for goal of the day. Also, the woodwork rattled. I say woodwork, it's not really wood these days, is it?
Yeah, it's aluminum.
It's more carbon framing these days.
Like that.
Rattled back in the old days when they were properly made of wood. But yeah, a couple of times, couple of chances. Turkey once again, the double save there. First one off his chest. Didn't really know anything about it. Hit him on the chest, hit him on the leg, and in the end, look at the stats. The stats do tell a story. It's what we were talking about. Godless Turtle with a massive 65% possession throughout. Obviously had the shots in there as well. Pretty much a direct football for Rada. Really the only chance being that goal.
Yeah, very true. Look at the amount of passes as well. Turkey having the brunt of them, and obviously Godless Turtles might feel hard done by with this result. Had chances of winning it, but then again, let's be honest, Rada came out very, very dangerous a few times, so he had his chances as well. Just one on target, but could have been two. So I feel like it's a good tie. It's just that probably Rada Pavicevic will be very happy with this result.
I think 1-1 going into this second leg is probably like the perfect setup. Artie, obviously from Montenegro coming in, we know what he can do. We know he's a man of experience, and he's certainly capable. Held the only one, Zico or Ostrovic, yesterday to a draw. Obviously coming in against Mukahit now, obviously stepping in. So the two big boys, effectively, of the team facing off against each other. Be very interested to see how this works. Obviously, we've had so many games yesterday where some of the big players, they met each other, it kind of nullified each other effectively. And then you think of some of the absolute bangers we had yesterday. Uzbekistan versus Naples, for example, the 3-3 epic that happened yesterday. Great to see you guys at home also getting involved. Steph, honestly, I love it, Steph. Steph Plays Minecraft has been involved. He's been cheering every nation on. Right now he's cheering on, obviously, Montenegro, it seems, at the moment. So getting involved in it. And so, obviously, you guys...
Must be Portuguese. He will be rooting for Christopher today.
Well, maybe. Another day, another kickoff goal. I mean, you know what? It's been in the game for years. Use it. If you don't like it, use it. It's as simple as that.
It's all about focus, isn't it?
I know, right?
It's all about being ready for it.
I get it. I know some people love it, some people hate it. But the fact is, everybody uses it. You get that competitive edge. It's what you got to do. It's part of the game. Let's get the game underway here, as we say. Mukahit up against Artie. This is definitely the two experienced of stronger players is the word I'm after for the teams, and we'll see how it plays out. Turkey once again in the white and Montenegro in the red.
Exactly, yeah. Turkey in the white shirts, that's Mukahit Sevimli, 22 years old only, but already playing for Galatasaray Esports. Used to play for Antalya Games, an esports organization in Turkey, but now he's playing eFootball Pro, defender of the season this year, and he's gonna concede a big chance here, but perhaps Montenegro, squirming through, not able to unleash a shot. Turkey, oof, hairy situation for them.
Yeah, definitely the pressure from Artie already working out well here. As he tries to build up the play once again, looking for that pass. I can see it right there, and that's the exact one he was looking for, but he didn't control it so well, and the defender quickly hustled him, but he cannot get it out of his own half right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Sevimli under pressure. He was here last year, top 16 back then is where it ended. Will it end there today as well? Montenegro with a big chance. No, offside, outside of the post and out.
Wow,
oh, man, so close.
A mega miss. At this level, you really got to be taking those chances. He was played on by the man on the outside post there.
Keeper got a touch on it.
Went for the near post, possibly could have gone across the goal, I don't know. Corner comes in, flicked in. Actually a loose clearance, doesn't really pay off well, but Mukahit will in the end get there. And now a real counter chance. And Artie is not having any of that, smashes it clear.
Oh wow, Artie PG, the big guns coming out, and they're bringing exactly what we expected. Spectacle from the get-go. Now it's Turkey again, with Mukahit Sevimli trying to get through. Just 22 years old. His opponent is 25 years old, a bit more experienced, RTPG. He's been around for a bit longer, but then again, that eFootball Pro experience will come in handy for the Turkey man, who has been here at the top 16 last year. The year before, he was in Liverpool for the PES League European Regional Finals. Well, he qualified, but then he had visa issues, so he never actually got to play for that title of Best Player of Europe and maybe get a spot at the World Finals. Now he's playing for his country though, and this is something special. Here we go, whips one in, not going to be able to latch onto it. Danger cleared for now.
Mukahit keeping the pressure on though, looks for that through ball. He's almost found it. He's offside though, just skipped through. Actually, it wasn't even that play that was going to get the ball. Oh, that's frustrating. Okay, he did, as soon as he skipped the ball, they realized, okay, this guy's coming into play. Blow the whistle, and we remain at 0-0. So very much entertaining end to end, if anything, this one. 1-1 the score from the first matchup. If you did just join us, the pressure from Artie absolutely paying off early on, but Mukahit proving that he's also got it in his locker. Now Artie plays it forward, he's got many numbers, finds the man, looks for the little 1-2 give and go, doesn't work out, and now it's cleared, but only took the halfway line.
Yeah, close enough, too close for comfort if I were Mukahit. Yesterday he had that draw against Kepa, remember, 3-3, and Kepa, the man in form for Serbia, as we saw from especially the friendly
Well, you
fixtures.
say that, maybe Roxa was the man that delivered, right, yesterday.
Oh, yeah, he made all the difference. Then again, he did get the easier opponent, let's be realistic here, with all the respect, of course, but still, Mukahit, the only professional esports player in eFootball Pro for Turkey right now under contract with Galatasaray, as we said. And the only eFootball Pro player in this dual matchup, so to speak, in Turkey versus Montenegro. However, Montenegro has proven themselves to be capable contenders in that last match, like you said, 1-1. And now, in the opening stages, we've seen big chances on either side.
Yeah, it does look like Mujahid has actually started with Shalohonlu. There we go. Get his name right before I trip over my tongue. He started with him this time, as opposed to obviously what Godless Turtle kept him on the bench to begin with. Obviously, every player has their own favourites within the team, but there is the man about to just get chopped on the ball. As I mean, he did get the ball eventually, I guess, after going through the player about 3 times.
Yeah, that's right. Shalohonlu on the floor, bundled over. There we go, we're going to get the free kick. Usually it's him taking it, but this is way too far out to aim it towards goal, so he's going to whip one in. Not even close.
I mean, that's like the ultimate fresh air header. That was definitely adventurous trying to get that one.
Absolutely. Twisting his neck, mate. He'll wake up with a sore back.
One of those like extender necks you see in some certain internet memes, but at the moment, Arti on the attack once again. He's got players forward. That's a nice little 1-2 give and go. I love to see it playing the triangles. Possibly could have just turned and gone and shrugged off the defender there. Would have had an open, clear chance, but instead Arti absolutely pile driving in on the midfielder.
Exactly, yeah. That might be a yellow, doesn't it?
Yeah, it might be.
It's
not. The ref needs
too late.
He's
way too late.
Talking to.
Didn't even get the ball. Although, does it even come out?
No, not a yellow. Wow,
yes.
okay. All right. Kids at home, just don't try that on the football field.
Oh, no, don't do it. Not even on the digital football field, unless you really have to. Oh, there we go.
Ball through. He's got a player on the right, and that's exactly where he's going. Can look to try and work it through now. He needs one to arrive, really, unless he gets some fancy footwork. We saw some incredible dribbling yesterday for some amazing setups for the goal. Arti is going to try and look to work that. There's the man in the middle that he's looking for. Gets the man in the space. And well read, was offside as well.
Ah, mate. Don't forget these guys under huge pressure right now, right?
Oh, I think we've been dragged back for a free kick.
Oh. Turkey this time the perpetrator. Victim Montenegro. But they get this for their efforts. A great position for a free kick, might go in once.
We scored a banger yesterday, didn't we?
Oh, that's a good ball in.
Through, and that's as simple as you like. It just trickled through the wall, the smallest of gaps.
Yeah.
And it's Arti that will break the lead for Montenegro.
I think they were expecting the direct free kick. Pedestrian defending, and Montenegro pounces on it. 40th minute, and we've got the 1-0.
Notice, did he jump? No, it was just completely through. And the defender didn't follow the man.
Defender caught napping. And then you're going to pay the price. Look at that, number 22. Oh, he's running. Maybe I should run behind him. Nope.
Plays the trap well. Plays the trap well. Really well there.
Well done.
So, very well worked. And honestly, from a free kick that really was soft. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah.
It seems that, let's see what Mujahid can do about this one. See if he can reply back instantly. Because just before half-time, Arti has managed to stall the march, and that's going to be an absolute sucker punch.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, whoever does not win this match goes out of the tournament instantly, so the pressure is on right now for these players. Yesterday, they had the chance to reach the upper bracket. Oh, Turkey with an opportunity to create a chance there, but defender equal to it. Montenegro holding on to that 1-0 lead, leading up to half-time. We're about to see the whistle blown. Maybe 1 minute of injury time. Yeah, there it is, confirmed. Didn't happen too much. One bookable offence. Didn't even pull the yellow card, so we've got a British referee here, I think.
It was the Dutchman, I believe, the other day that wasn't really putting the cards out. Yeah, it was the referee that was holding them in his pocket, which actually is well known for Reds, isn't it?
Yeah.
Which is the irony.
Yeah,
Isn't he pretty?
Maybe he's learned from it.
Who knows? Who knows? It can be all about what happens on the pitch.
Oh wow!
That is a foul.
That is a yellow.
Play-on was given though. Yeah. And that's going to get brought back. There's a real chance to come through. Can't get his foot in it. Good little pass back. Working out well for Arti there, making sure he doesn't allow the shot to get away.
Absolutely. Good advantage played by the ref. I'm really a fan of him right now. Fan of these players as well, of course. Who's going to make the difference? Arti right now, best papers to go through with his country of Montenegro. And lying in wait is, of course, Poland with the only one, Siko. and of course Jancho PL as well as Baldis. But look at that big chance, Turkey, and there it is, the equaliser, 53rd minute. Never gonna miss from there. Well played.
Unal once again, and the defender just fell asleep. Quick turn, quick pass, and the through ball absolutely caught them napping, and a quick near post finish there into the top corner. You're never going to save that.
Oh, look at that pass, kaleidoscopic vision. Oh, spectacular.
On the volley as well, the flicked up volley. I love it. I love it.
Three defenders there, just in between and just behind the last one. Perfect laser precision, and of course Enes Unal, we've seen him score before. He can deal with those chances. Now Montenegro instantly from the kickoff. Oh, that's offside. There it is.
Just off, trying to get the quick goal, but not going to happen. Played well, played Turkey, pushing that high line and catching him off guard, and that resets the players in position, exactly what he's looking for. Now Turkey looking for one of those big long clearance straight upfield there. Artie not having any of that right now as he tries to bring it forward. Mujahid keeping the pressure on. Çalhanoğlu, where's he going to go with this one? Over the right. Oh, that tackle just slided through.
Yeah. Good stuff. Turkey once again coming out dangerously. Montenegro deal with the pressure and deal with that offensive move, but they don't get any farther than this. It's Turkey once again, 2 versus 5 situation. Runner on the left flank, running into the channels, trying to whip in across. Gonna be a corner. The digital crowd really coming to life right now after that goal. Oh, there it is, close to heading it in.
So close, just flashes wide, could have gone anywhere. Rose like a salmon to meet it.
Absolutely.
60 minutes gone in this game, 30 minutes to go. Very tight. Still 1-1 this match, 2-2 on aggregate. The winner will go through to face Poland. Will it be a rematch from the first match at Montenegro, losing that one 3-2 last time out, which is why they find themselves in this situation? Or will Turkey be able to meet them? Chance coming through potentially here for Artie, but it gets muscled out by Mujahid's defenders.
Yeah, you'd love to see that. A chance for revenge for Montenegro because it was so close. This man, Vuceta Šćepanović, sorry, the 25-year-old from Podgorica.
Cheese.
You love your cheese, right? Me too. Me too. Both of them actually from Podgorica, both Montenegro players.
Absolutely.
But yeah, this is the man with the most experience by far.
That's a sloppy clearance. That's dangerous. Coming straight at him, but the pass was poor in the end. He had one on the left, one on the right, split the difference straight to the defender. Not what you need. Now it's Kosati. He loses possession as well. So this game definitely opening up, getting a bit looser.
Yeah, we've got 20 minutes left to go to get that goal, that golden ticket to the Willy Wonka factory, or at the very least to the tiebreaker playoffs. There we go. I thought it was offside, but it wasn't. Held onside by that number 5 on the right wing back position from Montenegro. But Montenegro do have the ball once again, and they're well, we're gonna see a pause actually, or maybe we'll have to rewind a bit in order for the server to reset. Mujahid versus RTPG. Who would have your bet right now? It's so hard to call.
Not too long to go in this game, just 18 minutes overall. We do get back into it, and we see a goal instantly from Artie. Where did that one come from? Straight up the other end. Jovetic puts it in. Let's have a look at the replay. In the end, looks like it's a well-worth. Yeah, look at that. The triangles, the give and go. That's going to be a little through ball tap. There's the shot. Oh, down, driven low, hard into the far corner. That's a great finish.
Perfect. He's always looking for Jovetic, isn't he? So many touches unanswered, but this is not Jovetic. It's the goal of the number 10. Perfect. Well played from Montenegro. Oh, it is Jovetic, I think. Mugoza is wearing number 9.
It was Mugoza that passed it, yeah, I think so. I think so. So, wow, okay. So, 2-1 with just, 15 minutes to go overall. Exactly. Pressure very much on Mujahid here for Turkey to get them back into this game from the kickoff. We'll see whether he's able to do it.
Yeah, the man from Istanbul. He will have to rise to the occasion. Can he do it? Pressure higher than ever. This is the moment for you to show what you can do, because we know he can do it. But can you do it against RTPG in the,
Not just yet quarterfinals of the eEURO 2021, but close enough. Just 2 more wins will get you there. But now it's Montenegro on the ball. We've got 12 minutes left to go, and then some injury time. Shouldn't be too much, I guess. Just like the first half. We saw a couple of fouls, but nothing too... real chance here. Artie pushing forward. This could put the game to bed if he can manage to find the pass that he's looking for. Gets the man arriving, looking to maybe get the shot away. Almost bumbles past the defender. Still not cleared. Still can't get it back away. In the end, Mujahid will clear it. Now a chance for a counter. Not gonna happen. And Artie will hold on.
Oh yeah, Montenegro once again in possession. And now in a comfortable position on the field. Not too many Turkish forwards. Try to rile them up. It's just the 2 lads. They need their midfielders to step in as well. We need the high pressure coming out from Sevimli. There we go. RTPG once again venturing forward. 4 versus 4 situation. If he's quick about it, no, his midfielder is tallying back. There comes the run. Finally triggered, but in with the pass too late, and Turkey will be able to counter.
Pressure on Mujahid here. The man from Istanbul will be slid down. I spent 2 very emotional nights in Istanbul myself in 2005.
Oh.
The pressure very much...
You were there?
Oh, no, I was there.
Stop it.
Trust me, at half-time I was not feeling it. But I was good at the end. But anyway...
Jealous man standing next to you.
Currently, we see with just... I think we had about 5 minutes left.
Yeah,
5 minutes all that Mujahid's got here for Turkey.
Only 1 minute, right?
For Turkey to fall out of the tournament at this early stage would absolutely be a kicker. There's no doubt about it. Oh, yeah. But at the moment, Montenegro are looking strong. Artie has been showing some serious strengths. Very open game, I would say, this one, as opposed to last one. Obviously, 65% possession in the first game.
Sure. This one's more balanced, it feels.
Yeah, definitely. There's no doubt about it. No doubt about it. These obviously the chances that came in. This the goal from Artie that separated everything. And now we are back in the game. Okay.
Red card for
Savage. A red card. That's what the delay was all about. The referee just having to double-check VAR and a red card given straight in there. 5 minutes to go on the play. Free kick didn't really work out. Pressure very much on. Oh, no wonder. Look at these tackles sliding in. I'm not sure. Surprised there's a red. There may be another one. Artie, though, gets the ball, boots it upfield, and tries to delay as long as he can.
Absolutely, yeah. We're going to see Turkey in the closing seconds of this game. 1 more minute and then some injury time. It won't be much, that's for sure. Turkey on the ball, trying to find space. They have to be quick about it. Pressure is on, and he's not going to be able to get past the defender. Montenegro, they have the ball. They have the initiative. 3 minutes of injury time added on. Of course, that red card, the VAR consultation. There we go, RTPG on the ball, launching his final offensive move, and he knows he's about to win it. Every second that passes right now on the digital timer is his, and his to win, and he plays it out for the win. 2-1 Montenegro, 3-2 overall. RTPG does it against Mujahid Sevimli.
Fantastic performance, back and forth game, no doubt about it. Both these players got goals in their locker, but it is Montenegro that will go through for the rematch against Poland later on today. And for Turkey, they are done. Out of the tournament. You hate to see it, but somebody's got to go, and they are the first team to exit today.
Absolutely, yes. They will be looking at this footage to try and analyze what went wrong. But that's where it will end for them. We'll whip up the statistics on your screen later after the highlights. There we go. Good goals coming in from both sides. This was Montenegro, and that was outside of the post, but close.
Fantastic stuff, fantastic game. Montenegro will take it 3-2. We'll be back after the break.
me how it tastes. You can tell me how it tastes. You can tell me how it tastes.
Vivo.
I think we're done, yeah?
Yes, we are.
Introducing the all-new Volkswagen ID.4. Created net carbon neutral. 100% SUV, 100% electric. Volkswagen.
Do you miss the energy of the crowd? The UEFA eEUROs 2021 are here to fix that. Root for your favourite team using their hashtag in Twitch and YouTube chat or on Twitter, and you can amp up the crowd for the world to see. As you share your support, the crowd will rise to the occasion. Get involved and be a part of the beautiful game.
Montenegro gets their rematch against Poland after winning against Turkey. Still, a shout out to Godless Turtles and Mukahit because they played amazingly, right?
Yeah, it was a great game. I mean, firstly, I did tell you that Artie was going to turn on the style, you know, so I'll get that in early.
Yes,
but
he did.
It was a great game. I mean, it could have gone either way. We saw, I think, 1 or 2 moments of magic from Montenegro in that game that probably separated the two teams. But it was, what a game to start us off. You know, it was a great game, and Turkey will definitely have a lot to, I know they're gone home now, but they will have a lot of positives to take out of that as well. And, you know, as Alex was saying, they were very good. They just didn't have enough in the end, I think.
I mean, they could be a bit disappointing. I mean, no one will want to leave really early these kind of tournaments. It is true that on first game, raid 90, Golden Turtle, it was a good draw. Maybe it wasn't an amazing game at all. They let all the responsibility, for their teammates, for Artie and Mukahit. And then it was a great match. I think Artie it's been really solid. I mean, we saw yesterday against Astribak, he played an amazing game, and today back-to-back he was taking the lead against Mukahit, taking the control of the game, moving around, creating his build-up. This is what an amazing game.
We'll see that in a few minutes.
In my opinion, the best.
Yeah, that was one of the best things I've seen in the tournament.
But yeah, in front he had the Mukahit. I mean, I think he wasn't playing really fantastic, but every time he had a chance, he's really dangerous. I mean, he's a professional player and he knows what to do in this kind of situation. But at the end, really, fantastic game for Artie taking the victory, and the aggregate for Montenegro, which is keep alive Marta in this amazing day we are in front of. So,
and even as well, I thought Montenegro were a lot more clinical today. I mean, we were even saying, that they were hitting the post so many times yesterday. You mentioned it a few times as well in the first game. So I think that's going to be, as the competition grows, the guys are going to get more and more comfortable in front of goal.
Definitely, but still, the first game was totally on the Turkish side, and then on the second one, then when we got Montenegro back on the game again with Artie.
Out of passes,
Exactly.
Like possession.
Doesn't their possession reflect at all the amount of passes he did Artie in this kind of game? But at the end, he was much better. Then at the end, they had to defend a little bit of the result, but it wasn't enough for Mukahit to try to make the comeback, to equalize, and to force that golden goal.
Yeah, I think as well on the pitch, Jovetic has been a star man for them guys. So I think
fantastic.
He's been brilliant all game. Yeah, and with the stat balance, and he's a top striker in their squad. So I do think that is going to be something to watch. That maybe teams later on will look and say, we need to treat him with a bit of respect because he's been scoring goals.
Do you think players are going to start paying more attention on how do they pair for those games, matches?
I think Alex would probably answer that better. We've seen it's been a huge part of the matchups. I mean, Artie went second this round of the games.
It was much better than yesterday.
I think, tactically it was much better,
In case he need to come back from a bad result in the first game, he's the man, and I'm pretty nice. I mean, looking forward, we will still having more chances to see Artie outcoming today, so that's fantastic for the fans of PES.
Maybe a rematch against Astribak. We never know.
That's it. Will be awesome to see, Barry?
Definitely, man.
I don't know. I'm
torn.
I don't know.
I'm torn. I like Poland and I like Montenegro.
Exactly.
So I'm going to be hard to predict the next one.
Now, walk us through that moment that you said was one of the best that we have yet seen so far.
Sorry, Alex. Yeah, well, we just kind of queued this one up. It was the free kick we did see in the highlight package, and we talked about it. I think this has probably been one of the best and most high IQ PES plays that we've seen in the tournament so far. We'll just give a quick run through to it here, and you can see that it's from a free kick. Alex will signal here.
And we will say from this before that Mukahit took the manual goalkeeper. Did you see right there? And it's in this kind of situation, it's 50-50 for the defender on this side for Mukahit, because the shot you have to decide with which part of the goal you have to move the goalkeeper.
Even before.
Yeah.
But what's happened, Marta, Barry? If the player doesn't shoot, like what happened there? It's like you have no.
The worst nightmare for a goalkeeper.
Exactly. Wasn't expecting this.
For me,
anyway.
I'm obsessed in this kind of situation, and damn, this is top class chance. Look in this pass, in this space, he really found out where nobody were looking for. And Barry, how was it?
It's from there. The keeper is probably thinking, well, he's already on the back foot because you can see that he's got the guy targeted here. So he can't switch back. He doesn't have time to go back to the manual goalkeeping before Artie's going to get a shot off. So Artie can literally pick where he wants to put it, either top right or else maybe. He could have even fake shot. He had all the time in the world.
He had really enough
He could have stayed with the goalkeeper, right? But he decided to go against...
Go back to the player, then go back to the keeper. I mean, it was probably just a split second
I think the key we were
Wasn't ready for
discussing...
that, probably.
Oh, definitely not. We
Unexpected.
weren't ready for that. Nobody was ready for that.
And here's the key, is like he didn't pick that player before. It's like, first of all, he made a pass, and then really quickly with the cursor, they took the player quite quickly to really control the ball, and then it's not a mistake of Mukahid. It's because he did just really amazing.
Top class play.
Great reading and great decision making from Artie.
I mean, we want to see this kind of situation, Marta, Barry. We are in facing the best player of Euro. They are prepared this tournament from a lot of days, months, weeks, so that's fantastic.
And I'm sure the guys watching this, you know, the other teams will be watching
I'll
this.
be thinking more about
That's
Artie's
what
gonna
be,
do
hey,
something.
careful.
Yeah.
If I'm from Poland, you have attention to this foul now.
Of course you do. And
There are
from
many options
corners
that
as
Artie
well,
knows to
corners.
do, and
Yeah, and that's what we'll be seeing next. If we take a look at the bracket, we'll get to see which will be the next game. So will be Croatia against Russia, then Germany against Netherlands, and Israel versus Italy. And we see there already Poland against Montenegro. So that will be something to look forward to.
That's a big game.
Yeah, it will be interesting, Croatia against Russia right now. I mean, I have some points. Russia will have chances. Comario, also Romario. I think they
Romario
love this
and
kind
Romario.
of. They are fans of these real football stars. And then Croatia. Don't to forget Croatia. Yesterday, their main player, Sapresic, girls lost against Barbosa, and then Spora 95. It was really impressive winning against Joker and 3-2, and was a great advantage for the end. Shame for them. Barbosa were really strong.
I think
Let's
this
see
is
today.
going to be a very even game because they've got both decent squads. I mean, we saw Modric had a big say in the first games that they were playing with Croatia. So I think the Russian guys will be looking at this game and thinking, yeah, it's definitely there for us.
Give me your predictions. We already have the game ready to start, so give me your predictions.
I'm going to go with Russia in this one, actually. I'm going to go with Russia. Maybe 4-2 in aggregate.
2-1 for Croatia.
2-1 for Croatia. So that we have Russia and Croatia, and we see right there on the stadium people are already cheering out for their own teams. If you want to see your flag waving on the stadium, please use the hashtag eEURO2021 dash the name of your country, so either Croatia or Russia. And now we are ready to welcome our next team of casters. So that will be Weza and Wonderboy.
Thank you so much, Marta. Yes, time to kick off our decider match. Not our decider match just yet, our lower bracket match, an elimination match, Wes. Win or go home for these two nations, Croatia versus Russia. And Group B has been a real tricky one, hasn't it? I mean, we've seen Portugal, Romania really go head-to-head. Both of these nations have had a chance to experience both of the respective nations who I just mentioned's full might so far in this group. But now you have to win every single game left in this group and in this competition if you want to advance into the next round. It's going to be as tough as they come.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, that safety net almost that the guys had yesterday, in the sense that, you know, if you lose your first game, you've still got another one. This is it for these two teams. One of these two teams is going home, and you know, looking on the balance of it, we saw how good Croatia were in their performances with Spora, and we saw how good he led off. They've kind of flipped it and put Sapresic to start the game. And it's going to be our first real look at Russia in this tournament. We didn't see them on the broadcast yesterday, but they do have some very good players at their disposal. The likes of Golovin, the likes of Shalov, the likes of Juba. They've got weapons there to use. It's all about application and how you put them all together.
Roma Rio starting off on the front foot here. Juba threatening to get around the defender. Roma Rio for Russia, and for Croatia it will be Gel Zaprasic. Had a real disappointing second game against Portugal. I know he'll be looking to try and forget that one, but Spora set him up perfectly. 3-2 win over Joker in that first match, but he's got to put that out of his mind now. He's trying to carve open the Russian defence. And do you think that's a design tactic, where swapping the players around after you know Zaprasic maybe was a bit nervous yesterday, maybe didn't have arguably his best performance, maybe put him in first, let Spora, the hot hand, really take over the game in the second?
Yeah, I mean, you've got to get your confidence back into your teammates. You know, we saw Gel Zaprasic have some wonderful games both last year and this year in qualification. He's got the game there. It's just a confidence, and it's just that getting that little bit of nerves out. But you're in a very pressurised situation now where it's either win or it's go home. And like you say, if you keep your hot hand to the second game, you might be able to tie things up.
Pause queued up by Zaprasic. And again, as you said, played so well throughout the qualifiers. Had a really tough test in his first game. Take nothing away from Pedro Barbosa of Portugal, one of the best players you might see at this tournament all tournament long. That's the reward for both of these nations. Portugal await them in the decider match to decide the second team through from this group. Romania already into the quarterfinals. And Croatia and Russia attempting to join them here as Zaprasic strains to get in behind, but defended well by Roma Turio. Golovin now on that far side. Through ball to Juba, tries the back heel into Ironov. Back to Golovin, can he swing it across here? Instead will play, or at least try to, the ball to Juba, dealt with by Zaprasic, defending well, albeit riskily. He's turned over possession again, good start here from the Russians. Ironov, Rio trying to unlock the door here, will he get maybe a lucky bounce to go his way, but Zaprasic just can't keep a hold of the ball here for Croatia. Back to Juba now, Ironov, all the way through to Livakovic. And another wasted possession here from Zaprasic, whereas are those nerves maybe creeping in again here today too? This is not what the Croatian fans want to see.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit tentative from both sides, but I think it's because they understand and realise the importance of this game, and you know, again, it's going to come down to who can just get themselves steady, get themselves playing the ball on the ground, getting themselves into these valuable positions we see now.
There's a chance there from Ironov. Yeah, Roma Turio looking the more comfortable of the two players, in control at the moment. Wins the ball back again. Just sense maybe Zaprasic needs a foul here just to break up the play. And here's Juba! Oh, he's gone wide. Couldn't steer the attempt on target. And that is a let-off for Croatia.
Yeah, it was a big chance there. It was a decent through ball there. Again, ball taken around by Juba. Again, probably a ball that you probably don't want at the feet of the big man, to be honest with you. If you're going to use that threat of Juba, you probably want to use his aerial physical threat. It's not exactly great at his feet. But, you know, when those chances come alive, you have to find a way. And, you know, you have to just shoot with what you have. But, again, big chance there for Russia.
Perisic to Budimir. It's met with a wall of Russian defence. Here's Luka Modric. Good footwork finding Perisic. He squares it as well, and oh, it's another one dragged wide. This time it's Croatia. The first real chance we've seen from Zaprasic, and this one, the best chance of the game so far. How has he missed?
Yeah, I mean, with a goal gaping, with a goalkeeper that's having to dive across the goal. Again, that's a big chance for Croatia. The two big chances now have been in the game. Again, did he have enough time to take a touch? I'm sure we'll be able to take a look at that somewhere down the stretch, but got to be able to just, again, keep your kind of ice in the veins and get yourself into this game, because at the moment time is ticking on, and although it is only the first leg, it will set up your teammate valuably if you could go in with a lead.
Zobnin, lofted through pass, looking for Golovin, goes for goal. Goalkeeper called into action. Juba, back heel to Golovin! Unbelievable! Still alive here for Roma Turio. Juba again, given time and space to turn, the defenders collide into each other, and somehow, Croatia survive. Counter opportunity here as well. And that will signal where's the end of the first half. 0-0, but it could have been 2-2.
Yeah, I mean, those chances at the end, I mean, you know, I talked about maybe Juba not being the man for it to fall to. You have Golovin, who is arguably Russia's most skillful player, and he can't find the back of the net. Instead hits the post, goes out and tries to recycle the ball. Two very big chances there at the end of the half. Again, this is on a knife edge here.
Makarov into Juba, is allowed to turn as well, and there's the opener. You could not afford him too many more chances. And finally, he sticks one home. Roma to Rio takes the lead here for Russia.
Yeah, it was that tiny piece of composure there from Russia to find that opportunity. We talked about him not having the greatest of feet. Still doesn't mean he's a bad forward by any stretch of the imagination. Quick little Cruyff turn there, finds the edge, finds the gap, finds the goal. Russia have the lead, and Croatia in a little bit of trouble here.
Beautiful piece of footwork. And you sense that was coming from Russia. Croatia have been under the cosh for large spells of this game. And those Croatian fans at home, of course, will be willing Zaprasic and Spora in the second game to come to try and get a hold of this one, because Russia at the moment, they're looking pretty comfortable, and Roma Rio is looking to try and extend his lead. Here's a chance now for Budimir to bring the ball forward. Petkovic in possession, but again that press from the Russian back line. It's a high line, but it's working out for Roma Rio. And look at this, Ionov is trying to get in behind the goalkeeper, quick off his line. And Zaprasic, he just survives.
Yeah, I mean, Zaprasic just not looking like his regular self at this point. Although as he finds the ball through, it's Ivan Perisic.
Yeah, look at this from Perisic as well. Has a man to square it to. It'll go through the goalkeeper. And the equaliser from Ivan Perisic. Zaprasic back on level terms.
You know, when it's not going your way, you're not in form, that's the slice of luck that you need. The Russian defender tries to get across, gets across, but the ball deflects behind. And like we said before, on other days they deflect and go wide, or they deflect and get cleared. Instead, this one, ball goes across. Keeper, did he have it? I mean, we will never know, but the deflection has gone in. And again, it's smart play to see that run of Ivan Perisic. He will make those runs all day long. He's been doing it for Croatia for years. He does it very ably at club level as well. But again, just that slight bit of fortune gives Croatia a lifeline, and Zaprasic will now feel 10 feet tall now that ball has gone into the back of the net.
I mean, dare I say, Zaprasic almost defended too well there. It looked like it went through the goalkeeper, but as you said, the deflection from the defender getting back and helping his goalkeeper out. Maybe the keeper had the better opportunity to stop that goal going in, but either way, the Croatian fans will not mind at all. One apiece then, approaching the hour mark. As you said, Zaprasic will be full of beans now. What does Roma Rio have in response? Uber looking for the feet of Ionov, but defending slightly more astute now from Zaprasic, and well, he's on the front foot. Look at this, Perisic trying to bundle his way through. We're approaching the time of the game where substitutes, formation changes make a big difference. Tell you who could make a big difference is Ionov. His pass fails. It's very scrappy in the middle of the park at the moment. Here's Ionov once more. It's a couple of shirts ahead of him, but elects to go backwards to Golovin. Here's Ionov again. Golovin tries the first time cross. He'll settle for a corner. 20 minutes and a bit of change to go, Wes, in the first game. And there's a corner to come. We're not sure exactly which way this one's going to go. Makarov swings in the corner. The header's won and it's off the line. Heroics from the Croatian defence. Not done yet, though. Zuba. His effort very tame. That was so close, Wes.
Yeah, you can see since that goal's gone in from Croatia, Russia have found another gear. Roma Rio started to put pressure on. It's only a goal line clearance that is, allowing this game to still be 1-1. You can see that it's looking to move through the gears. I believe that's Zobnin that's brought on into midfield, but the shape that you can see from Croatia at the back is just allowing them to counter, which you've got to be careful as the ball goes through.
Oh, what a ball to Petkovic, tries to lift it over Shunin. Just did not have the elevation on it. The Russian keeper keeps things at one apiece. That was a really, really good through ball though. Great spot of the run. Zuba once more holding the ball up, using that big frame of his to shield the ball. Makarov goes for an early cross, but that will only be met by a Croatian head. We're into the final 10 in-game minutes now. Rebic is trying to follow this one all the way through to the goalkeeper, but is this destined, Wes, to finish one apiece?
Well, I think there might just be one more chance in it for either side. If it's going to go to a chance, it's going to go to Russia by the looks of things. They seem to just have that pressure on. But again, it's this Croatian counter-attack. The likes of Modric can move through midfield. Petkovic is always going to be a threat. It can go either way here.
Oh, Rebic just going too early here. Been fairly disciplined in their runs. That ball needed to be maybe a half a step sooner. Is that the best chance that Croatia are gonna get in the rest of this game? As we approach the 90th minute now. Into the feet of Zuba. Tackled well. Was that Modric back there for Croatia? Number 2 Rio now has a chance maybe to win this first game. We'll put pressure on the Croatian back line. It's played out to Rebic. Petkovic. Kramaric is dispossessed. Which way is the final chance of the game going to go? That's the question. Looks like it's going to go to the Russians here. Kuzyaev. Number 2 Rio with the last chance of the game. Defended well by Zaprasic, and could it come the other way, I wonder? Or will there be one last chance once more? Zobnin out of juice, completely fatigued, and that will end a thrilling first game, Wes. One apiece. There were so many chances, and somehow it ends level.
Yeah, I think those woodwork hits from Russia may just come back to haunt them. But you can see they had chances. You know, they had chances to get themselves in and give themselves a lead going into the second leg. But the same could be said for Croatia. They had opportunities, they had chances, and you know, I think once that goal goes in for Gail Zaprasic, I think then the mentality is, okay, I've got it to level. Let me leave it to my teammate to try and bring it through in the second leg. But I don't know whether that would have been the right attitude. You saw after that goal, you saw Russia get into the ascendancy and get back into it. You can see, let's look at some of the highlights here, the first Zuba chance that just sailed past the post. It was a brilliant opportunity, just wasn't the right opportunity for Zuba. As we'll probably go on to see in the highlights, you'll see the goal that was, but you'll see it beforehand though. You'll see Croatia moving in and amongst it. And again, another brilliant chance that just goes wide. I mean, you said it in commentary, how did he miss?
It was almost easier to score at that point than to miss, but great time to remind you all at home, if you're enjoying the matches, you can join in at any time. Use the hashtag eEURO 2021 in the YouTube chat, Twitch chat, or on Twitter. And of course, you can add on to that, dash the country you're supporting, either Croatia or Russia in this instance, and make the virtual crowd cheer as we just look over some more of the highlights of the first game, Wes. Now, do you feel good if you're Croatia? After how Spora played yesterday, and you could argue putting Zaprasic in first to try and get a result just like that, a one apiece, sets up Spora perfectly. Are you feeling confident now going into this second game?
I think if you're Zaprasic, you're happier that you've played better today. You are much happier. I think if you're Russia, again, we've seen these scenarios quite the way through this tournament already, where it's 1-1 and it goes into the second leg, and then all bets are off because it's essentially a mental reset. You have a completely different team selection. You have completely refilled stamina bars, and you have everybody back to neutral. So, and it is a completely fresh game. I think it is too close to call. But if if we're going to push each other on a prediction, judging by the way that Spora played yesterday, you'd lean towards Croatia. But again, Russia have it in the locker to do damage. They have that ability. Like we said, they have those weapons around the pitch, and you saw the man mountain Juba who could cause havoc in a penalty box. It can go either way. It really can.
Well, Croatia qualified, winning Group C. They finished ahead of Turkey, who are now out of the competition. Our first nation eliminated The winner of this match, of course, between Croatia and Russia gets a chance to play against Portugal. For Croatia, it would, of course, be a rematch. And for Russia, a first bite at the cherry. And, well, the winner of that eventual matchup, whereas against Portugal in the decider match of this group, will go all the way through to the quarterfinals. Let's take a look now at the FedEx Performance Zone.
Yeah, I mean, the key stat that really sticks out there is Russia's ability to keep the ball and to use it. And we spoke yesterday on day one about, you know, passive possession. It wasn't anything passive from Russia. They were attacking at will and they wanted to get forward. The key stat for Croatia, though, is one shot on target. If you had one shot and you've scored, then that's fine. But you've got to improve your kind of goals and shots on target. You have to get them on target. And we saw that opportunity. You know, he's inside the 6-yard box. You've got to score, or you've got to at least make the keeper work and get it on target. But, you know, will that be a chance that they will rue come the end of this game, or will Spora bail Saprasic out of jail here and get them through into the eliminator?
Well, of course, let us know what you think as well. Hashtag eEURO 2021 -Croatia or -Russia, depending on which nation you want to cheer for here. You can make the virtual crowd cheer. The question is, Wes, for Russia, do you watch that first game looking at all the chances we saw that maybe Russia had, all the possession, all the passes? Do you think maybe you're a little annoyed that you're not going into the second leg here without any kind of advantage?
Well, the thing for me would be is that you have to mentally park that game, and by mentally park it, I mean that game's done. You can't do anything about it now. It's gone. You can't do anything more. You can't do anything less. It's happened. You've got to now focus on what's happening ahead. You've got to look at what is going to happen now. What can you affect going into this game, and not really kind of dwell on those missed chances. Yes, you can look back on it on hindsight and be like, oh, I should have done this, I should have that, should have done earlier. You now have 90 virtual minutes to go and change that whole scenario from it being 1-1 to being something where you end up going through to the eliminator and you end up playing Portugal.
Well, speaking of Portugal again, we said yesterday about Croatia, so close to beating Portugal. In the end, it was 4-3, wasn't it? They actually won the first game 3-2 against Portugal, but Barbosa with a stellar performance, digging Portugal out a bit of a hole. On the other side of the group, we didn't get to see Russia take on Romania, but if I remember correctly off the top of my head, Wes, I believe it went to a golden goal situation in those two games. So hopefully we can see from Camario 14 out of Russia in this next game something that can, again, match the intensity that we saw from Spora 95 in that game yesterday against Joker, because he was a real talent.
Oh yeah, most definitely, and again, to have that level of performance on the biggest esport stage for PES, again, it's credit to him. He's now got to go and replicate that. It's okay doing it once. It's, can you go and replicate it? Can you go again? Can you go and really replicate it and keep going? Can you better it? Can you go and score 4 goals, 5 goals, 6 goals? Can you has he got it to be able to be doing that? Or is it going to be a case of, it was a flash in the pan, it was one good performance and that was it? I would think that he has that ability to go again, which would lend itself to this being a very good game. But as you pointed out, with how Russia, it went to golden goal against Romania, we saw how impressive Romania were yesterday. So that would lend me to suggest, but this could be very, very tight indeed.
Very tight indeed. Camario 14 up next for Russia, representing FC Sochi, of course. So hopefully we should see a tremendous game ahead of us. There's Steph Plays Minecraft again, cheering on. Well, both sides, by the looks of things, just wants to see some good matches. Keep the virtual cheers coming, guys. We love hearing from you. Although we can't be there in person, me and Wes here, essentially in the virtual stadium, just enjoying the fanfare, aren't we? All the flags, all the virtual shout-outs you guys are coming in the YouTube chat, Twitch chat, and Twitter. It's great to hear from people at home, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's good to see the participation of fans because it is a a European event where everybody can get involved, and to see people cheering on their teams and their favourite players and all of these different things, it's great to see. It really is.
Yeah, we're just waiting for the players to get into this second leg. They're setting up their teams now. Speaking of tactics, Wes, things that went so well for Russia, getting it into the feet of Zuba, using the width of and pace on the wings as well. Do you think maybe that's a tactic that Kamario needs to emulate here in this second game against Croatia?
Yeah, I mean, if you are Kamario, you're looking at that first game and you're going, right, well, where can I see my tactics and where can I see them damaging the opponent? Ionov looked to be causing trouble down the right hand side. Juba, of course, as we said, is a man mountain of a human being, and again, it's not necessarily getting it into his feet, it's more the physicality that you really go for. We've seen it in stat balancing modes before, how important it is for physical contact and to make sure that you've got a bigger player, because they're able to do stuff that the smaller players just aren't able to do. So
yeah, keep the cheers coming, guys. Wonderful to hear from you all. We are again still waiting for this second leg to come. Wes, it just builds the tension, doesn't it? And that's what the perfect situation we want. We want tense gameplay. We want these tense matches. This is, of course, essentially a decider match. You're still not through if you win this one, but you are out if you lose it, with both of these nations having lost their first group matchup yesterday. So a real big game, and the longer this goes on, I mean, it just kind of goes to show, doesn't it, how much this means to both nations. It means a lot to all nations, of course. Let's hear from some of the players participating while we wait for this second game to come.
As we reach the conclusion of the UEFA Euro 2020, who's your tip to win it?
Well, if the question is which team do you want to win, of course, my team, my country, my nation. But to be honest, I think Belgium, they have a good chances to win this title, in my opinion.
I think I will choose England. They have a really good team for the tournament, and the knockout stages will take place in England. So I think it's a huge advantage for them.
France, pretty easy choice. They have the best team, the best squad. They won the World Cup 2 years ago, and I can't see anyone beat them.
Of course, France is favorite because they have a generation of phenomena that are incredible. Mbappe, Ndombele, Pogba, Benzema is returned now, so it's incredible. Varane, Lenglet, they are very strong.
Looking at the teams, I do fancy France winning it. I think France have a great team, so I think France will be the one.
For sure, France, I think, and I hope France will win. We have a very, very good team. I think the best team in the world. So yes, France.
I want to say England because they have many young players that are, they're going to be for sure world class. They're young and they're already shown this potential, but I don't think they are just enough capable for that. They need a bit more experience. I think I would say France, especially with the addition of Benzema this year. So for sure, this will be an attack that will be way too hard to defend.
I want to support our team because they play and I think they can win. But the other choice, I think it's France because they have a very strong team and they can win this Euro too.
I have to say France. I know they're like everyone's favorite. Everyone sees them as favorite, and there are some reason behind it for France. Of course, I believe and I think Turkey will do it, but also there are really strong teams. Another France can be champion too, but of course first I say Turkey.
I'm not pretty sure, but taking into consideration these last matches, maybe England, they are doing it well. They have a good national team, and I like the players they have. So maybe I would say England.
Italy strong, France, Belgium, I don't know. Ukraine maybe.
Well, credit Sergio didn't want to go against his own nation. I respect that, but I also respect Mestre there going for England. I think Oreld also did in the final, of course, coming on Sunday. But our attentions now, Wes, turn to the second game between Croatia and Russia. We were speaking before the break about how tense it is. The players have finally made their final tweaks to the game plan. It's game 2 between Russia and Croatia, and I always love it when the first game is a draw, because it essentially does become one of those one-game shootout situations. If we're still at a draw at the end of this game, we will go to a third golden goal situation. If not, then penalties. We're destined to go. But this one, Wes, it's going to be a fun one. We have Kamario in for Russia, and he's starting really brightly here with Sobolev. Doesn't really test the goalkeeper though, controlled by Spora, 95 of Croatia. He had a great day yesterday.
Yeah, he had a fantastic day yesterday, and again, it was full credit to him. It was just unfortunate that they ran into Barbosa and Portugal and Bruno Fernandes just all in red hot form. But you know, again, the more these games go on, the more time ticks on, the more drama there's going to be, because it will get closer and closer to an exit door for somebody, and you know, you don't want to be going through that door.
Oh, Golovin's through, and Russia take the lead. In the 9th minute of the match, Golovin scores. And is the exit door looming now for Croatia as Kamario takes the lead?
Yeah, well, it's what we said. We were talking about players you want the ball to fall to in the box, and one of them is Alexander Golovin. Buys his trade from Monaco, and superb finish, great run in there. And again, it was a brilliant find. It's that little shimmy that which opens up the space, and I'm sure our guys in the studio will take a little bit more of a look at that. But it opens up enough space to allow that ball to get in. And again, no manual keeper is going to stop that.
1-0. And now we're really going to see the mettle of Spora, 95. As you said, great run. A great spot as well from Kamario. Almost became a diagonal through ball in the way he was able to carry the ball one way and then switch it the other. But now it's about Spora 95 here with Modric. Perisic, who scored, of course, in the previous match, has got his right foot offside. All the pressure now relieved for Kamario after scoring that goal. Header one up the pitch for the Russians, but the Croatians are able to take the ball back. Here's Vlasic looking for Perisic on that far side. He's going to be one to look out for. He and Modric combining now. Good touch, takes it down, Petkovic, denied. And well, this was a really good chance here, Wes, for Croatia to get on the scoreboard and level things.
Well, the footwork and the passing deserved a goal there. It was a great save for the goalkeeper. Again, neat little scooped through ball that found the space and found the cut across. Just couldn't find the finish. It was a good save for the goalkeeper, but danger is not clear for Russia.
Modric's corner, punched away, it'll come back to him. Over on that far side. And well, we missed that, Wes, but Perisic has scored the equaliser. The danger not cleared from the corner. And the Croatian contingent loving that one. We're not sure what happened. We'll see better on the replay, but the Croatian fans will not care. It's all level now. 2-2. This could be a straight shootout.
It really could. And again, players to fall to in the box. Ivan Perisic, it's as simple as you like. It's a drive to the line, get the ball driven across the box low, and instead of it being a pass, it's a double tap cross, which it keeps the ball low, allows Perisic to get in there, and there's no mistake from him. Again, on fire. Pretty sure he scored in the first leg as well. So again, it's all action, and it's all to play for here.
Such a danger man for Croatia on that far side, that right-hand side. Now Kamario looking for an instant response. Ironov pulled the trigger. Did down back to Golovin. A sense maybe these early goals are going to open up this game. Sobolev could not be found. And now with both players knowing they can score, Wes, that's going to open up so many possibilities for this game to just absolutely explode.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It gives you that confidence of going, well, actually, I can give my opponent a bit of a bloody nose, as it were. You have the ability to do damage.
Juba denied. And it's that second ball that Russia are going to use to recycle the attack here and keep the pressure on. Uzdaev, Ionov. Juba couldn't receive that ball, and now the Croatian counters on again. Look out for Perisic on that right-hand side. He and Modric, the orchestrators, but then there's Budimir as well running down the middle. High-octane stuff. I used that term yesterday. Really fitting to use it here again. Budimir, has he stayed on side? The linesman says no.
Yeah, well, you talk about it being octane stuff. I mean, the pride that some of these players, or if not all of these players, will have for representing their nation. It's a completely different vibe than if you were, you know, a professional player that plays for a club. You're representing an entire nation. It's a totally different atmosphere and vibe to go with. So these guys will be playing with adrenaline, passion, emotion, desire, all of those intangibles. They will be playing with every single ounce of those today.
Vida. Vlasic and Budimir combining. Kovic, he turns and goes for the chip. I think this one has been brought because it was for a foul. And well, it's right on the edge of the area. We saw Modric score one yesterday. He's going for it again. Same placement, same power. Different result. This time saved. And the corner cleared as well. And he's offside from the receiving pass. That's Russia clearly doing their research in terms of what Spora liked to do yesterday.
Well, yeah, if they'd have seen it yesterday, then you would have seen the thunderbolt that we described from Luka Modric, just slightly further out. But we talk about, you know, manual goalkeeping at free kicks. It is a game of brinkmanship. You have to kind of go with your gut and see, you know, live and die by the sword, as it were. You know, if you make the choice, you have to commit. And luckily, you know, Kamara just went, do you know what? Actually, I'm going to leave my keeper exactly where he is, and that paid dividends because Modric did not replicate his heroics from yesterday.
Well, Spora having a really good last 15 or so in-game minutes. All the pressure relieved on Kamario from that foul. Now he can start to build. Ionov to Sobolev. Yuba still in there wrestling. Ionov can't beat the first man. Hey, half-time could suit these players, but I'm going to be honest, I don't want the first half to end because this is end-to-end stuff. Perisic turns his man so well. Budimir, look out for Perisic again on that right-hand side. Here he is now receiving the ball into Budimir! 2-1! They reinstate their lead. And they had the man advantage on the breakaways thanks to that turn from Perisic. Turns provider. Croatia back in the lead.
It was a brilliant turn, but there was a naughty little fake here. It's the way that you shape your body. If you watch out closely for when this ball comes in. So ball goes out wide, and you'll see there he aims. It looks like he's going to wind it up for a shot. Slots it inside instead. It's a free. Well, it's a very easy opportunity. Again, though, you still have to convert these chances. As much as they will get players in front of the box, you still have to execute. You can't just think, oh, I'm just going to put it anywhere, it's going to be a goal. You have to still execute. Brilliant play from Spora, and Croatia back in the box seat here.
Well, Russia, now they're the ones on the brink of elimination. Half-time still to come. And as it stands, it will be Croatia advancing to the elimination match against Portugal, unless Kamario can respond. Here he is once more, through Kamario! Can't find pay dirt. Great build-up. And I think the goalkeepers has had a hand on this one to deny it. Yeah, there we go, it will be a corner to come. Drama to end the first half. Corner swung in. dealt with, but it'll be headed back by a Croatian to Golovin. Here he is again, Juba. Golovin, who can he find? He goes for goal. And that will signal the end of the first half. 2-1 to Croatia. As it stands, Russia exiting the tournament. Well, straight from the kickoff, you can tell Spora, he wants more goals. He wants this 2-goal cushion. Cross, lovely goal! It's Budimir again! Less than 3 minutes into the second half. Croatia get their third, their fourth on aggregate. And there is that 2-goal cushion.
Yeah, I mean, it's a fantastic ball into the box. It's the man again who Barry seems to earmark all the time whenever Croatia's name comes up. It's Luka Modric again. The evergreen Luka Modric. Brilliant ball into the box. And to find Budimir in that amount of the height and leap on him has been fantastic there. Normally we earmark Petkovic as the guy here, but Budimir seems to have just come out of nowhere and is all of a sudden instating himself as the talisman for Croatia. Brilliant goal from Spora.
Unbelievable indeed. Is there a response from Camario? There's going to have to be if Russia wants to stay alive in the competition, but there's Modric setting up a goal at one end, winning the ball back at the other. Vlasic. Budimir. And look at this, Perisic has found his way through, it's too easy. Russian hearts breaking in front of our very eyes. He's looked lively today. And he's just made it on aggregate. Croatia 5, Russia 2.
It's the veterans of Croatia once again. It's Ivan Perisic. Again, has been a thorn in the side for many international sides for a number of years. Finds a neat little run in again. And again, it's good passing play from Spora to open up that run and open up the ability to find the pass. And again, you talk about playing in triangles, we talk about setting off runners. That's a perfect example of it. And Croatia now 3 goals to the good in this game, and overall, you've got to be thinking maybe, Harry, they're thinking already about playing Portugal.
Well, 1 foot into that elimination match. And we already know Croatia and Portugal have history. Mario, though, still trying to build things, but that would set up that elimination match perfectly. Portugal won round 1 to send Croatia, to force them to play this match. Croatia had the last laugh, well, last year. Mario trying to keep things alive here for Russia. But Spora is continuing his fine form.
Yeah, but I think if you're Portugal, I don't think you want to see Croatia again, because it was, like we said, it was very close yesterday. It only took Barbosa, as you can see, tearing over it again.
And it's Perisic once more. The floodgates have opened. His hat-trick. We've seen so far on the show, Wes, across 2 days. I'm not sure about that one, but either way, Perisic won't mind. Croatia ripping them apart. Russia had a great run, but this day belongs to the Croatians.
Yeah, get that man a match ball stat. Brilliant run again. Just providing all types of issues for this Russian defence. And again, commiserations to Camario. Again, it's almost taken 1 goal to go in that's kind of broken that kind of that concentration level. Because once your mind starts to get into that mindset of, oh well, we conceded 1 and then another goes in and it dominoes, and of course Spora has just grown into this again. And we said, has he got the ability to go again pre-match? You bet he has.
On the near side, ball swung in. But the Croatian defence once more survive, and I suppose it goes back to what we were saying when, you know, we get early goals from both nations in a match. It can work one of two ways. You can go the way of Spora, where you just feel that confidence to go forward and score even more. Whereas Camario has taken it maybe a bit too tentative in his approach. Time's ticking down to maybe build a comeback. It's looking highly unlikely. 4 goals down. You have almost less than 20 in-game minutes now to get those 4 goals, and Spora's finding men over. There's Modric, great feint from Perisic to allow the ball to trickle into the space. That's 3 shirts to aim for. And it'll be a corner here in the final 20 in-game minutes.
Yeah, it's been a complete performance from Spora. Again, you know, that tenacity to understand the situation you're in and to really kind of put the screws to Russia, and Croatia will be very, very happy with this. And given the game that we saw yesterday, I won't be happy to see. I won't be unhappy to see Portugal versus Croatia again. I'll say that thing for very much out there.
Let's run it back.
Yeah.
Sobolev now for Camario. On this near side, looking for Sobolev. Final touch, just lacking a bit of quality there. And well, it's a 3-on-3 break, and there's men breaking forward. One of them's Orsic. He's fresh on the pitch. He won't be caught anytime soon. He's through 1-on-1, but the defender does so well. Just body checks him slightly, Wes, to make that touch as heavy as it needs to be for the goalkeeper to come and gather.
Yeah, if you could just put the opponent off enough before they get into the box, give your goalkeeper that split second more to get out to the ball and smother it. And again, it's smart defending, but again, is it smart defending you need at this point? You need to be getting the ball forward, and time just keeps ticking on and on and on here.
Great work again from Orsic. He's been a real super sub for Croatia so far. Into the final 10 in-game minutes now, almost approaching the final 5, and final whistle for Russia can't come soon enough. They're going to try and get one. Rattles the frame of the goal. Disappointingly out for a throw-in, and I tell you what, maybe that just surmises Camario 14's day here. Came up against a really formidable opponent. Spora 95, he wants more, he wants 6. Barisic down the right-hand side, beaten by the defender that time around.
Yeah, you can just see Camario's just ran out of invention, ran out of ideas, and again, it's tough when you start to go down by multiple goals, because again, your platform to try and get back into the game just gets eroded, and again, the confidence level of Spora, as you can see, Manuel back heel.
Petkovic wins the ball but stumbles. Budimir once more! It's wide. Would have been the cherry on the icing, but spares Russia's blushes for now. That's how good Spora's been today.
And as you know, it has been a 5-star performance. It really has, and again, showed the ability that he can go again in tough scenarios.
Really great performance from Croatia. Another twinkling performance from Spora 95. There you see him in the virtual stadium. And Croatia versus Portugal. We say goodbye to Russia for now. They've had a great tournament. I don't think many people expected them to make it this far, whereas they had to come through the playoff groups. And, finished 3rd in playoff Group A, if you remember. But either way, a great run from them, but their run ends now.
Yeah, it is commiserations to Russia for exiting the competition at this stage. But when we look back at some of the highlights, and as you can see some on your screens here, Russia's early going, it was quite a positive start. Golovin tucks one into the corner, makes it 1-0, and again, it looked for all the world that Russia were in trouble, or Russia were putting Croatia in trouble. But again, Croatia just showing their quality and gets the job done.
Another twinkling performance then from Spora 95. Marta and the boys in the studio will be there to break it all down after this.
Tell me how it tastes. You can tell me how it tastes. You can tell me how it tastes.
Vivo.
I think we're done, yeah?
Yes, we are.
Introducing the all-new Volkswagen ID.4. Created net carbon neutral. 100% SUV, 100% electric. Volkswagen.
Do you miss the energy of the crowd? The UEFA eEUROs 2021 are here to fix that. Root for your favourite team using their hashtag in Twitch and YouTube chat or on Twitter, and you can amp up the crowd for the world to see. As you share your support, the crowd will rise to the occasion. Get involved and be a part of the beautiful game.
So Croatia is definitely not ready to go home as after this amazing performance against the Russian team. Well done, guys, back at home. And here, totally off of your predictions, huh?
I mean, I was rooting for Croatia, but not with this crazy result at the end. Spora made a massive game and another great performance for him after yesterday's victory. And I'm pretty impressed about how he dealt during the game. It is true that after that 3-1 up, we could say Comario maybe going forward to try to really make the comeback, and that really opened their back. And at the end, Spora really smashing.
Yeah, Spora just did the business in the second game. So Alex was right.
Second match is being pretty much decisive for these teams so far.
I think teams are picking their, well, on paper they're better, or maybe the closer of the two.
Yes.
And it does make sense, you know. So yeah, I mean, you were right with your prediction, but I don't think we predicted that it was going to be so many goals for Spora. He just turned on the style in 20 minutes of the game, and it was game over, really.
Was it the confidence rising up there, or was it just brilliant from his part?
I think, yeah, as the guys, you know, Wes and Harry were saying in the commentary, I mean, Spora just, you can see the highlights here. Obviously, that's Spora's game here. Russia got off to a cracking start, but I think once Spora got himself into the game and stuff, I mean, we were watching it inside and we were saying, like, we can't believe what we're seeing here, because, you know, this is the biggest result we've had in the tournament, and usually the players are so close, but I think Russia's heads just dropped and Croatia just took full advantage, you know.
You can see Barry the goal in.
Yeah, we're going to highlight that in a few minutes, because it looks simple to the viewer at home maybe, but it is a little bit of genius again, and that really got Croatia back into the game, and
Marta,
Alex will
Barry,
talk you through that.
I think we are having a Spora with, but sorry to cut you, Barry, but it's like he's a former professional footballer.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
Like, maybe we are not talking a lot about this kind of factor in his favor, because like he has to understand really well, because this is a football simulator. It's probably in soccer, so it's really connected to real life. That's the best PES. You can reproduce every stuff, every chance, every tactic that in real life on the video game, and that's fantastic. And maybe that's the key for Spora 95, you know?
Could be, as we go forward.
I mean, that's great to see. I mean, they will face the tiebreaker in another back-to-back game against
Portugal. Yeah, right away, coming up right now. But first, focusing on this match in particular. So Russia started off so well. What happened on that change for the second game?
I think with Spora just getting into the game a little bit more, and like we were watching a couple of bits and pieces, and we'll show here. I think this was the turning point of the game. I mean, Alex will talk you through it here, but we'll go back here just a little bit. It's just a simple ball in from a corner, as you can see. And Alex, you can take us through what happens when it comes back out here to Modric.
Yes, we'll see. It's a corner kick with the keeper throw the ball out, and then it starts something special of Modric. Look, like there, you could see there the bar, and that means he's doing something.
A little bit of trickery.
Yeah, and he tried the fake shot just to pass the defender, and then Barry.
Yeah, I mean, it's as Wes said in the commentary, this is something that hasn't been used as much in the tournament so far, but I think this kind of double tap, kind of low driven cross is very hard to defend against. Ball comes in, he opens up his body and slots it home, so nothing you can do. It's a tap in. It's a simple tap in.
What could be an answer to this, to prevent this?
I mean, it's very hard to stop a goal like that, Alex.
I mean, afterwards, when he was running with the player, you have to try to intercept the ball and try to anticipate and try. Maybe in this position, maybe it was a wrong move from him with that player. I mean, he has to maybe try to move and be just in front Perisic, because it was the only option for him.
That's the only option was
to look for Perisic, but sometimes it's tough. I mean, he was running back, and it's as in real football. When you're running back, it's really tough to really be in the best position ever. I mean, amazing, good job for Croatia. We will keep seeing them in the next games.
I think so, yeah. And Spora always seems to be thinking, we saw in the last game as well, you know, that little bit of magic, but Spora seems to be thinking, he had so many ways of attacking, switching up his play style, going onto the wings, going through the centre.
He was suffering a lot, Comarius. Like, he did kind of situation like this one like 4 or 5 times, and always were fine for him. So, I mean, that's sometimes important, and I think the opponents of Croatia in the next game has to take a look of this kind of situation of Spora, because he's doing really well with all of them.
How can you annihilate that, Ben? How can you go face to face?
I mean, it's all about, there's many tactics inside the game. We can see that all here in the stream, but inside the formation, you could really prepare your team instead how attack the opponent.
There's a lot of shots coming out there.
Very open game.
Well, one of the games with more shots, right?
Yeah, Russia had a lot of chances. I mean, you can see there. The difference I think there is the shots on target, obviously with the goals scored, and it's easy to look at that now. But Russia had a lot of early possession. I think the first maybe the first half even.
Yep.
Russia were kind of fairly still in it, but I think Spora looked scary in that one. I think he looked very scary, and I think Portugal,
Not the same from yesterday.
Oh, he looked very like he was playing carefree, and I think, as we said earlier, this is it now. This is when you need to step up if you want to progress. So, them in Portugal is going to be a huge tie, I think.
Definitely, and we'll all like to we'll enjoy the game against Portugal. But first, let's get a look at our schedule for today. We still have 2 games to close on this first half of the morning.
That's
what a game, exactly. Germany against Netherlands and Israel against Italy. We still have these 2 to watch here on the studio.
Yeah, well, I mean, Germany and Netherlands I think it's too tough to predict even. It's going to be extremely difficult to predict.
They know very well one to each other.
Exactly, they know the guys well. Both got very balanced
Imagine
teams.
the players. If you are having a tough time here, imagine the players that are going to face each other.
Yeah, and facing each other during years, even, and today is another opportunity for them. They are big players: O'Neill, Indominator, El Matador, and Merriman, which will be back after yesterday.
Merriman is playing the first game, so it'll be interesting to see. We obviously have to see Netherlands today and see what they can produce, but against Indominator, Merriman might be looking at this and saying, yeah, let's try and get a good
Let's call the people at home, because we are seeing now professional player from Arsenal, Indominator, from Man United, Eldridge O'Neill, and from Schalke 04, Merriman and El Matador. So it will be really interesting to see.
Yeah, some huge games.
Yeah, and you can start right off with the first team that is going to, the first matchup that we're going to see with Netherlands and Germany. Talk me about those 2.
Yeah, well, as we mentioned, Indominator, we haven't seen the Netherlands play, but Indominator is a very attack-based player.
He bases his football on tactical.
Yeah, I mean, it's very attacking and, pretty similar to how the Netherlands, play. I mean, it's very attack-based. He likes to use the wings. He likes to get them in forward. Will there be gaps left at the back that Germany can exploit? I mean, possibly. I mean,
Merriman will have his chances.
Yeah.
Merriman always a fighter as well. He will be always with chances to really take the lead and to win the game. But let's see. Indominator is a special player. He always looks to take advantage with a different kind of formation, maybe with 5 at the back or 3 at the back, depends the game on the opponent. And then another big game, Matador against Eldridge O'Neill. I mean,
well, if it's anything like the other games, it's going to come down to those 2 that game. So I mean,
they did struggle a bit yesterday. We didn't see it on live, but we saw the results.
So I mean, if that's the game based on today's performances, it is going to come down to that second game. So I think Eldridge will be looking to, and El Matador, a veteran of the PES series as well. He's won a lot. I think that's going to be some game to call as well, I think.
As a player, as a fan, I would like to really have a golden goal in this matchup.
So predictions, guys. We need your predictions to end this desk.
I will be looking for golden goal, even not penalties right now. I want penalties. I want emotions right there.
For who? That's the question.
For who? I don't know. Maybe penalties, looking for maybe Germany.
Germany?
Yeah, and I'm going to go Netherlands.
Penalties.
I'm going to think they're due a big performance in this tournament. I'm going to go Netherlands.
I know who might have gone with Netherlands, that he's going to cast this game right now with Demon. So that's Renee and Demon for you guys right away.
Thank you very much. Yes, obviously casting with a Dutchman. I live in Germany, so I'm going to be obviously on the German side for this one. We'll see how it goes, because this is it. You finally get to cast your Dutch boys, the orange.
Yeah.
But it's in the loser bracket.
Indeed, yeah, and I'm anxious to see how they will do, because obviously yesterday it was just not good enough against Greece. Greece is, of course, a tough opposition, but same here today, because Germany is obviously a top dog in the world of PES. Now, my lads have what it takes, but your lads have what it takes as well. Mike Linden, we've seen him play yesterday, the veteran, 36 years old, and of course about to go up against the veteran on the Dutch team, Eldridge O'Neill. And of course, Jos Sonneveld will be playing the younger lad, Marab as Milan, and that's gonna happen right now. Jos Sonneveld, or as we know him, Indominator, against, of course, Merriman. And Indominator, a nice... Oh, let's just stay focused here, because already close to a first chance for the orange squad. Just not happening. Through ball here, an attempted through ball, I should say. It goes over the back line, and a goal kick for Germany.
Yeah, and it's safe to say the Dutch fell short last year, as well as the Germans. Honestly, both obviously huge footballing nations, very much passionate about their team, and both really just fell short, obviously. yesterday, the Germans to the Spanish as well, who've gone on, obviously looking great so far as they've moved on to the winner bracket tomorrow into the quarterfinals. The question is, who will be facing Greece? Obviously, as you mentioned, the Dutch, they've already faced them once. Could they do it again? Can they get past Germany?
Yeah, that's the big question mark. Both these guys, or both these teams, making their way through the runner-up tournament, the playoff tournament with the two groups. But let's focus here as the Dutch whip one in for Memphis to latch onto. Maybe he's not going to be able to do it. Ball clear the way. A close call.
Very close. Very, very close. It is Indominator that's starting to put the pressure on at the first few chances already here. But now Deutschland on the clearance, trying to run it forward. That was that nudge foul? That absolutely was all over the back of him. Didn't even get close to the ball. Timo Werner fouled. So just on the halfway line, nothing too serious. So still plenty of action for this one. Where are you seeing this? Obviously, you want the Dutch to win. What are we looking at? Come on.
A prediction for me. I think this is going to be a tie, and then I'm hoping for Eldridge to finish it off. But I'm not too sure because I feel like both these squads are quite equally versed in the game. Equally talented, equally skilled and equally experienced. So it's really tit for tat for me. It's a 50-50. It could very well go to penalties indeed.
Fence sitting all the way.
Sorry, not fence,
I mean, actually,
goal.
No, actually, he wanted penalties. If you think Alex on the desk, he was actually after penalties. So he wants to go beyond the golden goal and reach the penalties. You know, it would certainly put everything out of whack in terms of times, no doubt about it. We had a golden goal yesterday. Of course, in the Poland-Montenegro game, we're going to be seeing the rematch of that later on. But right now, it's a real chance. Oh, straight at the keeper. You've got to do better. Indominator absolutely will be kicking himself for not scoring that.
Absolutely, yeah. Not close enough for the rebound to latch on to it. The first shot was not good enough. It lacked speed, it lacked strength. And right now, Germany on the break 5 versus 4 situation, if they're quick about it. And that's exactly what they're doing. Merab Esmailov with the first shot and the goal. There it is, 20 minutes on the board. Germany have their opener. And what a match, ladies and gentlemen.
You could feel the pain in René as he had to commentate the goal for Germany. But it is Deutschland that will take the lead. And it is a cracking opener from end to end, in fairness. Like from a chance where Indominator should have put it in the net, put it straight at the keeper. And then we go right back up the air there. And that is just how beautiful a game the football really can be. And now Indominator, he knows all about that one. He just needs to put it out of his mind, get back into it, and get himself a goal.
Absolutely true. Yeah, this is the first time we're seeing Merab Esmailov play, or Merriman, as we know him. Schalke 04 player, of course, just like his teammate Mike El Matador Linden. Oh, there we go, the equaliser. It's quick enough. It's Jorginho Wijnaldum. Who else? Spectacular couple of seasons behind him. And now he's making a big transfer. But here on the digital pitch, he's scoring in an orange shirt. And we love to see it, don't we?
Absolutely. A fantastic through ball as well. Absolutely. Look at this. Check this through ball out right here. Makes the run. Sees the run. There it is. Flicks it through. Flicks it up. Quick on the volley. You'll love to see it.
Oh, yeah.
Past the near pass, past the keeper. And Gini Wijnaldum, he's done a fair few of them in his time, that's for sure, but I don't think quite as sweet as that one.
Yeah, very sure. At the biggest of stages, the eEURO 2021. It's Memphis Depay with the through ball, fresh in a Barcelona shirt. We're going to see him besides Messi and Aguero, maybe, although they have some salary issues, of course.
We'll wait for that one to play out at the moment.
Exactly.
Germany, though, looking for the quick response to make it 2. Let's see what they can do. Looking for the give and go, wasn't quite there. Player didn't quite make the run. Ooh, just goes over the head of Timo Werner there. Still not cleared, though. Germany keeping that pressure on. Men arriving now. The support comes in. It's a massive opening. Has to be off the line, and the defender gets his head to it, and it will go for a throw.
The speed of thought, manual goalkeeping, and then somehow manages to keep it out. How does he do it? Germany with a huge chance, should have converted, to be honest, but they're still in the dangerous position. They can still do something. There we go, the give and go. No, it's not going to be able to make it count. And Josh, you can see him in his brand new gaming room. He just got it redone, remodeled, and both these lads playing from home. If they qualify tomorrow, they will be playing from the KNVB campus, the Royal Dutch Football Association. So anxious to see if they will be able to make it, because of course the winner of this match still needs to go through Greece. A tall task for either of these teams. Right now, let's see if any of these players can make the difference in the first tie. We're 34 minutes in. Bit of a foul there in midfield. Gonna see a free kick, obviously. I think it's gonna be a free kick for Holland, but I'm not entirely sure. No, it's gonna be Germany. Bit of a 50-50.
A clear foul on Germany, I think you will find. Absolute clear-cut foul. Referee called into it. That's a good little give and go. Oh, the shot doesn't quite get away, but the rebound falls very, very kindly to Serge Gnabry and will get himself the goal. A very kind deflection there.
Absolutely, yeah. And that is his celebration, of course. That is exactly what he's used to doing. Oh, there we go. Great pass there outside of the right boot. That should have gone in already, but then the rebound, no way to hold it out. It's Tim Krul in goal. Some PL experience for him. Right now, Jos Sonneveld in a dire position. He's one of two twin brothers who both play PES, by the way. We've got Jan Sonneveld as well, Indo Jawa. Both of them with a nickname representative of their Indonesian roots. Indo Jawa and Indominator.
Nice. Dominator at the moment finds himself back once again, 2-2 down. That's a tackle. That is a tackle.
It is indeed.
Not even close to the ball. Emre Can gets himself the well, he gets the players back in position, right, making sure that kickoff doesn't work out against him. So technically clever thinking. You hate to see it sometimes, but it absolutely worked well, and now it's a real chance for the Germans to try and pounce back 1-0, stretch this into 3 goals perhaps here. Cross didn't really work out for him. There is still an opportunity. Tried a cheeky outside of the boot there, catching him out, intercepts him well. Real chance, shoots, goal! Germany make it 3. And from what was a bit of a crunching tackle from Emre Can, it goes up the other end, bounces straight back, and Thomas Muller finds the net.
Yeah. Mistake from Indominator with clearing it right here. This is where it goes. Denzel Dumfries gives it away, and then easy as you like. Boom, shakalaka. That's a good shot. It's Merriman, the 2-time regional finalist of Best League, most recently in Porto 2 years ago, 2019. He did well there. Didn't make it past the quarterfinals though. And of course, like I said, the Germans have bunches of experience. Right now, leading by 2. It's going to be tough for Indominator to come back from this.
Yeah, this just being the first half as well. I think I just saw a 5-3-1-2 switch there for Indominator. So, seeing if he can get men forward maybe.
Yeah. Look at the pressure bars. Jos Sonneveld upping it a bit. And then the Germans hanging back, relaxed. No need for Merriman to venture forward too much. As you can see from the blue bar at the right bottom side of your screen. There we go, through ball attempt. Germany there, equal to it.
So look, Indominator, real chance. Loses his man, has to try and find the man. He will. It'll be a simple tap-in. That's the perfect goal. Exactly the reply that he was looking for. The change working out well for him. And now they have themselves a real position of power just before the halfway mark here in the first game of the first half. I mean, 3-2 first half. I don't think we could ask for more. This could be a high goal scoring epic.
Oh yeah, it's already 5 before half-time. A perfect moment to score for Sonneveld. That's the moment to do it, just before the whistle blows or before injury time even starts. There we go, good goal by Daniel Malen. Young lad, just 19 years old, one of the big hopes for Dutch football. And he's scoring here on the digital pitch in the hands of Indominator. Now Merriman, can he do something in these 2 minutes of injury time? Straight from the kickoff, going for the jugular, not going to happen. Jos Sonneveld in between. I think time is about to pass, so the referee will call time on this, unless Jos can be quick about it. In fact, it's a bit of a back and forth. In the end, we're going to reach halftime with a 3-2 scoreline in favor of Germany. Merriman doing absolutely very, very well.
Getting himself those 3 goals, that small cushion that he had whittled away just at the end of the first half. Indominator forward, looking to regain possession. A bit of a mess in the middle, but it's going to be the Germans that will gain control. On a quick counter, that's a great ball spun on a sixpence there. Dominator, though, will manage to regain it. Now, down the left wing, finds himself his man, continues the play, continues the positions, gets it across, the give and go, maybe on, looks for it, finds it, shot, oh, rustled away by the defender at the last minute, because that would have been a goal.
That would have been a nice one, but Germany is there to defend in the right position. Good stuff from Merriman. He keeps his cool, although there's a bit of a mistake. I've seen both these players play a bit nervy, I feel, making some mistakes that you're not used to seeing from them. There we go in Dominator with the give and go. The 1-2 gets it back, but the control is not there, so the keeper is able to pounce on it. Manuel Neuer never gonna have trouble with that.
Yeah, just knocked it on too far there, but it was a stray pass from Germany that sort of led that attack in the first place. This time, though, what a through ball that is. He's got to get it back across goal. Certainly won't be able to go for it there. An acrobatic clearance in the end from the defender. Wow, some seriously direct football from both of these nations at the moment. Germany keeping the pressure on. Merriman can do what he wants with it, looking for that fourth goal potentially here. Might well find it, but the first pass in the end goes astray.
Absolutely. Timo Werner might not be the most clinical finisher, but his speed and his runs keep causing all sorts of problems for the Dutch defense. The Dutch now on the offensive foot once again lose the ball here, and that might very well cost them dearly, because Germany is looking sharp. Merriman has not scored yet in the second half with 17 minutes on the way, but he has put in 3 in the back of the net in the first half. Look at that. Great combinations. There comes the runner, there comes the attempted through ball, but easy as you like.
Still not cleared. Twice he's giving it back to Germany on the clearance, but unfortunately the through ball
too much
just
weight on it.
Little too hard there. And now we're going to see some substitutions coming through. So Gravenberch coming on, and David Klaassen coming on for Gini Wijnaldum, and De Ligt also on for Dumfries, the man that gave the ball away. Musiala, the young wonder kid, coming through, along with Volland. We saw him scoring some fantastic goals yesterday against Spain. Let's see if he can do it again.
Absolutely, yeah. Former golden boy Matthijs De Ligt from Juventus coming in for the Dutch squad to bring some consistency into that back line. There we go in Dominator, losing the ball. Well, Germany keeping the ball, I should say, although Gravenberch is in between there, feeding it into his teammate Daniel Malen. There we go on the right flank with the Dutch in possession. They're trying to find the strikers, but it's just not there. The Germans are in between and reading it well, really controlling the game, I feel, without creating too much danger themselves. But I feel like Merriman is happy with this score and would love to see it stay the same, or maybe get a cheeky counter.
Well, obviously El Matador is going to be taking the reins in the second matchup for him, so he would love to give him a goal advantage going into that. Staying as it is, you can see the possession pretty close, 54% just for the Dutch as well. They have had slightly better control of it here in the second half, but still not done a great deal with it. An explosive first half with a 3-2 inside the 45, but now sort of getting close to the end of the second half here, and still yet to see any damage being done. Merriman, though, for the Dutch, for Germany, sorry, stepping forward, does give it back to the Dutch.
Yeah. In the initial qualifying groups, Germany were beaten by Poland and Holland by Greece, so both in the second place runner-ups playoffs. But we got to focus here, because there's the give and go, and there's Memphis Depay, lays it off, not going to be able to get a shot off with Berghuis. Close enough, though. Frankie de Jong in midfield loses possession, and that's going to spell danger, because Germany coming in with bodies up front. Still, Holland take over. Once again, some space on the right, but that's where they lose the ball, and a foul called. I think that's harsh. He just got the ball off of him. Yeah, I'm rooting for Germany here.
And it kind of stepped in, didn't he, to take the ball. So let's see what he can do with this in Dominator for the Orange to try and get himself. He goes for it. Oh, it's come out underneath the crossbar. Goal line technology being called in for that one. Flashbacks of Germany versus England in 2010 South Africa from Frank Lampard there, but this time it looks like it's not being given either.
Oi, foul on your teammate. Can't do that. You hate to see it. Yeah, of course, that was the actual foul that was being called. Stefan de Vrij, defender of the year in Serie A. Twice, I think. In fact, twice in a row. He was already captaining Lazio Roma before his big move, of course, to Inter, current champion. Syria, and there we go with Holland back on the ball, but they lose it quickly enough. We've only got 7 minutes left to go in regular time, then some injury time. Should be 2 minutes, I suppose. Germany on the ball, trying to look for space.
May well find it, but the ball's been given away once again, and Indominator may well try and pounce on this one, but instead striker didn't really read the through ball that he was after there, did he? Tried to set him up with the give and go. In the end, it's going to be punted upfield by the Germans, trying to uncharacteristically just clear the lines with only a couple of minutes remaining in this leg. Second leg to follow. We'll see how that one goes. Indominator looking for the equaliser. May well be gifted a chance here. Ball falls kindly for him, but it will be Germany that will clear it now with a minute to go. Let's see, just going to hoof it upfield. It may be able to come straight back at them. Is there enough time here? I don't think so.
Yeah, that's it. Referee calls time on this match. 3-2 win by Merriman. It remains the same as at half-time. Merriman playing really, really solid. You can see that he was content with the 1-goal cushion and that he was trying to bring it over the line. Manages to do so successfully. The man from Schalke 04, the man from Arsenal, last time Dutch champion in 2017, former bundled player. He will have to scratch his head and think about what he's done today. Is it enough for Eldridge to be able to turn this around? Or does this spell trouble for the Dutch squad? We're about to find out as the veterans are gearing up for their match. But how about this one? How do you break this down, Lee?
I mean, the second half definitely looked more in favour of the Dutch, but the fact is all the goals came in the first half. You know, you saw the quick early reply as well. It was Germany got the first goal. A quick instant reply comes from the Dutch. Then there's that big foul. Obviously, avoiding the kickoff. Obviously, knows about the kickoff goals you can possibly get. There's still, you've got to work hard to get them. They're not easy.
Yeah.
They're not easy, that's for sure. You've got to work hard to get them in there. But just the disruption coming out, I loved it from Merriman. Yeah. And then actually benefited from it. Very smart play, no doubt about it. A cracking goal, though, from Ginny Van Held up there. The first goal for the Dutch team. Obviously, we're talking about, you know, goals of the day and looking through it. There's certainly a couple of opportunities here. I love to see that. Yeah. Licked up, tapped in.
Dutch captain at the Euros in absence of Virgil van Dijk. He did it on a digital pitch here as well. But these are the Germans, and that's their reply. Close enough. This one got slapped out. But there they come again. Like a never-stopping wave of black and white. Look at that. Perfect.
Got very lucky with the rebound. Back to Serge Gnabry. So managing to flick it in over the top of the keeper.
And then that pass that made the goal, right?
Yeah, and then the third goal is obviously the one for Germany, was the one that was frankly given away.
Yeah.
You know, the Dutch, the defender, you know, he's going to be looking at this and thinking, the Dominator's thinking, why did I do that? Why did I clear it like that? Gifted a goal back to Merriman.
For shame.
Shame!
Denzel Dumfries, for shame. Oh well, Germany was ready to pounce on it, and I feel like the second half was indeed more possession for the Dutch, but maybe that was down to the fact that Germany was okay with that, I feel.
I mean, it was one pass, wasn't it? The interception, one pass goal. It was instant, nothing you could do about it. But he does manage to get himself one back in there, so a bit of something just before half-time gives him that 1-goal disadvantage that Eldridge will have to make up. So we're moving into the second matchup. Eldridge O'Neill up against El Matador. The two veterans, as you say, going to be facing off against each other with a 1-goal advantage for Germany.
Indeed, Eldridge O'Neill just turned 32 last Monday, so big congratulations to him. And there we go.
That's a pretty even.
Oh yeah, FedEx performance
4 shots
zone.
apiece.
Yep. Possession a bit more in favor of the Dutch, but that's obviously down to that second half where Germany just laid back and soaked in the pressure, hoping for a counter to maybe even make it 4 against 2. Thankfully for Jos, that didn't happen, obviously, and Eldridge still has a chance to turn this around, but he's going up against 36-year-old Mike Linden, a world champion, a European champion, 7-time German champion. How is he gonna give a 1-goal cushion away? That doesn't happen very often.
Absolutely. We saw him yesterday. Obviously, he was very strong in his game. Ended up 1-1 against Jose, wasn't it? His first match up against in the Spanish game. Certainly a very tough opponent, no doubt about it. And obviously, these two nations. It's incredible, really, that we are here in the loser bracket. That we're going to see one of these nations going out so early. Germany or the Netherlands. It's incredible, really, how the tournament will roll out. Obviously, we've already said goodbye to Turkey earlier on, and Croatia absolutely decimating Russia in their second matchup. So we know things can turn around.
Frank van Balen, an avid player of the game, shouting for the Netherlands. Of course, hashtag eEURO 2021 - your favorite country and predict who's gonna win this one. Yeah, there we go. Great to see you all in chat. Straight ahead, Patrick Fiver, Austrian champion of the game. In fact, close to qualifying, but in the runners-up playoffs, he managed to bow out of the tournament thanks to a phenomenal effort of Turkey, Ukraine and Italy, of course, top 3 in that group. There we go. Nice match for sure.
Steph supports every nation, every game. I love it. I love it, seeing it in there. But yeah, the 1-goal advantage coming out for Deutschland in this leg is going to be definitely an advantage our Matador will want to hold on to. As you say, get you guys at home, get involved. Hashtag eEURO 2021 and then dash either Netherlands or Germany. It is Netherlands, not Holland, by the way, for you English.
For official purposes.
Yes, indeed.
Absolutely, this is a beautiful stadium. Let's see what's about to happen when the veterans hit the field. Mike Linden versus Eldridge O'Neill. Eldridge, first-time champion in 2013. I was there for the Dutch Championship when he booked his ticket to Dubai. But here's Germany off the kickoff instantly within 2 minutes. Look at that. What a combination. And Thomas Müller once again with the assist. It's Timo Werner. I said he wasn't a clinical finisher. He puts my words to shame.
Yeah, from the start. Straight across, no offside given because the defender played him on. And just like that, from a 1-goal advantage to a 2-goal advantage, Eldridge O'Neill has a lot of work to do right now.
Absolutely, yeah. It wasn't Müller with the assist, by the way. It doesn't matter. It was Timo Werner doing the scoring. That is an absolutely rocket start for Germany. Now 2-goal cushion, 4-2 combined score. And ooh, Holland looking nervy. Eldridge, he looks calm enough sitting there in his Manchester United gaming room. But can the Manchester United player fight back against Schalke 04 veteran Mike Linden, or El Matador, as we know him?
He's got a lot of work to do here, no doubt about it. And El Matador, we saw yesterday against Jose, he does like the possession. He will play it quite calmly as well. He's not going to feel that pressure. Certainly with that 2-goal cushion, he can do what he wants, and it's all... The impetus is very much an Eldridge, and you can see that's why he's playing it across his back four, keeping it forward, finding that possession. It's actually wriggled kindly for Müller here. Maybe had a turn inside. The player arrives to pass into the box. Oh, there was one on the penalty, actually 2 on the penalty spot in fairness. Sort of crowding that area, unable to find the man, and then Eldridge on the attack.
Absolutely. Daniel Malen now on the left flank, scorer of the goal for the second goal for Jos Sonneveld. Can he do it for Eldridge O'Neill as well? We're about to find out as Germany hold on tight. Very strong. Strong move just now from Thomas Müller, holding off 2 defenders, but didn't get the proper pass in just yet. Now Germany on the ball, trying to find the space in the Dutch defense. The gap is there, the through ball is there, but the keeper is there to pounce on it as well. Control was just not good enough. But close call once again, and Holland must be quaking in their boots right now.
So tight to be in that +3 advantage. Not something that Eldridge will be able to make up so easily. We did just see a big scoreline in the Croatia matchup, so we know a lot of goals can certainly be scored, but at the moment, with the quality of opposition between these two, you wouldn't expect it. But this is some fantastic football coming out from El Matador right now. The passing was absolutely precise. Eldridge in the end will stop it just dead at the penalty spot.
Absolutely. Twice he was German champion. No, twice he was the Dutch champion, Eldridge. But today is a tall order. He's going to have to go through Mike Linden in order to bring Holland to that tiebreaker playoff against Greece. That's what's waiting for the winner here. And Germany looks solid enough to take it. Solid enough here in offensive as well, causing all sorts of troubles for the Dutch. But they do get out there with the football through midfield, although losing possession on the halfway line. And Germany is back.
Straight back at him, straight back in the approach. Long little tap through, the give and go. It's almost perfect for them, but in the end, the defenders just get the foot in the way to prevent the final pass. And once again, Eldridge O'Neill, that's 3 times now He's had to ride that 50-50 tackle, and it's only a matter of time before El Matador will find another one of those goals.
Absolutely, El Matador always brings the heat, and today he's got what he's want. He's already scored one, and now he's got a 2-goal cushion, thanks to, of course, Merriman, let's not forget, who put him in with a great mindset, great confidence, because 3-2 going into your match, that feels so good. Here we go, El Matador, 3 options up front, goes for the midfield link up, doesn't quite happen, defender is there to deal with it, and we're gonna see Eldridge.
Yeah, the 2 Schalke players certainly delivering for Germany right now. Eldridge O'Neill needs to get something, just a little lifeline before half-time, I feel, here, or we're going to start to see him getting more and more deflated as the time runs on. We're yet to see him really have a shot in anger. It has been all El Matador. Once again, wins it back, and really quite a fast pace that El Matador has been pushing on the game here, I feel. I was expecting a bit more of a slow, controlled approach, but he's definitely going for the jugular.
Absolutely, yeah. I think he's saving that for the second half, just like Merriman did. The man from Amsterdam is under pressure, no doubt about it. And the man from Remscheid has exactly what he wants and could even pile on a little bit more misery in order to feel even more safe by scoring a second goal. That's what I feel he's going for, although, of course, he's playing slightly back with his midfield players. You can see the blue bar, one tap down, and you can see Eldridge putting his man forward with the red bar on the right side. There we go, Eldridge O'Neill on the ball with Dumfries, the man of the mistake in the hands of Jos Sonneveld in the first game that caused the 3rd goal for Germany, for Merriman. Schalke 04, teammate of this El Matador. El Matador under pressure now. Eldridge O'Neill almost loses the ball, but good use of his body, of his physique with Daniel Malen, not the strongest guy in the game. Jorginho Wijnaldum loses the ball, and this could spell troubles, this could get dangerous. Good link up from Thomas Müller. El Matador now on the left flank, and he's going to build an offensive move. No, not going to happen. Ref calls time, no injury time needed. How do you feel about this first half?
Well, I'd be interested to see whether the Netherlands actually got a shot away there. I don't think they did. It was obviously, we saw the early goal coming out, the very early goal inside the first 2 minutes, but wasn't quite to be. So tactics switched here from Eldridge, it seems. Just didn't quite catch what he switched to. Obviously, we're covering him with the camera, but definitely a quick switch in terms of formation, so maybe trying to go a little bit more attacking, chase that game down. 2 goals to make up for here as he tries to work it into the box, finds his man, going to get the give and go once again, tries to give it back. Oh, he goes down in the box, nothing given, finds the space, shot comes in, and we will never know, ladies and gentlemen, whether that went into the net.
Until we see the replay.
The anticipation is absolutely critical. Oh, the save! I would have put my money on that going in, I gotta be honest, my word.
It's the sweeper keeper bringing the goods. And if you've noticed on the right side bottom of your screen, you see Mike Linden do exactly the same as Merup, as Milan did. His bar is all the way down, he's hanging back now. So is he fighting the pressure from the Dutch? Is he making a mistake? Because look at that. All sorts of troubles. And the Dutch do get a shot crunched in the body of defenders again.
And look how many bodies were back in the box for Germany. That was absolutely packed, but they still may well find the ball through. Germany finally looking to spread out, almost a mistake pass, just like we saw in the first game there. El Dominator almost making the mistake like he did in that first game. Oh, a cheeky overhead through ball, that's just a little too hard. Eldridge O'Neill back in possession. 60 minutes gone in this game. He needs a goal right now.
Absolutely. O'Neill choosing for Stekelenburg in goal. Interesting choice. And right now, losing the ball in midfield, it's El Matador controlling this match. He's inviting Eldridge to come at him, although now he set the pressure bar to medium once again. So he's not completely hanging back. Eldridge O'Neill with lofted ball over the top to the man in offside position. Realized it, went for it with the other guy, but not close enough. And Germany do not clear the danger entirely, but this could become hairy. In fact, ball given away, Germany in possession once again, and many Dutch bodies forward. Much space here to take advantage of. Germany's doing exactly that. Good give and go. Oh!
The rebound has still felt kindliness, is not cleared yet, and finally will go for a corner. but all this action, and while he didn't get a goal, it still buys yet more time. And honestly, how many times have we seen that rebound fall kindly so far throughout this tournament? It is going to go for a corner, ladies and gentlemen, but at the moment the Germans are looking in control.
It was quick thinking, trying to stab it towards the second post. I would have gone for the short corner there, because obviously keeper was in position to deal with it, with the tight angle for the second pole, but he didn't get it in there outside of the right boot. Not able to get enough speed on it, and Stekelenburg saves. Rebound is for the defender, but does go out for a corner kick.
Let's see what he can do with it. Substitutions coming through, you can hear. So Volland back on for Gnabry. Berghaus on for Davy Klaassen this time, so just a couple. Goretzka also on for Gundogan, and Musiala for Havertz. Oh, it's a tap in! It's a tap in on the line. It may be offside, I think it is. It's offside. There was, I think it was, it wasn't the scorer, that was the man on the line that he went underneath.
Yeah.
If you were to look at the replay, obviously clearly obstructing. Yeah, I mean, two of them way off. It's actually there. So obviously, because the keeper was far ahead, that's why the defender was obviously the last man. Didn't count because the keeper was ahead of play.
Exactly, yeah. Stekelenburg out of position, but that is what saves the Dutch, and they still do have a chance. 2 goals, 23 minutes to do it, and maybe some injury time, but Germany on the ball on the left flank of the field. Kevin Volland, Leverkusen man, gets taken out. Oh, that's an assassination.
There's been a murder on the left wing. Yeah, that was definitely clinical. There's no doubt about it.
Absolutely.
Let's see what El Matador could do about this one with the free kick. And already on the 69th minute, nice, as we get just 20 minutes to go in this game.
Absolutely. Let's not forget the winners in this group were Greece and Spain. Spain booking their ticket to Saturday instantly with 2 big wins. Greece, after their loss against Spain, waiting for whoever wins this match right now. Looks like Germany, but it still could go the way of the Dutch if El Matador makes a mistake.
Time's against him.
He's a veteran, he's a world champion, he's a 7-time German champion. Surely in just 20 minutes he's not going to give up 2 goals, is he? But the Dutch are coming here with many bodies pouring forward. Right flank, Berghuis trying to find space for the cross. It's not there. Mike Linden. Ooh, big mistake, but the same by Eldridge.
Wow, steps in, and I'll tell you what, there's a real break opportunity over the top through ball perhaps there. Oh, looking for it. The through ball just lacked the control there, Timo Werner, in the end there. It's coming straight back at them. 15 minutes are counted. The Dutch need a goal. They need something. Is this it? It is!
Oh, there it
Goal comes! But now, with just 13 minutes remaining, there is enough time to get himself that equaliser.
Absolutely. Luc de Jong, the man playing in La Liga, not scoring many, but if he scores, they are important. Just like this one, giving Eldridge that chance to tie this match up, to tie it up. The combined score is now 1 in favor of the Germans, 4 versus 3. Or is it 5 versus 4? I've lost count. So many goals in this matchup.
4-3 is indeed the score in terms of aggregate. 1-1 in this game. Eldridge O'Neill was chasing that deficit left for him by Dominator against Merriman. Merriman coming out on top in that one, but El Matador back on the attack and back in possession, more importantly, and that may well be just all he does, retain that possession for these final 10 minutes, but he's already given it away.
Indeed, ancient rivalry here, Germany-Holland, and it's so far delivering everything we wanted and more. Eldridge does have to go even a bit further though in order to push this into overtime. Here he goes on the ball, good cross pass, good vision. There, the ball in, fed in towards Memphis Depay, but his run is not good enough. Off the ball, and Germany are coming. Ball over the top. Not going to be able to get that depth in the play with Timo Werner. There he goes anyway, through ball, and he's got an option on the left in Kevin Volland. Lay it off, lay it off. Why doesn't he?
Just got a little greedy, no doubt about it. Not too sure if the defender would have gone in the way of the pass, but immediately there is a break on here. It's deflected though by El Matador. Gets his defense there and he tries to retain possession. He's getting pressured by all sides and plays it back in the end, all the way back to Manuel Neuer, and keeps hold of the ball. Now time is running out. Just a few minutes remaining. There's going to be about 2 or 3 given added time. There it is, 2 minutes. The clock is running down already for Eldridge O'Neill and the Netherlands. They will be out of the tournament if they don't score in the next minute.
Unless he produces the goods right now. He needs a bit of magic, a bit of wizardry, and that's what it is! He does it! Last seconds of injury time. We've got a goal for the Dutch, 2-1 leading, and now 4-4 aggregate score. How does he do it against Mike Linden with 20 minutes left to go, 2 goals down? Eldridge O'Neill produces the goods. Absolutely phenomenal.
Would you believe it? On the stroke of the final whistle, the Dutch get themselves the equaliser, and we are all square at 4-4. Golden goal is beckoning once more.
Oh. How do you stay so calm under so much pressure? In midfield, you said it, he only has 30 in-game seconds left and he has no way, no space, because all the Germans are there to deal with him. Somehow, he just stays calm, relaxed, passes back and finds a way to put that through ball in, put the ball in the back of the net. Absolutely phenomenal by the double Dutch champion and vice world champion in co-op PES, by the way, Eldridge O'Neill. What a game from the Manchester United man to push it into overtime.
It needed a strong performance, and boy, did it take some time to get there. But Eldridge O'Neill does what his teammate could not and brings back that goal difference. And when you saw that first goal go inside 2 minutes for the Germans, give them that 2-goal cushion, you just wondered whether it was ever going to happen. And it was the 77th minute when Eldridge O'Neill scored that goal.
And we have a second monitor and we see how calm Eldridge is right now. He should be going crazy right now and celebrating, but he stays focused, and that's exactly the difference between an absolute professional and you're a casual gamer. And us, exactly, yeah. If I were to have produced that, I'd be out of air right now. And then, of course, you go into extra time, but that's where you need your focus and your concentration, and this is where it starts. Kickoff, Germany coming in.
Yeah, quick early goal, quickly
the highlights.
Timo Werner tapping it in. It was the perfect start, and that's something that obviously Eldridge O'Neill has got to be careful of, because that would be it. If it happens, obviously we're moving on to the next match. It will be the same 2 players playing in the golden goal. And if this were to happen, that would be it. Germany would be through, Holland would be out. However, we've got a long way to go. You talk about the thing, we just saw the celebration on our monitors of Eldridge jumping up and down like a lunatic. Okay, glad he wasn't just quite so calm. He got himself that equaliser, because there is a lot of pressure on both of these nations, of course. But this, you can see the chances, the pressure, the moments, it kept coming. Stutter, 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 closer, closer, closer. But it wasn't until the 77th minute that the first goal came for the Holland.
Absolutely. Look at these moments. Here's Germany again, and you're thinking Mike Linden is going to finish it right here. He's going to close it off, but no, outside of the right foot. Too weak an effort, and easy for Stekelenburg to slap wide. And then, of course, he does get that rebound, but it's tossed wide for a corner. Good defense there. Eldridge O'Neill trying to find space for the equaliser.
Yeah, and this was the equaliser certainly that came for him, the first goal of the matchup, and in the end it was just a kind little nudge on the back that set him up and got that goal. And you were just wondering, is this the start of something special? Well, yes it was, ladies and gentlemen, because with just a few moments to go within the game, we saw Memphis Depay step up with an absolute belter. Beautiful goals, no doubt, some of these absolute crackers. But look at that. I mean, you can see we're in the 91st minute on this attack.
Yeah, good little back heel just now, and the belter from Luc de Jong, and this is the equalizer. Memphis Depay, like you said, on the moment you need him the most, he has been a bit transparent this match. We didn't see too much of him, the star man of Holland, but this he produces at the moment it matters most. And boy, oh boy, do Holland love it. Luke de Jong, goal and an assist from the bench.
Absolutely.
Love to see it.
Beautiful goal. Celebrations from Eldridge O'Neill as he manages to pull the game into extra time. Golden goal. And it means we will be going back to another 90-minute matchup. But the first goal will decide it. And that could be crucial, ladies and gentlemen. What a matchup. We knew that Germany versus Netherlands would absolutely deliver. And here we go. Keep your eyes peeled. There was a 2-minute goal from the Germans last time out. Eldridge needs to defend.
Absolutely, and you might feel right now that confidence must be on the side of Eldridge O'Neill. 2 goals unanswered in the second half. Could he score a third? It's Mike Linden once again with the first moment in the penalty box of his opponent. This time doesn't make it count, in Eldridge right now on the ball.
Almost delivering, you say. That was a dangerous through ball, but now Eldridge back up the other end, almost finding the pass that he was looking for. Now both these players have given away a bit of a delicate ball at some time or another, but this one looking good for Germans, just offside.
Yeah, just offside by their man Serge Gnabry. I think that's him on the left flank. Yeah, Thomas Müller on the right, of course, and we're going to see Timo Werner in the central position once again. Number 11 up front. Oh, lofted ball over the top for Luke de Jong to latch on to. Not going to happen, but still through ball by the Dutch. The give and go, the attempted give and go, I should say, because Germany is in between with the man falling on the ground. Still, the Dutch have not given up.
Eldridge O'Neill keeping the pressure on. Wijnaldum finds himself a space, may well get the shot off there. I think it was de Jong who was looking for it, but instead it does get muscled out by the Germans, and now the counter is very much on. They've got men forward. This is a dangerous, dangerous play now. Looking for the right play, goes to the left. He's got men in the middle. Tap in there. The defender gets it clear.
Oh, wow. What an effort. One defender, 2 strikers to deal with, but he steps in at the exact right position. Eldridge O'Neill now on the left flank, finding space to launch his Jorginho Wijnaldum, the vice-captain of the Dutch squad. There we go, Teun Koopmeiners, AZ man, bringing it back to Wijnaldum, whips it in for a cross, trying to latch onto it with a header. Not going to happen, of course. Koopmeiners back in possession, but gives it away to the Germans.
It might just take something a little special for this game to be separated. The big through ball has fell kindly for the Germans. Oh, but it's gone straight to the keeper. What a miss! What a mistake! That surely had to have been it in a one-on-one. The corner whips in. It's cleared, but only so far as the Germans turns it around once again. El Matador keeping the pressure on.
Emre Can Gundogan still in the box. Danger not averted just yet. The Germans, that should have been it. Surely, Mike Linden, how did you miss from there? Straight through the middle, and Stekelenburg slaps it wide. Now the defender brings safety for the Dutch, and they go back at the other end.
Oh, this game is wide open. That's a little adventurous. I think it's safe to say. Maybe a miscued key there, I think, pressed. But either way,
speculative effort.
Manuel
keeper always far out of his goal.
I don't think Manuel Neuer does like to wander, but I don't think he's going to wander that far.
Yeah.
That's for sure. Chance woe for the Germans. It's coming through the middle. This time it has to be, and it is. The Germans will do it. El Matador with Timo Werner scores in the golden goal, making it 5-4. And all the work that Eldridge O'Neill did in the second leg gets undone in just a quick moment on the 25th minute.
Absolutely. Mike Linden, El Matador, 36 years old. You feel like he's never going to give it away with a goal cushion, and he did get the lead early on. Then Eldridge fought back, but here in extra time it's the German that creates the most danger. He should have finished it earlier, didn't do it then, but he learned from his mistake, didn't make the same mistake twice. Absolutely phenomenal display from the Germans, beating the Dutch 5-4. What a goals.
Wide open, no doubt about it, in the golden goal. We were thinking it might be a tentative thing. You think about the Montenegro-Poland golden goal, and it was really tense, no doubt about it. But this was back and forth action, very much open. And honestly, chances both sides for both teams there. Fantastic work. What a game, ladies and gentlemen. It will be El Matador that separates the teams. Germany will knock out the Netherlands 5-4.
And Germany will be playing Greece soon. We're about to head into a break, so stay tuned. We'll be right back with you.
me how it tastes. You can tell me how it tastes.
Vivo.
I think we're done, yeah?
Yes, we are.
Introducing the all-new Volkswagen ID.4. Created net carbon neutral. 100% SUV, 100% electric. Volkswagen.
Do you miss the energy of the crowd? The UEFA eEUROs 2021 are here to fix that. Root for your favourite team using their hashtag in Twitch and YouTube chat or on Twitter, and you can amp up the crowd for the world to see. As you share your support, the crowd will rise to the occasion. Get involved and be a part of the beautiful game.
congratulations are in order for the Germany team who takes out Netherlands from this competition and now are joining Greece on the tiebreaker later on. And also, surprisingly, congratulations are also in order for Alex, who is winning his predictions. Well done, Alex.
I mean, I don't know what's happening today, but
you're getting lucky.
Oh yeah,
I'm gonna say you're getting lucky.
Well, it is true that we really saw an amazing two matches.
You called it. It was not penalties, but it was a golden goal. So that was very close on that.
We really saw an amazing battle of players doing their best. I mean, in Dominator were pretty nice at the beginning, but Meromin, each time he arrived, he really scores. We're clinical today.
Yeah, very clinical.
And then at the end, I think for me, my opinion, were more for a tie game. Like even the draw will be the best in this condition. It's like they both ended with 4 shots, but finally 3-2 were positive for Meromin. And the second one, Barry, what a different game, no?
I mean, O'Neill in the second game just didn't know when to quit, did he? He kept going, and we're seeing
very last moment.
We're seeing a couple of highlights here. I mean,
the first one of Matador,
I mean, a minute and a half gone on the clock, and first attack, Werner pops in at the middle of the goals and just pops it in the back of the net. And from there, I mean, Eldridge had to go for it. He was already down from the first leg.
How is Barry? It's like you are starting minute 2, and then you score 2 goals up.
Yeah.
How do you deal with that result?
Well, I mean, you have to do exactly what Eldridge did, and that was go full red and go attacking. And my eyes lit up when I saw that, because I was like, I'm gonna get goals here. I knew it. I was excited. So, it was a great game, and I think credit to Netherlands. To be honest with you, I think Germany looked a better team over the 2 legs in terms of, I don't think they should have sat back as deep as they sat back. We saw them going like very defensive when the game was still
they let the Netherlands take the lead on that second.
Yeah, and they just went for it. I mean, Eldridge just went for it, and you know as well from playing at the top level, anything can happen in very little time in PES. And a mistake, we saw Indomitor make a mistake for the first game and the first goal, but he kept plugging away.
And we are not used to see that mistake in Dominator. All right.
No. But again, Germany have got a very good squad, and I think they'll be very happy to get through this, because it was a very difficult game for them, and it could have went either way with the golden goal.
I have to mention as well, was the first appearance Marta Barry of Meromin after yesterday. He didn't show up at the end of the game, and at the also Matador O'Neill. I mean, it's really impressive when you see how to play the real pro players.
Yeah.
Like, in my opinion, O'Neill didn't really make the best game, but he need goals, and at the end he goes forward, and
he knew how to look for them.
Yeah, exactly. The last 10 minutes, maybe it was the first and the second shot for O'Neill, but damn.
Yeah, I think he scored 2 amazing.
Yeah, I mean, on the game 2, he had 4 shots, and he ended up scoring.
Well, it's not about blame or not, but I mean, maybe Matador could do something more about to control the last minutes. But sometimes it's really difficult. It's very easy to say at home, yeah, why you don't control the ball? You are winning by 1 goal. Send it to the other keeper, for example. But I mean, if we will analyze now the goal of O'Neill, I mean, it's practically perfect. How he deals with the timing of the passes, Barry.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing it here on the replay just before we do go into it. But Eldred O'Neill is a fantastic player, obviously, and he just never gave up. And I think that's what it's all about at this level, is just keep thinking you can score, keep thinking that you can do something. And, we did see a couple of good saves throughout
this. He was in the golden goal, with that one was really, looked easy for Matador. And then 23rd minute, Matador with the ball. What a move for Timo Werner, as we are seeing.
Yeah.
And saw an opening and he took it.
And game over for Netherlands. And Germany is moving on.
Germany's moving on, and they're going to look strong
the day of today. And I mean, I think both teams have chances at the end. After the momentum of O'Neill to draw in the last moment, I think everyone will look as the Netherlands for the favorites for the golden goal match. But at the end, Germany.
But you guys called it here. You said that Netherlands against Germany would be like the game to see, to watch on this half of the morning. And they showed us, they proved you right.
As we go forward in this, we're seeing the second game seems to be the big decider, obviously. And, I think, you would look at the matchups. Obviously, Germany have that extra squad member to call in, and they made the decision, as Alex rightly said, to bring in, a player that hadn't played yesterday in Miraman. So, I mean, that obviously now was the right decision. But it's very hard to see. You can see from the stats here on the
a lot of less passes here.
Yeah,
I mean,
it was a very direct game, I think.
Even compared with other games, we did not saw a great amount of passing. We are used to see close to 150 passes per game in some teams, and now less than 100. That doesn't say a lot, that's true. But we saw a great game. That's a positive. Really equalized game in terms of shots, attempts to the net. in general,
So balanced. They are really measuring forces right there.
that's the best in this kind of game, Barry. I mean, what does it mean when you will see a really tight game like this one?
Well,
we are coming for Saturday and the big games with this tomorrow and today as well, because everything has to be decided this afternoon.
Well, this is the level that we're at now, is that like all these kind of moments, and we have a clip shown here that even though Netherlands didn't win, I mean, Alex, we can both go through it together, but I think this is the highlight for me that I kind of wanted to show, even though Germany did win and they were fantastic. I mean, Alex will take you through it.
Just for putting in situation, just 2 minutes left, you are losing, you are needing 1 goal, and this looks simple, but at the beginning, he has no people on the right side of the pitch to play and to make the build-up for the last chance. He has to move forward to the other side with careful to not to go really back on the line to maybe the ref scenes of the final of the game, and then accumulating people, quick passes, 1-2 passes, and what a shot, eh? I mean, what a shot for that of Memphis Depay. I mean, perfect. I mean, even the keeper, is Manuel Neuer, and even without that, he scored really fantastic shot in what a moment. And I could imagine how Eldridge will be at home.
Crazy,
He used to become crazy in the right moment when he is an important goal like this one. And shame at the end.
Yeah, it's a shame, but I think that is worthy of picking out and showcasing, because credit to him. I mean, it was a fantastic achievement to score that goal, and I think Germany would have been a bit nervous then, but they, maybe Eldridge spent all his energy in that performance that he just probably needed to reset himself a little bit, which is easier said than done, but
yeah, I mean,
what a game.
It's like yesterday when you have to go to decide this on a golden goal. You feel like it's so unfair for both teams, because they played so beautifully both games. Ending up just in a golden goal is just
yeah, it is a tough one, and I think Netherlands will be a bit unhappy or upset with their performance. Well, not even their performance, just that they didn't get a couple of breaks, maybe a couple of mistakes that they'll think about and say, what was I doing in that situation? Why didn't I just clear it? But again, I mean, Germany are a fantastic side. I don't think they can have too many complaints. They're a very good side as well.
Congratulations for them, and lucky from the Netherlands side. They are amazing players, and
tough group as well.
Obviously, everybody was expecting a better result than last year. First time for Germany to go through.
Exactly.
Not at the moment.
Exactly. Not yet. Not yet. But we can see at the schedule. We can look at the schedule to see which game is coming up next. So it will be Israel against Italy to close this lower bracket side, and then we'll have to see.
Tiebreakers.
To see which teams will join the rest of them in the quarterfinals. But this is what it looks like for now, and it looks amazing.
Yeah, I mean, some huge games there, and Italy, I think we've kind of seen a lot of Italy, but not a lot, if that's kind of contradicting myself. We've seen a lot of stuff from them, but I mean, Naples had that fantastic performance yesterday. Maybe they haven't got the right 2 players, maybe the duo that they've picked yesterday.
Was tough, starting against France, not easy.
I mean, Israel were early favourites for both of us when we were talking about it, and you've praised Israel.
Both of them have had kind of a rough start yesterday, both Italy and Israel.
And they've kind of, Italy, I think, we've mentioned it before. I mean, they've kind of struggled in the group stage, struggled in the playoff stage so I think they're surely due a big performance. I mean, and this could be it. They could set a marker here for Israel, but Israel have some great players. Obviously, their MVP in Orel is a fantastic player. So
I'm excited to see him play.
Yeah.
Yesterday we were not able to watch his game, and today yes, and facing Italy. And what about Italy? We have some news about the matchup for today. A bit surprised, no?
Let us know.
For our side.
See the games here. I mean, game 1 is going to be Alonso is in for Italy, so
I hope he's fine, because he has some struggle with in his arm, have injured a month ago and like that, and it looks like he's fine.
Yeah,
and he's ready to.
He's recovered and ready.
His debut in the eEURO finals.
Yeah, and I mean, Raf in for the second game then against Orel, who we were just talking about. Shea Buzna in the first game for Israel is. I mean, again, we haven't seen Israel, so we've just heard a lot of stories and heard a lot of rumours that they are one of the teams to watch. So I'm hoping for another cracker. And I think, again, it probably will go down to the last couple of chances, who takes them and who doesn't. And that's going to be it. So game 1 should be setting it up. But again, I think it will go down to game 2 again.
So you think that these choices will come out better than yesterday for them?
Yeah.
I mean, this move from Italy really, I was totally unexpected from my side. I mean, in my opinion, they were really good yesterday. I mean, Nicalden and Naples, maybe you could switch one player, but switching both of them, they are really confident on their players. We saw it last year. They have won switching between rounds, and now that's so impressive. Yeah. And they are looking with the same strategy for this edition as well. But let's see. In front, Israel, Orel, come on fire. He's on shape. Just 18 years old. He just joined Boavista Esports. I mean, let's see. I mean, sorry, Barry, Marta.
We can see those flags right there. So you see a lot of Israel, a lot of Italy. People are supporting for their teams. You can do it as well back at home to participate here with us. Just use the hashtag eEURO 2021-Israel or Italy. We want to see those flags, change the energy crowd, and show us your love for these teams. And now to finish, let's hear for some prediction, boys.
Well, I have a bit of pressure on me now because I think I don't want letting this guy
Alex
get
is doing
too.
so good.
Yeah, I mean, he's getting a bit too.
Get your chance first.
His head isn't going to fit in the dressing room door if he wins any more predictions. But I think Italy are due a big performance. I mean, I like Israel. They're two players. Any communication we've had with them, they're very humble guys, and they feel very confident that they're going to have a great game as well. Yeah. But I think Italy are due a performance. I think that having 4 squad guys, it worked last year. They've probably thought about this a lot. So I'm going to go with Italy, but I'm probably going to go maybe 5-4 for Italy over the 2 games on aggregate.
A lot of goals coming up.
I mean, that's maybe confused the decision of Italy. That means they are confident. I will go with Orel just to be opposite to Barry. And because that second game with Orel, I believe he can score a lot of goals. So I will say 3-2 for Israel.
Okay, very well. So and no one is here in the same page, so that is good. More action to see, and this will be the last game to finish before tiebreaker. So let's toss it over to the casters. Gentlemen, take it away.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Marta. Fantastic stuff there in the studio as well. Where's the studio split? I wasn't going to push you for a prediction, but hearing what the guys in the studio had to say, Barry seems to think it needs to be a landmark performance for Italy. Alex is going for Israel. We know the capabilities of both of these nations. The question is, which way do you think this one's going to go?
See, now I have to be like the pundit tiebreaker here. I have to be the pundit tiebreaker. I think judging from how kind of out of sorts Italy looked yesterday, it leans towards Israel here. But we have to remember they are reigning champions, they are defending champions, and they've switched up their lineup a little bit. You've got Ray Fox who's come in, might be able to show a different side of Italy. But I do smell a bit of an upset here, and I do smell Israel maybe just sneaking this one.
Well, we're going to kick things off then. Israel attacking from left to right. It's the Italians who are already in the Euro 2020 final to come on Sunday. They have work to do in this group, in Group D, to keep their tournament hopes alive. They'll be attacking from right to left. Alonso Gray Fox is controlling them. And I remember speaking to him, well, just over a year ago now, Wes, after they won the inaugural eEURO title. They're a long, long way from that trophy now. He was obviously a very happy man back then, has had some injuries that have put him on the sideline. But, I mean, it's got to be so much pressure from here on out. We know how good Israel are. They won most of their games in qualification, were flawless. I mean, what's got to be going through Alonso's head right now?
Well, it's a completely different dynamic to what we saw last year. It's a completely different dynamic to what we saw earlier on in the qualification stage and things like that as well. This is very much a situation where you now have to win the rest of the games if you want to repeat your success from last year. You have to win.
From Israel, Weissman had a real chance there in the opening 10 minutes to open the scoring, but defended well by the Italians, Wes.
Yeah, it's gone for a corner, it deflected just out wide, and again, it's that threat that Israel possess. We talk about, in inverted commas, smaller nations having talisman. Zahavi, who plays his trade in the Eredivisie. You've got De Boer, who's been brilliant for them, and Weissman as well. They've got to be very careful as this Italian team.
Yeah, here's Bittern as well, launches one from the edge. And if you're wondering at home why people are tipping Israel to be one of the nations to watch here, arguably not one of the bigger footballing nations in the real world, but this man, Shea Buzna, and of course Oreld in the second game to come. A very, very formidable duo, and as Wes said, have some real talisman. Going to be Nacho standing over the corner. Over on that far side. Still in the opening 15 in-game minutes so far. To the front post. Defended well by Italy, and well, Alonso wins the ball back here as well. Immobile's tackled fairly, says the referee. Nope, this one's gonna bring play to a stop as Immobile is tackled unfairly.
Oh, we talk about those kind of jarring tackles that you see teams throw in. Again, could sense there was a little bit of a rush on, and we know how quick this Italian attack can be. But again, it breaks it down and just gets it into a little bit of a more gritty game here.
Oh, Pessina, great save. Wonderful save by the Israeli goalkeeper there. Denying one of the best opportunities of the match so far in the opening 20 minutes.
Yeah, and that's the instant threat you can see from Italy. They possess it at will. They do have players of great quality, and that's not even to mention the guys behind the sticks either. So this will be a difficult task for Israel, but we've seen in results gone by and games gone by, they are more than equal to the task.
Florenzi finds Belotti, and it's another wonderful save down to the goalkeeper's right here. Maybe not proactive enough defensively from Israel. They need to be careful of that as they play against the reigning champions here. It'll be another corner here on this near side. Florenzi again, they played it short last time around. Looks like it's swung in. It's actually fired into the mixer. Somehow evades the goal. Now a chance for Shea Buzna to, well, maybe settle things down, but he's given the ball away straight away. Sliding in as well, was lucky to get away with that one. Kayal on that far side. Azita had the ball. Here he is once more. Weissman in the box, turns neatly indeed, and there's the opener! 22 minutes gone. Israel strike first, and where's the reigning champions are on the ropes.
They are indeed. It's really good play from Israel as well. There's a subtle skill to baiting your opponent. If you see here, and if we did have the wider angle, you'd be able to see it. He's shaped to make it look like that pass is going additional. As a result, Grey Fox has gone to manual goalkeeping a little bit too early, taking a slight step off. Weissman, as we said, if they can find their talisman, he will find the back of the net. Brilliant goal from Israel, and it may just set the tone for this tie.
Well, especially when our pundits in the studio was saying Oreld, the second player for Israel, certainly the star man. If Shea Buzna can set him up with a result here in the first game, that will give Raf a real headache for Italy in the second. Finaldo, Alonso on the far side, Florenzi to fire one in low to Pessina, blocked, gets another chance, maybe it's still in the box, it's still alive, and there is an equaliser. The rooster, the shark, whatever you want to call that celebration, it's Belotti who gives Alonso some hope and ties us up here 1-1.
There's the man from Torino who will never say die when that ball goes into the box. Players like Belotti will stay alive and will stay active. The ball is bobbling around. He gets that pass, bundles his way through the Israeli defence and tucks it into the back of the net. Italy back on level terms, and that'll do the power of good for Grey Fox's confidence here.
Just the wonder of good for the narrative as well, because we were wondering whether or not Italy were going to wilt in the sun after their crushing defeat to France yesterday. And conceding early to Israel, things could have gone very pear-shaped very quickly, but an ideal response here.
As a wise man once said, it's one thing to win a title, it's a very different thing to retain it, and that's the task that Italy have got on for them here.
Belotti, Messina. Just needs to be careful here not to, again, overplay things. Shea Buzna needs to settle himself down. Half-time around 10 in-game minutes away, so any changes you want to make can come then, but for now, Nacho is trying to boss the midfield. Azitza, De Harvey, here is that talisman we were talking about, using his strength, bullies an Italian defender. Azitza. Bitten looking for the long ball over to Kayal. Gets it down first time as well as Zahavi. Ball's taken away from him, and look at the Italian break on that far side. Messina, Florenzi, Immobile all involved. This is quick passing, it's mesmerising passing from Alonso Grey Fox. There's Immobile trying to pull it back to Belotti. Messina's taking one to a sensitive area there, but it's won the ball back for the Italians. Messina, can he turn, can he tackle, can he finish? On the stroke of half-time, he can! Italy 2, Israel 1. The reigning champions back on track.
Yeah, you can see all come from that slight deflection. It came back to Italy. It was a quick pass in there. I think the defenders just not anticipated it coming to it. Again, we're talking about Grey Fox keeping his players alive, keeping them alert to where this ball's going to go. As a result, just nicked it and has instinctively shot into the top left-hand corner. Again, there's levels to this when you're a defending champion, and as key as Alonso Grey Fox was to that title win last year, you go to a different place, you go to a different area of yourself where you will find the way to win.
There was Al Hamid on the ball. He was the one who unfortunately gave the ball away. He was nutmegged in the proceedings to that goal. Will be likely the last attack of the half, so you can see how high the defensive line's playing. That red bar for Israel pushed all the way up, lofted towards the heavy. Wins the header, Weissman gets his strike away, it's needed. A strong hand from the goalkeeper. Still more action to play, it's still in an attacking phase. Into the 4th minute of 2 added on, a minimum of 2. Nacho to swing one in, out to the edge, but well, the referee says you won't get away with that one. Signalling the end of the first half.
It's been tight. I mean, it's been, like we said, the powers of recovery of Italy have been there for all to show, and you can just imagine where this kind of game plan is going to go. We saw them in the qualification games install a very possession-based game, but it doesn't look like they're looking to sit on that type of game plan. They want to go for a third here. They've got to be careful they don't leave the back door open for Israel.
Immobile. Messina's touch is very heavy, and it'll be interesting to see which way the flags in the virtual stadium will be waving. You know, the Israeli fans, very passionate. The Italians, of course, not too unpassionate themselves. This one will be brought back. You can use the hashtag eEURO 2021. Either dash Israel or dash Italy to pump up the crowd, make them wave a flag of your choosing in the virtual stadium, either in the YouTube, Twitch chats or on Twitter as well. All breaks to Immobile. Raspadori is fresh on the pitch and he's full of running. Over on that far side, he's got past another man here as well. Uses his body incredibly well. Final product just lacking there. Now there's a potential break on for Israel. The Italians have bodies back. You can see that bar in the bottom left, fully blue. Will it be enough though? Weissman. Good for Zahavi. Cleared by the defence.
You can sense just how important that Grey Fox believes this to be. He's gone to balance now, but it keeps going back to blue and it keeps getting more and more defensive, but the ball's gone through
to Weissman. Donnarumma called into action. He was quick off his line, Wes.
Yeah, he was well off his line very, very quickly. It's a great slow rule pass. It's just the left boot of Donnarumma that keeps it out of the Italian goal, but again, warning signs there that as the game goes on, there might be some tired legs, there might be some substitutes that may just crack open this Italian defence. But Grey Fox is going to keep trying to keep that blue wall as solid as he can.
Here was the one straight out the playbook. He's gone down in the area there, and well, what's the referee seen? Looks like an infringement on the Italian defender. And well, that's a contentious decision, Wes. It won't be a penalty as many people thought. It'll actually be a free kick to the Italians.
Yeah, I mean, if you're an Israeli fan, you're saying that's a pen, and you know, as a neutral here, that I've seen them given. That should have been, my instinct was that it was a pen, and then when you see that there's a tackle that goes back the other way, it's a bit disheartening if you're Israel. But you've got to keep going because there's what, 27 minutes left, give or take, plus a little bit of stoppage time. You've got time to work here if you're Israel. And Italy, if you're Italy, you've got to build on this. You've got to get a third here just to iron this out.
So many runners from the Italian national side here. Raspadori, Cristante is making himself available too. He's won the ball back. And he provide a cross, he can! It's a header at the near post! And you can see the change in scoreline. Raspadori, brought on just after half-time, has made the difference. 3-1.
He's been a pain to this Israeli defence. He's an irritant that will just not go away. Again, it's a good recycle from Grey Fox. A lot of players would have just said, well, that ball's gone, the chance has gone the first time. Instead, kept the ball alive, recycled it into the box. Again, Israel just not clearing their lines, and again, anywhere will do. If you're facing your own goal, anywhere will do. It doesn't matter if it goes for a corner, just get it rid. Because at the moment, seeing goals like this, it's a great header. He's rose out of nowhere and has got in and scored. And Raspadori has now made 3-1 to Italy, and that was that third that they've been looking for.
Yeah, it looks set to be a 2-goal advantage. Still time to be played, of course, here in this first leg. If it's your first time joining us, we play 2 legs, no away goals, but if the aggregate score is level at the end of the second leg, we go to a third game, which will be a golden goal situation. And if we're still level, then we go all the way to penalties. Haven't seen any yet, but I'm sure we will at some point. Cohen, great footwork, finds Hadita! Good save and clearance to match as well. Wonderful defending from Alonso Grey Fox.
Yeah, it was that quick switch into the manual goalkeeping that just allowed him to move the keeper prematurely before then waiting for that final through ball. It's almost like he's waiting on Shea to play that through ball through.
So many willing runners out there in blue at the moment. Especially when you consider again that intent is fully defensive right now by Italy. They want to protect this 2-goal margin, especially when the Israeli danger man is up next. Bernadeschi. Wouldn't be surprised to see Alonso Grey Fox just focus on maybe keeping the ball in these final 10 in-game minutes. Again, just to secure this 2-goal margin, whereas we see it often, it's game management. People at home might not like it, but you have to remember these two nations playing for their tournament lives at this point.
Yeah, and it's their most important game of the season, of their PES season, are these batches of games that they're playing right now. But Shea trying to get through, again, just met with Acerbi. I mean, you talk about the Italian defenders in terms of personnel. They've got Chiellini, Bonucci, Acerbi are all on the pitch, all bruising defenders, to say the least. And you know, for Israel, it's a tougher task as time goes on.
Hey, Buzna bringing the ball forward to Javi is completely out of juice, and there's one of the names you mentioned, Bonucci stepping in. Jorginho Into the 90th minute now. Chance maybe for one last attack, and Alonso Grey Fox senses that too. That's why there's some rash tackles going in here. Kayal. 2 minutes added on. Hadzitza. Cohen. Will he get a strike away? Will anyone get a strike away for Israel? Taboo will. And Aurel Daniels' task in the second game gets a slight bit easier now, Wes. 3-2.
Yeah, and how important will that goal be in the storyline of this game? Again, we saw a good couple of super cancels there by Israel, putting inputs in, then cancelling them, give themselves a little bit more space. Again, well worked from Shea. Managed to get the space to De Boer, hits it on the half volley. Donnarumma beaten, all ends up. And again, the difference between going into a game at 3-1 versus 3-2, it's a Grand Canyon of difference. It really is. And like you said, makes Aurel's job a little bit easier on the eye.
Well, there's your final whistle. First leg in the books. Italy come out 3-2 victors. But it could have been a whole lot more. Either way, Alonso Grey Fox has done his job. There he is, your winner in the virtual stadium. And Wes, I mean, a great game. We've been blessed with so many great games here at the eEUROs. That was just the first leg. Still another game to come. 5 goals. Overall, your assessment on that game?
I felt my assessment pretty much. It felt as though it was an even game. It felt more like it potentially should have ended as a draw rather than a loss to Israel. Because the way that Israel equipped themselves, it was only through a couple of mistakes did they then concede. Italy were then able to recycle the ball, then results in a goal. If they can iron out those mistakes in the second game, they could find themselves in a very profitable position in getting through to the eliminator. Again, though, when we talk about how the job is slightly easier for Aurel, we have to remember he's up against Raf, he's up against the part of the team that was here last year, and more importantly, they are defending champions. It comes with that aura that comes about them, and much like their real world equivalent, Italy are finding a way in this tournament to stay alive. And whether it's scrappy or not very pretty, they're still finding a way through.
Yeah, they've had a tough run so far in the tournament. Italy playing France in their first group game. That's why they find themselves here in this lower bracket elimination match, of course. If you're just joining us, both of these nations lost their first group game, which means they're only one loss away from elimination. All the games you'll see today are exactly that. You win, well, you get a chance at Ukraine in that decider match, that tiebreaker match here in Group D. As we look over some of the goals, I mean, plenty of goals to look over. Do you think Italy, and we'll come to Israel in just a second, maybe didn't do themselves enough justice against France? Maybe we're underselling Italy's chances at this tournament based on how tough a first game they had yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, when you assess yesterday's game against France, you then have to weigh up how much of it was how good France were or are versus how bad do we think that Italy played. I don't necessarily think they had the worst game or the worst amount of games against France, but again, it's telling that those are the types of teams you're going to meet further down the stretch in your quarters and your semis and your final. As we've all kind of pointed to through commentary, through analysis on the desks and stuff, you have to beat the big teams to win these tournaments. You have to go through some trials, and France is as a difficult trial as anybody. And they're coming up against another big trial here because, as you saw from the FedEx Performance Zone, you can see there it was a relatively action-packed game.
Yeah, almost split completely down the middle there. Passes to shots, very few numbers splitting the two nations. On Israel's side, we know how good they've been online. We saw them last year put together a decent run. I mean, it was always going to be a tough group for them to be drawn into with, as we said, Italy, France, and of course Ukraine, who already bested them in the first round of this group. Is this I mean, we know Aurel Daniel, who's coming up next, is still young. Is this one of the best chances we think the Israeli national team will get at making a real run at the title this year?
I think so. I think if you're looking at momentum and you're looking at past performances, we alluded to it in the qualifying broadcasts, and we talked about how some of the in inverted commas minnow teams had actually gone from being dark horses as surprise packages to now being front runners. Israel fall into that category. A lot of people fancied Israel in terms of getting into latter stages very early on. Myself included. I would have looked at it and gone, do you know what? If they get a decent little draw, great, and they'll find themselves through. So I think with the personnel that they have, it is a great opportunity. And if you can somehow find your way past the defending champions, that's a massive feather in your cap. Massive.
Absolutely. We're hearing from you at home here in the virtual stadium, enjoying the conversation using the hashtag eEURO 2021-Israel or -Italy. Sorry, I've just read that from straight ahead. Austrian national player there. Batman and Robin of casting. Always nice to hear from PES players there in the virtual crowd. We'll hear what
Israeli flags.
The Israelis have to say. Yeah, smattering of Italians in there. Oh, one's just changed actually, so maybe someone changing their mind. But yeah, I think that's a fair assessment. Israel are doing good and a slight bit unlucky. This will be a big test though in the next game, Wes.
Oh yeah, most definitely, and this is it. This is the trials that these guys have to go through, and as much as we say, oh well, they're rewarded with getting through against the Ukraine, as we saw from the Ukrainian performances yesterday, it's not a team you want to come up against. It really isn't. I mean, they were frightfully unlucky to lose out against France in the winners bracket. So again, they'll be smarting and they'll be eagerly watching this to see exactly who they come up against.
We're seeing some big nations as well bow out of the tournament. We've already seen Netherlands bow out. That was, again, always going to be a bit of a shark tank group, that was. We have to say, whoever wins this one, going up against Ukraine, is going to be one of the most nervy matches of some of these players' careers.
Most definitely, and as we said, each passing game that we have, it just cranks up the pressure. And it's can you handle the pressure? Will you become a diamond or will you crack? And that's what we're looking at here. Are we going to see diamonds come out of this, or are we going to see people fold and crack? And I'm not sure which way this is going to go because, as we pointed out, all these teams have gone through battles to get through here, be it qualification, be it playoffs, be it whatever the case is. They've all had to battle to get here, and now it's just, okay, well, you're here now. Now what are you going to do? And you've got to find that extra level and find that extra gear here to go again and somehow get past Italy, or on Italy's side of the fence, get past Israel. It's a very difficult tie to call. I think given how the first game went, I think we're probably leaning now towards Italy, but Aurel, like we said, can turn it on and can really do some damage.
Who's going to find that extra gear? Will it be Israel or will it be Italy? Coming up, we have RAF 934 representing the boys in blue, the reigning champions, the national team who are in the final of Euro 2020 on Sunday. It's Italy. And for Israel, we have Aurel Daniel. And for those who enjoy watching attacking and exciting pairs, he really is the star man for Israel. So if he can hold things up defensively, this one-goal deficit could, it could dissipate very quickly.
And this is it. I mean, you saw the difference in personnel that's come through today. There's no Nickel Dan in for Italy. Again, will that be a choice that goes against the Italians, or will that be something that is actually a plus point? All of these questions will be answered within the next 90 in-game minutes. We just need to strap ourselves in and go along for the ride here.
Absolutely. Italy sticking with their tried and tested rotation of the players. They have a four-man squad. It led them to victory last year. Yesterday we saw Naples and Nickel Dan in action. Today we're seeing Alonso, Grey Fox and now Raf take to the virtual stage. None of this save your better player for the second game business. They're happy to rotate. And so far, not much to talk about in the first game, but We're in the first 10 minutes of the second game, I should say. But there is a free kick here to Italy. Di Lorenzo inside to Locatelli. On the edge to Bernardeschi, back to Locatelli now. That's lovely play! And Belotti slots it home. Out of absolutely nothing. It's 1-0 to Italy.
Well, I was gesturing there for a flag. I genuinely thought that was going to be called as offside, but again, very good awareness from Raf to find Andrea Belotti. You know, again, you reference, is he a rooster or is he a shark? When he gets in that penalty box, he's definitely a shark. And he's a prime predator of the highest accord. You see here, ball goes out wide, cuts in, waits for it, and it's the ball that goes, it's Belotti's behind the man, so the ball goes forward, he's onside because he's behind the ball. So, again, smart play from Raf. A little bit unlucky for Israel to start off in that vein, but again, as we keep referring to, these guys are defending champions there. They are that for a reason. And Belotti gives Italy a very, very early lead.
Early lead in the second game. It's 1-0, but of course it's a 2-goal cushion. Thanks to Alonso Grey Fox's work in the first game. Can Orel respond immediately? Here's Haziza! There it is! Strap yourselves in, folks! This one could be a bumpy ride. 1-1, there's your equaliser.
This is absolutely box office, and it's exactly what we thought was going to happen here. The smart move there from Orel was the fact that he saw the manual goalkeeping and has put it to the other side. He saw it go and has made the decision to go the other way with the shot. Leaves the keeper no chance. 1-1, instant reply, and yeah, we're in for a game here.
Back to a 1-goal game. Italy still with the advantage, but that was an important one for Orel to strike back instantly. We saw it as well, didn't we? We've seen it in games previous. Oftentimes you'll see two players both scoring early on. One will go on to have great success, the other one sometimes tends to crumble. Which way will it go? Chiesa in for Italy there. Bitten now. Israel starting to find a bit of confidence. That control was not good enough though. Bread and butter for Jorginho. Well, it's another mistake, this time from the Italians. Here's Weissman. De Javi. Haziza couldn't quite get the pass. Down to his man on the left-hand side, Wes. That was a really good chance.
Yeah, and that was the decision. Do you pass or do you try and go on his own? And he tried the percentage play, which was get the ball out to a wide man, but it just found an Italian defender. You can see there, it looks as though it's a 50-50. I think it's gone the way of Israel. Yeah, it is an Israeli free kick.
Taken quickly to Bitten. Possession turned over though, and now Chiesa, Locatelli. Look at those two combining well. Chiesa in behind here now. Can he beat his man? He's being held back. And wow, the Italian fans are wondering if the referee was watching that one. Defender did just enough. Jorginho now. Bernardeschi. Man coming over to help him out. Pokes it through to Belotti and Immobile! 2-1. 5-3. Whichever way you look at it, it's a 2-goal margin now. More great passing from Raf. And it's a 2-goal game.
Yeah, and again, I have to say, in the way that I'm going to find this, is that it's really poor for Morel. You wouldn't normally anticipate that from him, but he's moved the goalkeeper over so far here. I know he's tried to anticipate a touch and then a shot near post, but don't go that far over. At least make it difficult for Raf, because, again, players of this quality, I mean, you can see there, the keeper's not even in shot behind the goal. You can see how much he had to aim at. It's too easy.
Almost beating himself here, Orel. So many high hopes for Israel this tournament. Still plenty of time on the clock, though. We saw an immediate response from the first goal that Italy scored. And while I think Raf senses a similar sort of thing happening here with the intentional foul.
Yeah, again, it's cynical, but it allows your team to reset, allows them to get set again in their defensive shape. You won't mind an odd booking here or there either.
Zitza. Very sloppy here from O'Rell. Just can't seem to get a handle on the attacking phase. And now Raf with Belotti. Well, he's got green grass to run into. Bernardeschi using the width of the pitch here. Happy to go inside and out is Raf. Jorginho pulling the strings. Immobile, Chiesa. One-touch play is nice, but not nice enough for Bitten. Well, there's another foul from Italy, and again, what is it? It's not pretty, is it? It's not pretty. It won't win you any fans, but it's what, I mean, it's part of the game that won Italy the title last year. They do what they need to do.
Yeah, it's fouling by committee. That tends to be how it is. If you rotate the fouls between your players, although you'll get some bookings, ultimately you won't get anybody sent off if you can keep track of it, as Immobile's made through here.
Immobile with the finish as well. 6-3. He's been dangerous all tournament long. Continuing his dominance here in day number 2.
That is why Italy are champions. They find a way, and they've, like we said, it's a cynical foul that happened with Locatelli. It's a booking, fine. You end up getting the ball back because of a poor free kick. And then you've got green grass. Chiesa is not going to get caught. The defender's gone across to try and cover the ground. And again, Immobile and Raf, more importantly, having the street smarts to actually just loft that over the goalkeeper.
Cute finish.
Brilliant, brilliantly executed. And we're talking about these players, and we've spoken all about it. It's who can execute. It's okay having the historical skill in the locker. It's okay having all of these different kind of aspects of your game. But if you don't deliver on the day, it means absolutely nothing.
3-1. First half of the second leg's not over yet, and well, here come Israel. Weissman gets his man at the near post. It'll be a corner. Almost an immediate reply from the kickoff, but for those keeping track, 6-3 is the aggregate score now. Played short, El Hamid. The defender's in the box now. Weissman has time and space, but just could not get a definitive shot away. Half-time approaching, and Israel has stayed up from the corner. Look at the full red bar in your bottom right-hand side. That means Israel are on full attacking intent to end the half. Weissman goes for goal. Still alive here for Israel. There's a man down in the box, and well, the Italians have gotten away with one, have they? No, the referee's going to bring this back. We'll see what he gives here.
A free kick there. Just outside the box by the look of things.
And this is going to be very inviting indeed for O'Rell to try and lift one over the wall. They rise high. Last attack of the game. Will the referee allow this one to go on? Italy win the ball back, and that's the end of an action-packed first half.
Yeah, great half if you're Italy, poor half if you're Israel. Again, though, Italy showing that quality and that class that comes with it. And Israel left with all to do here.
Javi to Nacho, up from the midfield. Bouncing around at the back here for Italy, but they've been led off by an offside flag. Big half of Pez here for O'Rell. We're going to see what he's really made of here. He's still young, Wes. Some would say inexperienced, but it's a half of Pez that could define, well, it certainly will define Israel's tournament aspirations here.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I know a lot is made of age and experience and things like that, but esports is actually a young person's game. Like if you've got those reflexes and you've got your ability to kind of react quicker than anybody else, it's actually a positive. The only issue, of course, is that to get experience, you need to play in an experienced environment, and this is one of those moments. Just can't quite get the ball across the box, but you know, Orelda's not out of this by any stretch.
He's won the ball back as well with Nacho. Into the feet of Hezitza, holds the ball up well. Danger for Italy. Dealt with well, but it'll come back at them here. There's a man in the box. Can he get the strike away? Defender called into action. Good sign of intent here from Oreld in the second half. He needs goals. He knows that, and he's going for them. No pause queued up, some substitutions, some tactics to be switched. Take a look once more at the replay as this one just dribbles out for a corner, but it is such a tight affair here. Italy have a 3-goal swing in their favour. But don't forget, you lose this game and you are out of eEURO 2021. We're in the decider matches now, as we look over some of the highlights of the game so far while we wait for the players to get their tactics and substitutes in order. You lose this one, Wes, you go home. You win this one, you still have to win another game to make it through to the knockout stages.
Yeah, and you're met with a very capable squad in the Ukraine as well. It's not just it's a gimme. It's something you've got to really got to get your head around. Is, you know, as much as it's been a Herculean effort to get yourselves through to that game, you've then got to get yourselves up once more to get through that game. So it's not over for either team, regardless of who gets through here.
Well, if you're wondering the intent of both players so far, you can see the red bar from Israel on your bottom left. That means they're attacking. In the bottom right, it's not quite fully blue, but certainly on the defensive side for Italy. Bitten now. Weissman. Look at this to Sahavi. Again, just too many Italian defenders in between him and the goal. He's needed to conjure up something better there, and time's running out here for Israel.
It's that going through the middle mentality, like as powerful as it is. There's a slight break there to Sahavi.
Wow, look at this. Dabur, can he find Weissman? He can, but the first touch lets him down. Hezitza, someone pulled the trigger. And the goalkeeper's come and missed it, and so has the header. How on earth has this stayed out of the goal? 2 or 3 separate chances to find the back of the net. And it goes wanting as more changes are afoot.
What a chance there for Israel. Goalkeeper commits to coming out again. Great, IQ or high IQ play to quote my Irish friend in the studio. A great IQ play to get that ball back into the box. A lot of people would have just been hammering the shoot button, trying to get it on goal. And again, it's just unfortunate that it's not a free header. I think if it's a free header, that is a goal. But I think if
absolutely,
I think if it's a free header, I think that's a goal because he's marked. It goes wide.
Just putting pressure there on the Israeli attacker. You're absolutely right. It's why we see sometimes some of the seemingly open and free chances go amiss, just purely because the defender is doing enough to put off the virtual player. No changes afoot. Pereira's come on. Solomon's on as well now for Israel. For Raf, he's on easy street right now. He just needs to keep the ball, do his thing. Israel will keep committing those bodies forward, so there'll be chances maybe for more goals. Raspador, he's through 1-on-1 to seal it, surely! 7-3. The super sub once more. Coming up trumps for Italy. Are we saying goodbye now to Israel?
I think so. I think that's the last hope for Israel. I think has gone there unless there is some type of miracle here. It's great play from Italy. I think you were calling out saying I think they're going to play for play for possession. And to be fair, I think he'd even convinced Raf. I think he'd even convinced Orel that he was going to do that. He said ball goes inside. It's a neat little back heel from Robiellet. And again, the manual keeping. We talk about manual keeping. The risk with it is that if you go too far, you're leaving yourself an open goal and the keeper can't get back to it. And that's unfortunately what has happened to Orel there. And as a result, Italy look to be going through a date later on with the Ukraine.
Well, so many questions asked time and time again of this Italian national team. They answered all the questions last year. They're answering them again here. The main questions are, who are your main two? They're happy to keep rotating their players around. And, well, Raf, it's his first game at the tournament, if you can believe this. Immobile shrugged his man off to strike 5 past Oreld. It's an Immobile hat-trick. It's a cricket score.
I'm very happy to be proved wrong here, but that is it. That's actually it. I mean, it's a great piece of skill there as well, to just let the ball run through the legs, allow the press of the Israeli defender to go and use the strength of Immobile, goes past him, takes the shot, puts it into the back of the net. And that's game, set and match for Italy. And now, we talk about the question about the rotation of their squad. It's very much a plus point to have 4 players in your squad, because nobody gets tired. You know, we talk, you would think at home, oh, well, you know, you're just sitting there playing a video game. It's incredibly tiring staring at a screen for prolonged periods of time. And, you know, having the ability to call on different people at different times, that's a really handy skill to have.
The score, Italy 8, Israel 3. And I think these final 15 or so in-game minutes for all the Israel fans out there and for Oreld out there on the pitch will be particularly painful. Oreld knows the game's over. At this point, he's pretty much playing for pride. Oreld now to Zahavi. Come back to Sabah. Dabur's making a run in front, but Raf's defence very organised. Sabah looking for Dabur again. Wins the header, tries to knock it down, but Donnarumma's there. An unbelievable performance so far from Raf.
Yeah, and normally it's you asking me the questions here, but I shall ask you a question here, Harry. Again, how much now do we put on the performance of France against Italy? How much do we put there to say, well, actually, it was just France being too good for them? Or do we say, it was a bit of a bad day at the office for Italy, and now all of a sudden they've found their feet? But what do we say here?
I think it's only fair we put respect on the 3-time world champion as we tick down the final minutes of this game. France looking strong. They're already into the quarter-finals of this competition. We'll see them again on Saturday, where the knockout stages and the champion will be decided. Italy will hope to join them. Israel, unfortunately, will leave us here. I'll tell you what, to Raf, considering he's only played 1 game, he could be in the top goalscorer charts at the end of today, which is quite fantastic to think about, really. Oreld trying to stage 1 last attack. I mean, he scored 5 here, Wes. That's a great innings.
Yeah, it's a great innings. And more importantly, if I was Raf, I'd be knocking on the manager's door. I'd be like, why am I not paying any more?
Oreld with the last chance, maybe one last hurrah here for Israel at eEURO 2021. Solomon on the far side. Into the 5th minute of added on time, and there you go. It's in the books. Italy advance to the tie-breaker match against Ukraine. Israel, they leave us here.
Yeah, it's a tough one for Israel to take. Again, a lot of expectation came in to this tournament, and I think as ourselves and the pundits have both made out, and as obviously Martin made the point in the studio, they've come into a very tough group. I think a lot of eyes were drawn to Group C with Spain, Greece, Germany, Netherlands. Nobody really took the France, Italy, Israel and Ukraine group as seriously as that, and I think that's, you know, to use the term I used yesterday, it's very much been the sleeper group that nobody's really took any notice of until now. And now all eyes are going to be fixated on this Italy-Ukraine game, because I think that is going to be the big eliminator game. So we'll see what happens going forward, but it's commiserations Israel. Well done, Italy.
Well, the Italian flag is flying high in the virtual stadium. We can see the stats here. When we come back from the break, you can check out the FedEx Performance Zone with Marta and the lads in the studio right after this.
Tell me how it tastes. You can tell me how it tastes. You can tell me how it tastes.
Vivo.
I think we're done, yeah?
Yes, we are.
Introducing the all-new Volkswagen ID.4. Created net carbon neutral. 100% SUV, 100% electric. Volkswagen.
Do you miss the energy of the crowd? The UEFA eEUROs 2021 are here to fix that. Root for your favourite team using their hashtag in Twitch and YouTube chat or on Twitter, and you can amp up the crowd for the world to see. As you share your support, the crowd will rise to the occasion. Get involved and be a part of the beautiful game.
RAF completely sealed the deal for Italy against Israel, and now they have their chance to have a revenge at France. As we could see, we talked about here in the analyst desk, Italy had so much more to show us, and they proved us right once again. And now I would not like to be in France's shoes at all. What about you guys? Barry?
Yeah, I mean, again, a solid performance from Italy. I'm glad to have the prediction right. And
we were waiting for.
Yeah, I mean, about time.
A lot more goals.
Yeah, a lot of goals, and that's what I wanted to see. That's what I wanted to see. But it is like we'll see in a couple of the highlights here. I mean, the first game probably didn't go to plan for Italy with conceding the last minute. Well, not the equaliser, but the last minute goal. Very comfortable performance, 3-1, and then it was 3-2, and it gave something for Orel to play for in the second game. But I mean, straight away you saw Italy get off to a brilliant start, and from there, I mean, they just looked completely dominant, Alex. I mean, I don't know what it was. Was it a bad matchup for them?
I mean, they practically prepared an amazing matchup to face Israel. I mean, it was their first appearance for Alonso Greyfox and Raf. And what a level. I mean, they practically dominate both games against Israel. Really impressive.
Yeah, still in first game there was half and half possession for both teams. A lot of shots from both of them as well, so that's why maybe a 3-2 on that one. But
I could say Alonso Greyfox won the mental game against Shea Boudna with their tactics brains really defensively at the beginning, but then he was really clinical in every chance. That maybe, I mean, put in troubles a bit Shea Boudna during the first part of the game. Afterwards, Raf, Barry.
Yeah, I mean, amazing.
Impressive.
I mean, as the guys
like a trend, no?
Like, he just kept coming, and the guys in commentary said it, Harry and Wes. I mean, there is levels to this as well, that Italy have been here before, and to be able to draw on the experience of 4 guys to choose from. We were even kind of saying to ourselves, is this the right matchup with Raf coming in cold? It obviously was in the second game.
Not every country can do like that.
Oh, I mean, it's a huge advantage for them, and that's what they did last year.
But you have to use them really well. I mean, it's tough to have really well-prepared for players to join the team and join the tournament in every moment. You know,
the more you have, the more you have to choose from.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
everyone happy.
That's maybe it's a good preparation. Maybe it's a good decision by the coach. What is true that the boot camp in Italy, it's run fantastically perfect for them.
Yeah, but it's obviously worked for Italy, and they're trying to repeat that now. And I think they might be one of the strongest now. They've kind of gone under the radar, where we were saying yesterday they didn't really produce it, and we were like, we were waiting for them to kick off, and they definitely kicked off in that tie, because that was just unbelievable.
I don't know if you agree with me, but I think it's the most consistent performance during today.
I agree.
And I think Italy has a lot to say, Marta, in this tournament already.
And to France, because they are meeting again, once again, and now they'll have a hard time to choose from which players they want to have facing Uzbekaville and Lofty.
Well, it's a huge, like any game that they play from here on in is going to be absolutely huge, you know. So I think they've got to be ready for anything that comes their way. And like, as we can see, if we just look at the stats here, like the shots on the target, the passing, everything is just completely dominant. Shots 10, you know, 8 shots on target. So I mean, that does eventually translate to goals. And you know, as Alex will tell you, at this level, these guys talent-wise are probably matched in, you know, what they're doing on the pitch. But it's just taking their chances, you know, and being so clinical in front of goals. And I think Raf really, you know, I think Harry mentioned that he could be in the top scorers chart now, one game, you know, so it's crazy. So
I mean, to correct myself, I totally jumped the gun there. It's against Ukraine first.
Yeah, and the tiebreaker. That's cool.
Yeah, but it's there's been so many games that we have seen here so far. So we always want to see what they're facing up against each other again. So that's always something to look forward to. But yeah, then they first have Ukraine to look forward to. Do you have the place to do on this one already?
Yeah, we've two clips that we actually me and Alex both agreed here that this was kind of the turning point we feel in the tie.
It was really interesting for the people that want to reproduce on their game playing S21.
And it's not just all about goals. You know, sometimes defense wins you championships, and as is a big saying of in football. But we'll just let this kind of play through, and we can stop it here in a second. But it's a pretty nice build-up kind of attack and play from Israel. Patient, does everything right. But right here we're going to see the little manual goalkeeping. Alex, you can just target that there. Alonso has got, you know, he's made the decision to come off the line, and he's thinking, listen, I'm 2-1 up, I don't want this to be equalised, I need to make a decision whether I come or not. And he does, you know. So he comes out, saves the ball, absolutely world-class save, I think, from the manual. Second clip we have, we're going to see this run through again. Pretty much exact same thing, Alex, where he makes the decision to make the manual goalkeeping save. He targets him very early, as you can see here. It's a slightly different opportunity, I suppose, but he moves the goalkeeper. You can see.
Even he was running with the run button with the keeper to close the first post. I think for fans home, they has to train this situation. I mean, if you dominate the manual goalkeeper, you will save a lot of shots, and that will make you to be champ on a lot of games. You know, Barry. I mean, how many games do you want online because the manual?
It's mind games. When you see him moving the keeper inside, you do kind of have to think about where you're going to put the ball, and you only have a split second. And I think Shea Buzina was just probably thinking, okay, this is a pretty simple tap in, but it's such a late decision, and he just saves it. I think that was kind of the turning point where it was, they were 3-1 up at this stage, and it went in. Now he did get the goal in the last minute, but it could have been 3-all.
But are there practices specific for this, Alex?
I mean, it's all about to learn about time, hours. The good point is when you take the manual goalkeeper, you can use it if it's a normal player. You can run with him. Then there is also another movement, another animation that you could implement, depends with the X, circle, or square. And this is fantastic. I mean, that makes a really difficult part of the games. It's not about depending on the EA, it depends to yourself. So it's all right, you are in front of the keeper, but now you have to lie. You might confuse me and make a mistake, and that's fantastic. That makes me.
You have to bluff, because you think if you're going to move the keeper, you're going to say, well, I'm going to think he's going to move the keeper here. You can turn back. We've seen a few of the guys.
Maybe
with
with
the guy
fake
yesterday was
shots.
Latvia doing it where he waited for the keeper to move.
Exactly.
And then it makes the keeper look very silly, But when it works, that's what it looks
you
like.
You have to make that decision if you want to wait for the goalkeeper first, or
Exactly.
if you go ahead and.
Yeah, I mean, you can look very silly, if you move the goalkeeper and you call his bluff, because the keeper is just in no man's land. But when it does work the way it works there, it's a perfect example.
Exactly. Sometimes we saw maybe some strange movement with the keeper. It's for people at home, they are professional. Maybe it wasn't the right timing or something but they did because they know it's necessary.
They have to take their chances. And now let's go watch for the brackets to see how the teams are going to be played against now. So Poland facing Montenegro again.
Yeah.
And we know that there will be some changes in the matchup. So
again.
we'll go back there later. So you were expecting for this since day one, right?
Yeah, I think
finally, yes.
Yeah, we pretty much were. I think we saw enough of Montenegro in the first game against Poland that I think
they didn't deserve it at all.
Yeah, they were very unlucky. And again, I mean, Poland will definitely be a little bit nervous of Montenegro now, I think.
Well, let's see on Group C what they are facing up against. So Portugal will meet Croatia once again. Can we expect some changes here, Alex?
I mean, probably, I'm not sure. Probably they will keep playing using Christopher and Barbosa. I hope Joker is still fine, but I'm sure after the defeat about Joker against it was Sport 19. So I think they will switch to Christopher for this time, and I think that will be the best decision.
That will be a question mark for now. So moving on to Group C, where we'll be seeing Germany against Greece. We haven't seen this one yet, so a lot of expectations here.
Yeah, again, I mean, Germany. You said it yesterday, Alex. I mean, are you better off to have the day not the day off? I mean, these guys are going to be practicing.
To be motivated,
but
right?
they have Germany now have the wind behind them. They have the wind behind their sails. They will feel comfortable enough taking on Greece that if they can get ahead in the first leg, that they can do it. And I think that's going to be, again, Group C has been so good so far. I think nothing's going to change there. That's going to be a cracker of a game.
And then on Group D, finally we'll have Italy against Ukraine. This one will also be one to watch.
I mean,
after this last match, I mean,
no one gave something for Ukraine before the tournament. Just the player who knows them for the training session could say they were the revelation team. But then Italy is there, the reigning champs. I mean, they are hungry. They want to qualify, and they have to qualify for the quarterfinals. And look at how strong they come today.
Yeah,
they are the favorites for that game.
I agree. Yeah, I think they are still the team to beat. Yeah,
exactly. And no one is safe still, so we have to look at the schedule to see our last 4 games of the day. So that will be Poland against Montenegro first, then Portugal versus Croatia, Greece against Germany, and Ukraine versus Italy. And only 4 of these 8 teams will go and move on to quarterfinals.
Now the real games. I mean, now is when the nerves count and you have to be really calm. And now is when if you are a good player, you have to show it. You have to sit there in your gaming chair in front of your family, your friends, your whole country, and show why you are representing your country. That's fantastic.
Yeah,
Marta.
It's a huge opportunity for him. And I think, like you were mentioning there with Portugal, I mean, Portugal have a big decision to make whether they stick with Christopher, who I think his game plan worked.
And maybe Guarana are still playing with Joker.
Yeah, maybe. We don't know, but I'm saying...
Guys, Portugal is still up next. We have now Montenegro and Poland to go
Well,
first.
Montenegro and Poland is,
go
you know,
ahead.
we know what to expect from those. I mean, Artie, I've been singing his praises this whole tournament. He's been one of the MVPs for
Now
me.
we have different matchups.
Yeah, that's very interesting to analyze, Marta Barry, because now I think the tactical thing of the match is really important. I mean, because we will see the main player for Poland, Astri, back facing Raid 19. And then the second one, the main player for Montenegro, Artie, facing Jancio. Jancio, who was the star of Poland yesterday, winning in the golden goal against Raid 90. What we'll see today, I mean, everything is possible. Maybe Poland need a good advantage from then try to conserve the winning line with Jancio. We will see.
Did they pick Austria first? We're hoping to see Artie again.
Maybe it's risk.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe that's what they're trying to. Again, it comes into a bit of mind games, whether they're saying, okay, let me, you know, maybe Austria is saying, let me go ahead against Artie, and now, you know, Montenegro after really pulling the carpet from underneath him and thinking, okay, well, I'll wait till the second game, and you know, maybe if I need to pull out a huge result, I will be able.
This will be interesting
Barry, you think it's like
watch.
Ancio is like, oh, give it them all. I will be the man. No?
Yeah,
give it them all.
I think that's what it is.
Like
now, like Rad has been, I think, very impressive as well. But I think Artie is the X factor there to go for it. So I think that's going to be an unbelievable game.
This will be also a last, maybe a last chance for some of these teams, some of the fans to root for their teams. So we can see all the flags around there. We want to see more of them. So if you want to participate, use the hashtag eEURO2021- either Poland or Montenegro to root for your own team. And here, just to finish this off, quick predictions, and then we're off to the casters.
This time, Montenegro to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, I'm going to stick with Poland just to, you know, just have bragging rights.
It was your first choice right away, so
Yeah,
you were
I'm
sticking
gonna stick with Poland,
until
yeah.
the end.
Yeah,
Okay,
let's go.
then casters, we are ready for this next match.
Thank you very much. Yes, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the first decider match of Group A, the final game of the group. And we're back to where we started at the top of the show yesterday. It is Montenegro versus Poland. Yesterday, it set out, obviously, Poland coming out 3-2 in the golden goal. 70 minutes into the golden goal, Rene.
Absolutely.
Where's this one going to go this time with the matchup switched?
The matchup switch, yeah, exactly it. A lot of other dynamism going to be involved. Jancho PL yesterday was the big hero with the golden goal, like we said. And I was expecting the only one, Zico, to make the difference. Yesterday, it was a 1-1 against Artie. Now he's coming out against Rada, though. So, entirely different ball game, but I will go with Poland with my prediction.
And we talked about, obviously, the match they played against each other. We should talk about the matches they didn't, because obviously Spain were the ones that took down Poland. The only one, Zico, or Ostrovac, if you prefer, did come out on top in that game, 2-0, but then Rada lost 3-0 to Miguel Mestre. It was a strong performance from the return matchup, and don't forget that's still going to be in the back of his mind right now as he comes up against, obviously, what is Polish strong player, or Scotland's Polish strong player.
Yeah, absolutely. Scottish Pole, now living in Scotland, but of course born and raised in Poland. And there we go, he loses the ball in the midway line. It's going to be Montenegro on the ball, who of course went into the lower bracket instantly and now fighting for the last chance after disposing of Turkey in that tiebreaker on the lower bracket side. Of course, Poland, like you said, disposed of by Serbia. Great match by Roxa, especially. Who,
Serbia, yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
I said Miguel Mestre, but it was Roxa, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Roxa that put up the fantastic performance. You are correct.
It did say Kepa, right, as the opponent for, of course, this young man, Mikolaj Zietek, the 2-0 win. As I expected him to be able to impose his will on his opponent. I'm expecting the same today against Rada, even though Rada is an experienced competitor, 2 years on the competitive scene of PES, of course, and also comes from Podgorica, just like RTPG. Those guys are close friends and they've practiced well together, so you know that Rada always has top opposition very close by in order to be able to fully prepare for events like this.
Absolutely. So I wonder if Rada's job is to come into this and basically try and shore up as much as he can, stop the only one Zico scoring and maybe pinch one himself at the moment. He's certainly not looking like he wants to go defensive, looking to have a little shot. That ball almost found its way through. Would have been a clear-cut chance. Of course, we just saw the experts guiding us through what you can do with the goalkeeper if you were in those situations, and sometimes you can pull off the save. Think of the Germans obviously working out well against the Dutch there. It was a great save coming out from the keeper, but in the end it wasn't to be. Let's see who will be going home. 4 teams already knocked out of the tournament so far, and 4 more will be joining them, but what a belter!
It's him again, Swiderski on the end of things for Poland. It's the only one, Zico. Mikolaj Zietek just turned 18 recently, but he plays like a veteran of the game, doesn't he? Has been around the competitive international scene for a few years. What a goal, well worked. Defender there caught out. And then it's a good volley to finish it. It wasn't that easy.
Flicked up, finish, bang. Talking about Rada needing to shore things up and try and keep it as minimalistic as he can. Obviously, Arti will have the next match. So, at the moment, trailing 1-0. Only 20 minutes gone in this game, and Rada was building himself up a nice attack just before that. So, straight up the other end. The only one, Zico, banging one in. That pass very much going astray. And once again, the only one, Zico, with the pass. Does want people to refer to him as his real name, but unfortunately, when his tag is the only one Zico in game, it makes it a lot easier for you guys, the audience, that maybe don't know him in the PES community, to refer to him by that tag. The Polishman will have a little shot, very tame.
Absolutely, yeah. It's not like Rada is burying himself on the backside, like you said. He is venturing forward sometimes, but in finding Poland, of course, to try and find those gaps and expose them in defense. Right now, Poland once again coming out strong, trying to find space for the through ball. He's already had one that reached Swiderski. Good little volley there. It wasn't even a 100% chance, but took it really well on the edge of the penalty area. Here he goes once again on the left flank, working the channels, trying to find space for the cross. It's not there. Montenegro on the break.
Nice spread of the ball there, switching the wings from Rada. And a try, that's gone off. He's just left it too long. Just let it roll. Mistake.
Yeah. Zico now. He's going to be trying to work his magic once again. Poland 1-0 up with half an hour played. 15 minutes to the break. But Montenegro take over at the midway line.
Just slowly trying to find the options. Bringing the wing-backs into play. Now, just muscled off the ball, as simple as you like. The only one, Zico, trying to go fairly route one here, as direct as he can. Now he brings the midfielders back into it as he finds the winger once again and spreads the second central midfielder in. That ball cut out by Rada, with a chance to set something up himself and once again build on this 1-0 deficit so far. Just 5 minutes to go here in the first half.
Yeah, absolutely. We've already seen a Manchester United player go out today in Eldridge O'Neill. This young man for Poland, also playing for Manchester United. And of course, Neo Camp still playing for France as well, or coaching more. There we go, big chance for Poland, and there's 2-0 just before the break. Great moment to score. Lewandowski celebrating with Swiderski once again. This time it's Lewa on the end of it. Good stuff from Poland.
Nice little flick on. Absolutely beautiful. The little cross, the flick, as easy as like. Nothing the keeper could do about that. You can move him all you like when it's that close. Flicked on. Yeah, no way for the keeper there. 2-0. The same scoreline that the only one Zico managed against Kepa in the upper brackets, or winner bracket match against Serbia. But of course, that all became undone in the second matchup. Right now, Rada is looking to try and consolidate a little bit here, maybe get a goal for himself or just try and shore up that defense. Can he get something quickly here? A shot off. Oh, it's just a straight pass. 2 of them waiting for it, and he completely whiffed it.
Yeah, striker misunderstood. He went for it, but PlayStation thought he wanted to play to the other guy. And there we go, halftime whistle for a 2-0 scoreline in favor of the only one Zico. Like you said, same score as yesterday against Kepa. Will it be enough this time to hang on to it? We're about to find out. He's also got another half to maybe add to this tally, while Montenegro will try and repair the damage, especially here with Rade trying to find his strikers. It's not going to happen. It's Poland on the break once again.
Bringing it forward, looking good at the moment. Poland finding some space once again. A real chance for 3, and it will be the only one. Zico Ostolovic, whichever you prefer to call him. He gets himself a 3rd goal and starts to put this game to bed and making a real mammoth task for Montenegro to come back from.
Oh, look at that ball in just behind the defense line from Montenegro. Once again, it's Swiderski, that left winger, on the end of it. This time coming in from the right, and the defense is in shambles. They don't know what's going on. Suddenly, there's no left offensive striker to deal with. They're all on the right. They're all running in the center, running left and right. It's chaos, and Poland will be able to profit. It's going to be Arti looking right now at his teammate, hoping to be able to give him some tips, but hanging back and just hoping that Rada will keep the damage to a minimum. Here he comes, in fact, trying to score one for himself. That's not going to happen. Poland with some good defensive work. The young Manchester United player, of course, full-time e-sporter, professional e-sporter already at the age of 18, playing against a medicine student in Rada. And right now, he's looking for more. He's not done yet.
You can see Arti in the background as well. It's clearly frustrated, knowing that he's got a lot of work to do here to come back from. As the only one Zico for Poland looks to maximize the damage.
Absolutely.
3-0, can he make it more? Because there's plenty of time in this game to be played.
Oh yeah, 1 hour played, 3-0 the score. Of course you're gonna go look for more, although we've seen Marrowman against Jos Sonneveld hang back after scoring a 3rd goal. And basically invited and dominated to score at least his 2nd goal. And then he held on to that 1-goal lead. Let's see if the only one Zico can hold on to his lead. He's gonna look for more once again. Venturing forward, he's got 3 options, not much. So many defenders to deal with. Montenegro is really organizing right now, trying to keep the damage to a minimum and maybe get a cheeky counter, but Poland is coming.
Absolutely, the pressure's building. You can feel it coming here as the only one Zico continues to gather men forward. That ball just cut out. And now a quick counter perhaps for Rada. Feeds it forward. That's not going to go through. And almost a desperate through ball more than anything, I felt.
Yeah, absolutely. And Poland will be able to deal with that easy as you like. Here they go again. There's no stopping the only one Zico. Zitek, unstoppable force in this tournament. He's drawn one, he's won one, and he's about to post another win, I feel, because with 20 minutes left to go, you have to think that scoring 3 goals, it's an impossible task right now for Rada. Surely he can get one, but that will be it, I feel. It's going to be left on the broad shoulders of RTPG to do it for his home country, Montenegro. It's going to be tough, but not impossible if the score stays like this. The only one Zico on the ball, midway line. He's reaching us forward. Swiderski once again from the right flank. There we go, Montenegro on the ball.
15 minutes is all that remains in this first leg. Poland holding a commanding lead, 3-0, trying to put this game to bed from the first matchup and try and stifle the efforts of Montenegro. Arti is absolutely capable of a comeback. We know that. He's certainly done it already today. Against Turkey, some fantastic football in that matchup. It was a much tighter affair as well. But right now they are up against it, and unfortunately for them, they can't get the ball. Poland keeping possession, and the only one Zico running down the clock.
Exactly, I think he's going to wait for injury time to maybe launch a final grand prestige offensive move. Here he goes, distributing the ball over his back line, hoping that he can lure out the Montenegro players, but they keep their pressure at a balance. They keep it 50-50 and they keep their players hanging back. You can see that they don't believe in their ability to be able to score against the only one, Zico. So they just take it easy, keep it calm, just leave the three guys up front alone. And now Poland is coming with 3 minutes left to go. Here they go again. The unstoppable force that is Mikolaj Zietek. The only one, Zico. Sees it on the left flank, space and time, and a teammate, but he can't find his striker, Lewandowski. Here we go, Montenegro finally with space. And then, yeah, no injury time, nothing happened. Nothing even happens.
Instant whistle on the 90th. Must have been a German referee. They love to do that, that's for sure, but there it is. The first leg goes to Poland. 3-0. A dominant result for the only one, Zico. And now with Rada being switched over, we move over to Arti for Montenegro, and he has a lot to do.
Absolutely. Here's a long list of honors as well. 2 times Adriatic champion, 3 times Montenegro champion, his second eEURO performance this year. Last year they've beaten Italy in the group stage, who later went on to win the entire tournament. They've beaten Portugal and Croatia back then. This year they are hoping to beat Poland in order to place their, book their place in the finals day. It's going to be tomorrow, it's going to be Saturday, when all the winners come out into the bracket in hopes of claiming that huge trophy and of course that 40,000 euros first place prize. Look at that, the goals from Mikolaj Zietek.
Yeah, fantastic. The combination between Lewandowski and Swiderski working out very well. And a simple tap in the end there. Really well worked goals as well, we must add, from the Polish man, working very well for him. I feel that the only one, Zico, is one of those players that, you know, as an Englishman, we love to try and claim as many players as we can early on. I know the Dutch love to do the same as well.
Yeah, for sure.
You lost a few to Belgium recently, obviously. Some top players in the Belgian squad that didn't go your way. But Poland have claimed him. Could have gone to Scotland, of course. Obviously lived there for a good portion of his life as well, but Poland's where he was born and bred.
Absolutely. More than half of his life spent in Scotland. You'd love to see it. But of course, Poland have a strong team now with him on the books as well. 3 shots, 3 on target, 3 goals, 65% of the possession, and look at the passes. Both teams needed 1 foul, but let's be honest, it didn't really look like a heavy.
No, 100% shots to goal ratio for both teams. As much as I hate to say that, I mean, it really tells the story though. Not a single shot coming out from Rada there. Didn't have a sniff of the target, and it really does not bode well for Montenegro though. But this could be a different story. This could be a different story coming up, because we know that Arti is the strongest player, and he chose to play this matchup.
Exactly, it was the Montenegrins that chose to pitch Rada up against the only one, Zico, rather than putting RTPG on him. So that means now that RTPG gets to play Jancho PL, who was the hero yesterday. Adrian rooting for Poland straight ahead, thinks that's it. Well, it is a great lead indeed. But 90 minutes is a long time, and Beats, of course, shouting for Lewandowski.
I mean, who wouldn't shout for Lewandowski, the man, the Bundesliga record holder, even though he had an injury from the national team during the season. Could have scored more throughout there. Exactly, was obviously...
and an operation in between.
Yeah, was obviously pressured by Erling Haaland. So a lot of pressure on him from the big Norwegian up Dortmund now. But Lewandowski was the man that carried that through for Bayern. But here for Poland, he's the man of the hour. For Montenegro, the pressure is on. It's so much onto Arti's shoulders. I got a feeling he's going to have to get a goal early here.
Oh, yeah. For sure. And keep cheering, guys. Look at those virtual flags. You can add them by hashtagging eEURO 2021 - your favorite country. Futlalam, the second guy from Montenegro, is very dangerous. He's talking about RTPG and he knows what's up.
Good to see Steph continuing his 100% record of cheering on a nation of some variety. Staying neutral throughout and trying to keep cheer on somebody. But at the moment, we'll see whether this
Euro.
indeed will be a top Euro, because we need a mighty, mighty comeback here for Montenegro. And as was referred to, that second guy from Montenegro is pretty good. He is indeed.
Knows what he's
coming
doing.
in. Yeah. So, but I mean, 3-0. That's a hell of a comeback he needs to do.
Absolutely, yeah. Of course, it's Vuceta Stjepanovic, 25 years old, RTPG. He hopes to be a full-time professional esports player. He's got his own business right now, but he's focusing on his esports career. He's spending a lot of time playing PES, trying to get better at the game, and of course also analyzing his opponents. It's filled with great players all over Europe. You're right, Patrick Vijver, straight ahead 77 Austrian champion. You know all about these players. You have played them. You have tried to qualify for this. You became so close. Top 20 of Europe out of 55 nations competing. And right now, we're barreling it down to the top 8. We are very close. Just a few more games left to go today. About 3 or 4, I'd say. It's the tiebreakers that are going to make the difference. And right now, who are you placing your money on, Lee?
Well, you've got to feel that Poland maybe have this one. Is 3 goals going to be too much to come back from? It's going to have to be a heck of a performance for Artie, and I'm not too sure. I don't.
Whether they made the right choice.
Yeah, I think so. I think Poland maybe have made the right choice here, but I mean, it's really down to how. I don't even want to say how good a defensive performance is for Poland, because I don't think he needs to defend. I mean, it's actually almost dangerous, as I say that, I see him go 5-2-1-2 straight away. Jancio performed very well. He was the man that got them through against Montenegro the first time around.
Absolutely.
I don't think he needs to.
It was for the kickoff. It was for the kickoff. The pressure bar went all the way down, but now that he's regained possession, you see him putting the pressure bar back in the middle. And look at indeed RTPG pressuring up front. That's Montenegro coming out of their shell like we haven't seen them do yesterday much, because usually they like to hang back, soak in the pressure, and launch their attacks quickly and directly. And look at that. He's going straight for it. He's in the box trying to pick out his pass, but it's not there. There's no space. Polish defenders breathing down his neck, and he's trying to find it. There we go, outside of the boot. Close enough, but the keeper's there. Wojciech Szczesny, of course, doing a great job as always.
Absolutely. You can see Artie has gone attacking, and rightly so. You know, he has to get people forward. The problem with that is it will leave them a little bit exposed at the back should there be a big direct through ball from Jancio. And if you think about their matches earlier on, the very first game of the day, is what we were talking about with Montenegro. They like the direct style of play, and that's absolutely what Artie's looking for here.
Absolutely, yeah. I told you that Artie was competing since 2013 in PES, but the first PES game he touched was actually already in 2003, the one with Pierluigi Collina on the front cover. Do you remember that player?
How old was he then?
He wasn't even a player, he was a referee.
Oh, yeah, the Collina, yeah, the crazy-eyed old referee,
man.
Yeah.
Scary. Nightmare still. Oh, what a man that was. Only referee to ever reach the cover of a game so far, but who knows? Macaulay is trying.
Yes.
There we go. RTPG, he's got a mountain to climb, and how much does that take out of you, Lee? How much does that take mentally to try and regain your composure and come back from this?
I mean, he certainly wants to get an early goal, and you can see he's trying for it. He's actually backed off on the attacking now as well, so he's sort of gone a bit more balanced with the fact the pressure he was under. If he hadn't have gone to ground there, I think he may well have been able to win that one.
Yeah.
Jancio sort of certainly feeling the pressure. That's felt kindly for Artie here. Can get the pass across, but it's a stray pass, and you can't afford that when you're chasing the game 3-0, because Jancio will certainly try and do as much to delay the time as possible. You can see he's shrugging off and holding 2 people off there.
Absolutely, yeah. And he's tried to whip in a ball over the top. It's not going to happen, not going to connect, and it's going to be Montenegro on the offense once again. Very much possession from Montenegro. Good spot on the right side, that run. But then the ball doesn't fall for him this time, and it's Poland trying to clear the danger, not really getting out from under the pressure just yet, though.
I think we're going to see a lot of this. I think we're going to see a lot of big booted clearances coming out from the Polish back 4.
Yeah.
Just try and keep it along the ground now to try and get a little bit of composure. They are certainly being pressured once again. Artie's gone attacking, And Jancio will go forward. Oh, that little overhead through ball almost working out. That's a great ball spread left to try and bring in the danger. Oh, it's going to be 4! Heartbreak for Montenegro. I talked about the danger. If you commit men forward, it can absolutely punish you. And this man knows all about punishing teams. Lewandowski with a 4th.
Absolutely Polish punishment. You saw the pressure bar go down, but just for the kickoff. After that, it was straight in the middle, so you know that they're gonna go looking for another goal. And Jancio Pial is the one to provide it once again. Yesterday, the golden goal made the difference. Surely, this time the only one, Zico, did a lot of the damage, but this one also a sucker punch in the gut for Montenegro.
Well, it is time to throw the kitchen sink forward, ladies and gentlemen. Montenegro, Arti just absolutely needs to go for it. There's no reason to hold back. You're 4 goals chasing just to even draw even. 5 goals to take themselves a victory. This is going to be a mammoth task with 60 minutes to go in this game.
Absolutely, yeah. But remember, we've talked about the amount of goals that Montenegro produced in the group stage. 8 games played, 7 wins, 1 draw, 49 goals made and only 16 conceded. Of course, today they've conceded a lot against Poland, but still, it was Arti doing most of those goals in the group stage, and he's going to have to bring them again today. They've beaten Andorra, Slovakia, Austria and Kosovo in the qualifiers, but now it is all happening against Poland, and there it is! The first goal for Arti. He needs 3 more. Can he bring it?
He's got to bring so much more to the table, but that's a good start, no doubt about it. Evens things up in this matchup, which is the best he can do, but he does need to still get 3 more goals to just draw level at the moment and take it to that golden goal, which we saw, of course, in that very first matchup between these two teams just yesterday at the start of the tournament. It seems so long ago already. It has been a grueling schedule for some of these teams, and certainly a lot of matches. We're trying to cover just as much as we can, everything back to back to back. And now
that's why I think the 4-man squads perform so well. They have the rotation.
Italian team.
Yeah, they have the time to get fit and fresh for the next matchup. We'll just rotate in some players who are still fit mentally and physically.
Yeah, and there's a lot to be said for it. Obviously, you know, ourselves included backstage looking at that one, obviously with the analysts, we were talking about the fact that, you know, you just rotated a guy that had gone 3-3 with the 3-times world champion. And you think, is this really the right choice? But it absolutely was for Italy. And obviously for these two teams, just using the 2-man squads, could they have got a 3rd man in there? Ooh,
bundle over.
Heavy bundle over there, but it wasn't given. Didn't really have control of the ball either. It was always the defender's ball. So no penalty given. Montenegro, though, keeping that pressure on. They could do with a second just before half-time here to really keep that momentum flowing.
Absolutely. Montenegro crowd on their feet, appealing for a penalty. Poland out from under the pressure, but losing the ball once again. Right now, it is all Montenegro on the ball, it seems. On the opposing half as well. We're in the 43rd minute. Couple of minutes until half-time, and there's the whistle for offside. Yeah, close.
Can't afford that at the moment, but it's a risky business for the Polish back left 4 to run that high line, keep that pressure on. And the Montenegro player just wandered slightly off. Still, 4-1 on aggregate this scoreline. Poland with a magnificent lead from the first game, leaving so much pressure for Arti here. We know he can score goals. We know he's got them in him. But that's all well and good when you're starting with a 0-0 scoreline. You have no pressure on you. And that was clinical. That was absolutely clinical.
Yeah. Maybe it was needed right now, but hefty challenge on Klich. From behind, the number 14 on the ground, and Batshuayi gets on the books. Of course, obviously, very well-deserved card. Pressure bar goes down for Montenegro to be able to deal with this free kick. But then it will certainly go up again, although only just 1 minute of injury time. We're going into half-time with a 1-1 score. Poland is doing what they have to do. Janek Wojcik, just 21 years old, playing against a veteran from Montenegro, holding on for dear life, and it's working so far.
Absolutely. Scored himself a magnificent goal, no doubt about it, but it's all about Jancio's goal that really was the difference maker in this one. Simply putting Poland maybe just a little out of reach. 45 in-game minutes is all that now separates these two teams as the clock has wound back a little bit here, as we've gone back to 35 minutes, so we're pre-half time, so we'll get that back and sorted out in just a moment.
Didn't even notice it. Notice the pressure bar going.
You were so focused on the attacking pressure, weren't you?
Yeah, absolutely. Montenegro, we've seen this, of course. Wouldn't produce a goal,
There we
but
go.
there we
We're
are,
live.
second half. Oh, close enough to scoring a second. RTPG with an effort worthy of a goal, maybe, but of course it's Chesney who once again does his job, and he does it fantastically.
From the kickoff, really needed that, I gotta be honest. That would have set the ball rolling from the corner. We've seen them given, we've seen them scored, and it was actually, I believe, Arti that scored one at the very first game of the day yesterday. This time, though, heroically cleared by the Polish defence. But look how penned in they are. Look at the pressure coming out from Arti, trying to keep them pinned in there. But again, it is cleared. Not only so far as the halfway line, not even the halfway line, not even close to that. It's going to get booted clear, but there's no one outside their own half right now for Poland.
Absolutely. Jancho PL just holding on to this 1-1 score. He will be happy to grab another draw. He managed one yesterday, of course, with then the golden goal win. And then, of course, he lost against Roxa. That put him back in this tiebreaker up against Montenegro once again. But he will fancy his chances right now with only 40 minutes left to go. And then I'm counting injury time in case someone falls to the floor for a while. It's Poland on the ball. Jancho PL. And he's not even worrying about reaching his forwards right now. He's just winding down time, just trying to find the free man with the right color shirt. There we go. We've got some options up front. Why not? Why not go for it? Scoring a 2-1 would be...
He's still got it. He's still going. This is a real chance for Jancho. Oh, it has to be. Oh, my God. He's missed the target.
That would have been one for the experts to show in the replay, but it's not going to hit the target. But such a great dribble. 3 guys.
He did all the hard work, and when it came to the easy part of just putting it across goal into the far post, I think he went for the near post and just put it into the side netting. Oh, Jancho. I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, it's still running the clock down now. We're down to 30 minutes and counting for Arti here. He has to get a goal sooner or later.
Yeah, he made some of those defenders look like cardboard figurines. Absolutely phenomenal. But then you deserve that goal. But yeah, the power has drained. The stamina has gone down, so the shot is not worthy of a goal. And then it's Montenegro on the other side. Suddenly could very well happen for RTPG. He really needs this one right now. I think he needs to score one within about 5 to 10 minutes. At least before the 70th minute, we got to see a goal for Arti in order to be able to turn this around.
Well, 30 minutes to go in game is all that now remains. You see the possession pretty even in terms of stats. A couple of substitutions coming through. So now we need to see whether Montenegro can do it here, or was all the damage done in that first leg. It was their own choice to play into this. They were the ones that made the option. They could easily have put Arti on that first leg against the only one, Zico, and maybe tried to balance things out. They drew with each other 1-1 on yesterday. First matchup, so we know it's certainly possible. But now we see the damage may well have been already done. The chance comes in. Oh, it's off the post, and the rebound doesn't fall. It gets cleared by, once again, Jancho, and now 20 minutes is all that remains.
Exactly, yeah, and we talked about that 70-minute mark, and he almost got it. He almost got his goal. You need a bit of luck there, but it's still here. There's still danger. Montenegro inside of the post, and there's the goal that we needed just after the 70-minute mark. This is still in time. We could still have a game on our hands. It's Batshuayi, the man who took yellow before, now takes his goal to make up for that. Great stuff from RTPG, and he does have a chance.
Forget celebrating, forget rolling around, get the ball, get back to the halfway line. You've only got 20 minutes to go here, boys. They're running the clock down while they roll around in the corner flag.
Absolutely, yeah. Of course, the individual tie is now in favor of Montenegro, so that's what they're celebrating. Arti is happy beating Jancho, a big-name player, one of the biggest names in Polish professional, Polish PES, I would say. So yeah, I can imagine feeling a bit of happiness for that, but you're right, he needs to focus. He needs to think about those last 20 minutes of the game. Let's hope that he still gets his chances. Jancio Piel, what is he going to do now? Is he going to hang back or is he going to go for it?
Sub changes come through. Certainly wants to go for it from the kickoff, looking to see if he can get anything. Not going to happen. Goes and switches to that defensive mode. It is going to be the man from Montenegro on the attack once again, but that ball's gone astray, and there's quite a lot of people forward here for Poland. Should be able to spread the ball. Does indeed. Gets it out to the right wing. This is dangerous suddenly. It's a 2-on-2 at the moment. Look for the man in the middle. That's where he's open. Here comes support arriving in the box, but instead he's just going to run the clock down and get a free kick for it. That is crucial. Montenegro, that clock is running down.
Absolutely. Poland brought in the fresh legs and they are paying off. He managed a good run on that right flank, stamina, and the defenders were in all sorts of trouble. Needed a foul to stop him. Here comes the cross from the free kick. I'm sure he's going to try and take it short. Jancio Piel.
Keep it in the corner.
He's brought in Swiderski there, the captain right now.
Absolutely keep it in the corner. Why not? 10 minutes to go here. Which needs to keep hold of it. Oh, he's completely whiffed it now. It's got to be Artie. He's got to go forward. We saw it before with the Dutch team. 77 minutes was when he first scored his goal, and he needed just those extra 10 minutes to get himself the second and equaliser. Artie now has less time than that to get the ball forward and get a goal. A real good ball through, but he's going to muscle in. Can he manage to win out the tackle? No. Jancio will hold it and boots it clear.
Too close for comfort right now. If I'm Jancio Piel, I'm not feeling too comfortable. We're going to get the throw in for Montenegro on the right side of the field on the Polish half. There we go. Good give and go. The 1-2.
Oh, no!
And he misses it. And then it's Poland to try and clear the danger, but it's not going to happen just yet.
He's given it gone. He's given it. He's got it back though. Artie trying to work it through, gets himself the pass in. You could see what he wanted to do, just shrug off the defender and roll off the back of him, but it wasn't enough. And Jancio, what a ball that is to get his man through, and the ball goes back to the keeper. 86 minutes, time is running out.
Time is actually running out indeed for Montenegro, while Poland will be cheering for every minute that passes by. Back to the keeper, surely the cross pass, whips it into his right back, can't keep hold of it. Montenegro chasing with two guys, but the throw-in is for Poland, and right now you have to feel like Jancio will be able to get this, especially with this move. Well, towards the corner flag, not going to happen though.
He's got to score now. He's got to score now and get it instantly from the kickoff. There is time, just about, but there's the shot. Chance come through. Oh, it's rebounded, but it's not enough. It will be cleared by Jancio, and that surely is just enough to keep it clear. Oh, it's done. It's offside. It's all over, surely here. The final whistle's not gone yet. The music is playing, but we have just about a minute remaining in this game for Poland to take it. The Polish crew are happy, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, of course, they're celebrating. They know what's up. They know what's going to happen. 2 minutes of injury time. One has expired already. The Polish goal kick is going to signal the win for Poland. Of course, the win for RTPG individual.
There it is.
But that doesn't matter. In the end, it is Poland that will take this match. Thanks to the only one, Zico. His 3-0 win against Rada has made the difference today.
Absolutely fantastic stuff. All the damage done in the first leg. But you've got to give credit to Jancio. You know, getting that goal early on absolutely killed the game. Stopped all the pressure that Artie was putting out there. Tried as best he can. Got himself the win in his performance, of course. But the damage was done. The only one, Zico, the big Polish hope, absolutely did it once again with that 3-0 victory. What a performance here, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, we're going to see some highlights here. And then, of course, it was Poland starting things off with a big bang. That was the 4th goal in total on aggregate score. We've got Lewandowski on the score sheet for Jancio Piel. Mr. Wojcik putting on the pressure.
Absolutely fantastic game, no doubt about it. But it means that Poland will move through to the quarterfinals. Montenegro will exit the tournament. We'll be back after this.
Tell me how it tastes. You can tell me how it tastes. You can tell me how it tastes.
Vivo.
I think we're done, yeah?
Yes, we are.
Introducing the all-new Volkswagen ID.4. Created net carbon neutral. 100% SUV, 100% electric. Volkswagen.
Do you miss the energy of the crowd? The UEFA eEUROs 2021 are here to fix that. Root for your favourite team using their hashtag in Twitch and YouTube chat or on Twitter, and you can amp up the crowd for the world to see. As you share your support, the crowd will rise to the occasion. Get involved and be a part of the beautiful game.
first tiebreaker has been decided with the victory of Poland over Montenegro, and that first match was really, really hard to come back from.
Yeah, I mean, he did all the damage in the first half, and we talked a little bit about the matchups in the first game, whether Artie should have played the first game. I think it was probably the wrong choice, not to play Artie against Austria, because Austria was such a dominant performance in the first game, and Lewandowski was playing unbelievable for Poland in the first game, I thought as well.
Austria's been one of my favorite players in this tournament.
Definitely.
It is true that his first performance yesterday wasn't the best, but then the last two, really impressive. He's showing why he plays for Man United and why him and Jancio are carrying on the national team of Poland to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, I mean, you can see we're just watching a couple of the highlights there, but Montenegro looked like they got back into the game, and then all of a sudden it just seemed to be that, like, I don't know what happened in the first game, whether it was a bit of like maybe a bit of nerves, or maybe it was just that he did get out to such a good start. Like,
Austria did not let the opponents to make
very
their
dominant
game.
Yeah, very dominant.
65 to 35 in possession.
That's amazing.
That's huge in the first game.
Yeah, I mean, and then when that's happened, what's happened in the mind of Artie is like, you're supposed to give the control of the aggregate playing the second game, but when you are starting 3 goals down, how to handle,
It's all on you. There's no third game there.
Yeah, that's really tough. Well, finally, as well happened yesterday, Jancio did an amazing performance. Yesterday, scoring the winning goal, the golden goal against Montenegro. And today, waiting and keeping the ball most of the time, trying to play with the results, with the aggregate. I mean, in my opinion, did an amazing job. Artie is an amazing player, and just losing 2-1 is an amazing job for Jancio. I'm pretty happy for these two boys. I mean, they are showing they are really good players, and I mean, quarterfinal. That sounds great for them.
Sounds great now, yeah.
Definitely.
I mean, Austria was a guy you were saying you wanted to see more from him yesterday.
Exactly.
And when was he going to step up? I think he stepped
Poland
up
next round. Go Poland.
I mean,
There's the
fans. Really happy. I mean, first time in quarterfinals, and not just that. I mean, with the feeling that they can do even more for tomorrow. So pretty happy. First winners of this tiebreaker for today. Really deserve it. They were much better than yesterday.
I think way better than yesterday, And they really stepped up overall. I think even Jancio, he did exactly what he needed to do. He wasn't too defensive, and when it was a bit tight, he just kind of sucked up the pressure and just really, really killed off the game, I think.
You think Montenegro was not expecting this? Like this much aggression from first game?
I think they could expect not that great level for Austria back, because then in the second game, we are seeing now in the stats, Artie were much better than Jancio.
Chasing the results.
Maybe
also
he missed some great chances that we will analyze afterwards. But at the end, when you lose by 3 goals, I mean, we are not seeing
Look
nobody
at that
winning.
many amount of passes right
It's crazy, 62. Maybe it's the lower one during this tournament.
Yeah, definitely one of the lowest.
Then make a comeback of 3 goals. It seems impossible for now in this tournament. Let's see what's happened in the next games. But it's tough to I mean, I feel bad for the Montenegro teams, especially for Artie, because he's an amazing player and had to say bye to this tournament. But well, we're still having the best of very best players in Europe, so we will keep you enjoying.
That's something to look forward to.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I agree. Again, as you said, Martin, the passes there is, Montenegro in the second game with Artie, they were the aggressor. They had to go for goals. We saw it with Eldridge earlier. We'll probably see it again, hopefully, in the next couple of games. But when you do need goals like that, you have to go for it, and you have to just try.
And you're still missing one for the post, like you saw, and you are going to show us on that move. That is
we
harsh.
have a clip, because we were, as you said to me when we were watching the game, they were hitting the post all day yesterday, Montenegro. And we'll see what Artie did today, what Artie did actually in this game, and Alex will take you through.
They were looking for goals. They need 3 more goals to equalize the aggregate, and he was trying everything to score against Jancio. This is a great kind of passing, an amazing build-up between players. Shame that pause at the end, and that's really important to not to lose the concentration and to keep pushing hard, doing great passes, to be calm, great build-up, some square X, some fake shot. What a manual pass! Did you saw the yellow arrow means that he's doing a manual pass back to the other player, and when you dominate that kind of situation, that kind of resources, you mean you are a top player, and a brilliant definitions.
Brilliant finish, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. As we've come to expect from Artie. I mean, just like the big thing you said to me about that clip, Alex, was obviously when the ball came back out here, a lot of players like will panic and they'll say, right, the chance is gone now. What can I do? But he recycles the ball so well, and he doesn't give up on the chance. And as Alex will show you here, I mean, this is what the bit of class comes into it.
Exactly, because it's first touch, and in pass is really important, the positioning to shot with the right foot of the player. And first touch always are difficult. So the manual pass is brilliant. I mean, there is no all the options, because if you make an automatic pass, totally will be wrong, 100%.
Yep.
And then manually, perfect. The right foot, water control, and the finish.
Goal. Yeah, simple as that.
I don't know, it's not easy, but fantastic.
He had more time.
Yeah, well.
If only.
If only.
At the end wasn't enough for RT, for Montenegro. I hope they will be surely in next coming edition.
They'll be back,
ready for this eEURO. And congratulations for Poland. I mean, that's a massive.
Yes, a huge.
And they are showing that they are here to stay. So yesterday, maybe not as good, but now they are ready to take back what it's theirs and going forward to quarterfinals.
Exactly. So let's take a look. Next games, it's pretty excited to see.
Yeah, definitely. So let's take a look at those schedules for those next matches. So Portugal against Croatia up next, then Greece against Germany, and then Ukraine against Italy. So 3 more teams to be qualified for tomorrow.
I mean, you're smiling. Why?
Did you notice? No.
Yeah, right there. That's it, Barry. I heard it.
I know. It's like you in Spain are being mentioned. It's just smile, and I'm just like.
You're the one talking a lot about that game that is coming up next.
I mean, Portugal, Barry, Marta, one of the favorites. It is true that it's his fair appearance in this Euro, but come on, they has to win.
Yeah, they have to have a big performance
against Croatia as yesterday. Yesterday, Barbosa has to make a great comeback in the second game. Now, Barbosa will face in the first game against Gelsa Presic.
And that will be like a rematch, right? Because they played against each other on the first time, and Barbosa took the best out of it. So what does Gels have to do now to take that victory?
It's gonna be tough. I mean, I think they were playing the matchup to try to take advantage or something like that. Is true that from Croatia, Gels maybe is not doing a great performance. Barry, Spora is on shape. I mean, he's doing pretty well. And then good to be back, Christopher. I mean, yesterday really played a solid game.
Yeah.
Maybe he's not 100% ready, but maybe I'm sure it will be much better today.
I think Barbosa is going to look to score goals. I mean, he doesn't know. That's all he knows really is to go attack. So I think
that fire from
that fire, and I think that's why I like watching him. I mean, he's such an attacking player, an exciting guy to watch. He never knows, he never knows when he can score enough goals. He's like Cristiano Ronaldo for Portugal. He just wants more. And I think if they get a result in the first game, Christopher is he's such a tactical mastermind.
Exactly. I think that's the idea for them.
Yeah,
I think that
definitely.
Between Gio and Joker and these two, Barbosa and Christopher, they decide this one or this order because that. So that's pretty interesting. Having Christopher on the team, on your lineup, is really interesting to use him for control the game. What's happened is Barbosa doesn't take the lead on the first game. That will be difficult.
That's a problem. Yeah.
Christopher is not a player that used to
will
score
be here
a lot
after
of
with
goals.
Spora, right?
Yeah,
exactly.
Spora has been. I mean, we've had these, as underdogs pretty much in every game, and they keep making us eat our words. So I think this is going to be a very big game.
Spora scored 5 goals against Comario.
Yeah, I mean, Spora has looked very, very.
They are also on fire. You could say that.
Yeah, they are. I mean, all the teams now are finding their form really, and we're really seeing the guys in front of goal who can put the chances away. Those are the teams that are still left now.
And we hope that the fans are also ready for this amount of excitement from both teams. So we want to see those flags coming up on the stadium. Show love for your team, show support for your team using the hashtag eEURO2021-Portugal or Croatia. And let's see who gets the best out of it. This is their only chance, so the last chance to seal the deal. So coming from the desk, what is your last prediction for this match?
I'm going through with Portugal. I want them in quarterfinals.
You want to have the chance to beat them on quarterfinals? Is that what I'm hearing? That's what I'm hearing.
I say that, but I have to say Spora really scared me. I mean, he did pretty well games today. But I will say Portugal, maybe 3-2 up will be great. It will be really tight games. I mean, Croatia is doing pretty well.
Yeah.
No more goals for right now. Now, coming down.
I'm going to go with Portugal as well. I think that I've kind of picked them nearly in every game we've watched or talked about, and I think that Christopher playing the second game is going to be huge. I think it's going to be a massive one. I think Barbosa will do the business in the first game. Christopher will see it out. So I think Portugal maybe 4-2.
Okay, so Portugal comes out as favorite from this analyst desk. We are ready for the second game of this tiebreaker. So casters, take it away.
Thanks so much, Marta. Yeah, nice to see a really balanced, neutral, partisan studio we have there. Whereas, what a game we have. Portugal versus Croatia once more.
Yeah, I was going to say Barry being the odd one out because the Republic of Ireland aren't here, but I'm sure he'd be as partisan as they would be if they were here. But yeah, I mean, a cracking game.
A cheap blow.
It's because I'm in the UK. There's a body of water between us. But no, it's a cracking game to get our teeth into. We've seen this once already. Portugal versus Croatia. It's the game that keeps on giving, this game. And Gael Saprasic against Barbosa. It's the first time we've seen these two lock horns. Of course, it was Spora versus Barbosa in day one. So this will be interesting to see how this all plays out now.
Yeah, we were talking about it before the game, before we came on air, and the guys in the studio completely agreed. It's interesting to see Portugal switch around their players now. We have Barbosa taking on Zaprasic, arguably the weaker of the two Croatians. Barbosa yesterday had to salvage a 2-0 victory to see Portugal edge past Croatia after the latter were able to win the first game 3-2. So Croatia and Portugal, we say it's a familiar tie. They matched up in the qualifiers last year. Croatia were one of the villains to Portugal's attempt at qualification. Here comes Barbosa though with an early chance. Punched wide. It'll be a corner. Goalkeeper needed though.
Yeah, it's a big save early on, and again Barbosa, as Barry alluded to, can score when he wants. It almost feels like he has the Midas touch when it comes to PES 2021, especially with this Portugal side. And early going, 11 minutes in, and he's got himself a corner, and there could be pressure on this Croatian defence very early on.
11 minutes in, I don't know if you saw the stat in the top right. Nice single pass completed by Croatia so far! And Portugal capitalise on that! Barbosa with the dagger. 12 minutes in. Dream start for the Portuguese.
And it's the man that's been relatively quiet for Portugal. João Felix, been superb all season long for club and for country, is starting to show that form here at eEURO 2021. Has had that tag of Wonder Kid for so long. Again, real good play there from Barbosa. Again, smart short corner. Very fancy flick at the edge of the box to get that into Felix. And goal ahead for Portugal. As we said, he picks his moments when he wants to score, it seems. Now we're going to see if he picks his moments on how to defend.
Goal for Portugal. João Felix. Now Zaprasic. What can he bring to the party? Saw the stat in the top left just before the corner. 0% passes completed by Zaprasic. That's going to be a mental image that Croatian fans hopefully won't have burned into their brains. Still a lot of pairs to be played. If you're just joining us, this is day 2 of eEURO 2021. These players are playing out a national competition on eFootball PES 2021 season updates. This is now into the latter stages. This is the final game of Group B to decide who will join big nations in the quarterfinals. You lose, you go home. You're out of the tournament, and if you win, you're into the final 8 of the competition.
Yeah, and it's gonna need a very mature performance from Barbosa here. Zaprasic won't go away in a hurry.
Here he is now, Modric on the edge of the box. Stumbles, but as he often does, keeps his balance as well. But Pepe will retain the ball, take the ball away from the Croatians. And now look at this break. Bruno Fernandes into the feet of Cristiano Ronaldo. That was a really nice pass. Looking to feed him again. He might still get to this, Ronaldo. João Felix, nice footwork as well. We'll see what comes of this. Into Ronaldo. Still might trickle all the way through. Pressure not dealt with. Bruno Fernandes. Good spell of possession here for Barbosa. We know Christopher in the second game to come for Portugal knows how to retain possession. It's Ronaldo! Well, Marta in the studio will like what she's seeing. Portugal 2, Croatia 0 in the opening half an hour. Starting to become slightly insurmountable now, Wes.
It just had to be him. It had to be the captain. It had to be Cristiano Ronaldo. Again, really detailed play from Barbosa. It is almost Christopher-esque in terms of how he is dismantling this Croatian backline. And again, as we heard in the studio, Barbosa, one of the kind of emerging talents from this tournament that's kind of stepping out of the shadow of his contemporaries, really putting himself to the fore. 28 minutes gone, 2-0 up, and this tactical switch from Portugal to put Barbosa in first against Saprasic appears to have done the trick. It's going to be very interesting to see whether Saprasic can get himself off the canvas and get himself back into this tie.
Cristiano Ronaldo on the score sheet. Bruno Fernandes pulling the strings as ever. Here's Ronaldo, Fernandes. Vides just waiting, tried the double touch, but the tackle from Barisic is in firm, fast and fair, as according to the referee. Now Vlasic comes the other way, Saprasic with the 1-2s. There's a few players ahead of him to find, but Pepe just nicks the ball away. This Portuguese break is always dangerous. Cristiano Ronaldo, Gonçalo Guedes. And you're right, it's almost Christopher-esque in the way that Barbosa is happy to protect this lead, happy to recycle possession, but 5 minutes to go until half-time. He's lost the ball. Now Gel Saprasic with Luka Modric. Here for Croatia. Space to run into. Vlasic, Petkovic is there as well. Budimir, all names that have been on the score sheet already this tournament for Croatia. Being nullified at the moment though by the Portuguese defence. Into added on time of the first half, of the first game. Portugal 2, Croatia 0. One last attack of the half. Bruno Fernandes loses his footing, loses the ball. And well, a very successful half of Pez there for Portugal.
Yeah, great half of football from Barbosa. And in terms of tactically set up, if you look to kind of the way that as they go across that halfway line with Croatia, if you notice about Portugal's setup, you'll notice that their backline sinks, you'll notice that their midfield sinks, but more importantly, it's who Barbosa's controlling. He doesn't control the backline, he controls the midfields and drags them back manually. And you essentially have a Portuguese wall. You'll see it if you're kind of watching it here. You'll see the team just drop back, you see them just creeping backwards. And that way, it just makes it so much easier to defend because you've just got bodies around the ball and it's nullifying, as you said, Modric, Petkovic, Budimir, all of these players, it's just crowding them out.
Problem that so far Gel Saprasic has struggled to deal with. All of a sudden the runs in behind from, as you said, the likes of Petkovic, the likes of Ivan Perisic on the right-hand side, and few and far between. The breaks for Portugal though, plentiful. Guedes on the far side, creeping closer and closer to the box. Bruno Fernandes. Guedes, nice touch, takes it away from the defender, turns his man as well. Can he find a drilled cross? He went for it, but that will always be the goalkeeper's. Luka Modric, look out for the 1-2s between Perisic and Modric. It's something that both Spora and Gel Saprasic like to employ here for the Croatian national team. Petkovic, oh, it's a lovely take. Can he score? The answer is no. Denied by Rui Patricio. Danger's still alive as we tick over to the hour mark now. It'll fall kindly as well to Perisic, but just gets his wires crossed there. And one of the best chances of the game for Croatia goes again by the wayside.
Yeah, that's the problem for Croatia, is that even if you break down this defence, you have what appears to be an octopus in goal for Portugal and Rui Patricio, who will just get across and make saves. It's like having 2 or 3 goalkeepers in there. He's a frame of a human being and will get across and get down and make saves. And again, Portugal don't have too much to worry about in the defensive half at this point.
Oh, here's Guedes on the far side. Ronaldo arriving. It's 3. The star man for Portugal. Oh, can we name both of them? Barbosa and Cristiano both turning up here.
Well, I think the key there, and I'm pretty sure that's a manual pass there from Gonzalo on that right-hand side. I think the boys may take a look at that in closer, detail in the studio going forward. Ronaldo there, absolutely free as a bird, and a pretty insurmountable kind of situation for Spora to now find himself in. Saprasic, got to give him something to work with going into this second game, because as the guys highlighted, having Christopher with his tactical nous, with having a tactic for every situation, he'll be flicking through his tactic annual and trying to figure out exactly where to go with this. He can either lock it up or he can go for it. It's either one.
Well, speaking of tactics, we have a pause here, no doubt. Some changes to be made here from Saprasic. It hasn't really worked for him. It has worked out, though, for Cristiano Ronaldo. 2 goals in the game, and something tells me, Wes, we might see a lot of shoes in the virtual stadium after the game, in between Game 1 and Game 2. Don't forget, you can use the hashtag eEURO 2021 -Portugal or -Croatia to make the virtual crowd cheer. And we'll see your comments at the half-time interval, I suppose you could say, between the 2 games. But I think Spora, well, in Game 2 for Croatia, he's at this rate going to have a really, really tough task ahead of him.
Yeah, and it's all of those variables put together. You've got a 3-0 deficit. You've got against Portugal, who are a very tough team in stat balancing. You have Christopher, arguably one of the, in terms of longevity, one of the best PES players that there's been. He's been doing it for years. All of those variables add up to something quite incredible to surpass. But given current form, you would not put it past Spora to make it difficult. You saw him put 5 goals in earlier on. He's got it in the locker. It's going to be a case of whether he can get it out and use it.
Barbosa, you can tell he really wants to give Christopher this 3-goal advantage into that second game, because if there's a player you want to gift an advantage to protect, it will be Christopher. He wants more goals, though. Cristiano Ronaldo couldn't find his man. Luka Modric. There's a chance here maybe to get in behind with Budimir, but covered well once again by the Portuguese defence. Look how quickly and directly Barbosa is able to play out from the back. I mean, 2 passes and he's up to his front 3. Here's Renato Sanchez sending a long one out towards Rafa Silva. I mean, what do you put this down to in this first game, where Saprasic just falling a bit flat, or has it just been a really good defensive display by Barbosa?
I think Barbosa's just met him. He's just met him for every piece of energy you could think of. Barbosa's just met him, and he's met him with the tactics that won the game in the group earlier in the group, where it was a deep defensive line to stop players from getting beyond the last defenders. It was utilising the potent attack that Portugal have, and Saprasic just hasn't got going. He's not really put the pressure down to get on top of him. And from early on, like you said, he hadn't completed a pass before the first goal had got in. So, you could potentially say the writing was on the wall from there.
Last embers of the game then slowly trickling away. Cristiano Ronaldo out wide to Rafa Silva. a lot to do here, Silva, but pass to Sanchez, I think it was. Not good enough that time around. Here is Rui Patricio. You called him seemingly an octopus. Read an article the other day that we're only just understanding how clever octopuses are. So shout out to all the marine biologists watching at the moment.
Cheers, Jeff.
The show. And with just 1 minute added on, Team Renee and Lee, we can do funny stuff too. A final corner to Portugal by the looks of things. I think El Saprasic just thought this one might be over when he kicked this one out of play. We'll see if sportsmanship comes into it here, Wes. I mean, Portugal have a corner. It's essentially a free hit at this point. Bruno Fernandes standing over it.
Let's put the keeper up.
Sub's been made. The goalkeeper's up, as you said.
Oh no, he's got
Back to his
retreated.
goal now. Chance to make it 4. Swung in. Doesn't beat the first man. And there's the end of the game. 2 from Cristiano. 1 from Felix. Means it's Portugal 3, Croatia 0. Well done, Barbosa. A wonderful game. 3 goals to 0. It's not often at this level as you see that type of performance, but from Pedro Barbosa, he really made the pitch his own.
Oh yeah, and he owned it from start to finish as well. It was a case of, you know, being controlled when he needed to be, being aggressive when he needed to be, you know, capitalising opportunities when he needed to, you know, and I would imagine if you look at probably the stats, which I'm sure we'll cut to the FedEx Performance Zone shortly, you'll be able to see just how clinical he was. I mean, you know, I can't remember that many chances for Croatia at all. And that comes from that tactical deployment, which is play a defensive line, get it deep so that the pace of your likes of your Orsic's and your, you know, supporting cast members, your Modric, can't exploit those through balls and get them into dangerous places. And instead it was the manual moving of his midfield back, which basically just created a brick wall. And the minute that counter-attack was on, he was able to just nullify, he was able to just go ahead and attack at will. It's great play from him. And to be fair, he's been in this type of form and threatened these types of performances for a while now.
Tactically very sound in that first game, and not too dissimilar to the match we saw these two play yesterday. It was the second game where Barbosa had things to do. It was 2-0 on that occasion earlier on in the group. And now Spora doesn't go up against Joker, he goes up against Christopher, with Croatia's tournament life on the line, staring down essentially the barrel of a gun at this point. 3 goals to 0 down. Do you just play with a bit more freedom now if you're Spora? You have to go for it. You know Christopher, he's renowned for possession, tactics, keeping the ball away from you and frustrating you into submission. Do you just throw everything at him here?
Well, that's the thing. You have to balance the risk. You have to balance the need to go and attack the ball with how many gaps do you want to leave behind? Because sure, Spora could come into this game and throw the proverbial kitchen sink at Christopher. The issue with it is that he's going to lose a lot of space in behind for your likes of your Ronaldos, your Rafa Silvas of this world, and Christopher will exploit those realms. As you can see the FedEx Performance, so you can see 64% possession for Barbosa. That's the real critical one. It wasn't just he's scored 3 goals. He's absolutely controlled that game. You can see the passes over 100 more than Croatia. I mean, just dominated the game.
Completely one-sided there on the stat sheet, and well, Croatia do have their star player yet to come. Spora's performances so far have been nothing less than absolutely outrageous. He's going to have to pull a huge result out of the bag here coming up next against Christopher. But I would say, usually, Wes, when we come to the performance zone, I always ask you, is there anything here that surprises you? I try and pin you down to one stat, but every single category. Yeah. I mean, Barbosa has just absolutely outclassed Saprasic there.
Yeah, it's the clinical nature of the shooting as well. It's, yes, there's only 4 shots. Yes, it might not have been the most exciting of games to watch from a neutral. But if you've got 4 shots and 4 on target, as we've said before, the more shots you have on target, the more likely you are to actually trouble the keeper and to score. And Barbosa, exemplary there. Only one of his shots on target doesn't go in the back of the net, which again is a fantastic hit rate, and we would expect that from him. He is a free scoring individual. When he gets going and when he gets into a purple patch, there's very few players on the planet that will be able to stop him, especially in a 1v1 scenario. Yes, we've seen him as co-op. Yes, we've seen him play for Boavista and for Arsenal and put good performances in as an individual as part of a 3. But again, as we constantly say about players who play in a co-op, we completely forget how good they are when they play 1v1 and it's just their own brain that they're working with. And that there is the perfect kind of antidote, as you can see on your screens there, the 3-0. It's a perfect antidote. It's a perfect situation for Christopher to come in there and basically shepherd this home.
Well, plenty of Vamos Christophers, Forza Barbosa as well. The Portuguese fans really enjoying their showing. I believe Marcel would have been enjoying the viewing. Would have been comfortable viewing back there in the studio. Barbosa making sure of that one. And now, before we jump into our second game, Wes, let's hear a little bit more about the players that we'll be seeing here throughout the tournament, not only in the knockout stages, but also the nations we've already seen today.
Which team would you like to face in the final?
The team who will lose to us, I think.
For sure, France or Poland. It's a pretty easy choice. The reason why is because Kamps, my teammate, is the coach of the France team, and Mikolaj is the player of Poland. So either one of those two I would want to face in the final.
I think I would like to face France or Netherlands, and that's because my teammates from Manchester United play for France and Netherlands, so I think that'll be a good rivalry between us, and it'll be a great show for fans and people watching on on the social platforms, and that'll be something for us obviously good to brag about. For example, if I win, I would always have the edge on them and just say that I'm better and stuff like this.
I think I will pick Italy. They are great players, and they are also great friends of us.
I think Italy, because they beat us last year and we want to take our revenge.
If I have to say one nation, of course it could be Spain, because I really appreciate one of the players of Spain, his way of play, and this player is Mestre.
I think my personal revenge, I would like to face Serbia because we lost against them in the quarterfinals last year, and I lost the decisive match. So I would like to face them on the final. But also I would like to face France because they have the best players, Ousmane Kabyle, the third times world champion. So I would like to face them as well.
That would be definitely France, because both of my players really want to face France. Obviously having 2 professional players again, and having Ousmane Kabyle, who is the 3-time world champion. So it's a big game to face France in the final.
I think French. They are a really good team. They're really strong. It will be a really interesting final. I would like to face with them.
I think Serbia, because they eliminated Romania in the last edition, and I think it would be nice to have a rematch, but in the final. I would like to play against the Netherlands and try to win finally them.
Can be a strange answer, but Greece, just to have the revenge of 2004.
Well, lots of players there being asked who they'd like to play in the final. Just while we take a brief respite from this game, which is currently locked 3-0 in favour of Portugal, Wes, got to put you on the spot. Your dream eEURO 2021 finals. We've seen a lot of nations play.
Oof.
Who would it be? You can only pick 2 nations.
Do you know, and obviously I think we have a draw coming later on, so any of these situations could happen. I personally would like to see a Spain-France final. I would love to see a Spain-France final because, again, as kind of Mestre alluded to in that VT, the kind of the clash of styles make fights in combat sports. Those two or both of those squads have a style that is attractive to watch, and they're very good at employing that. And I'd just like to see how they would both mesh against each other, because they've both got very good squads. It's just a case of who would execute, and it's kind of one of those kind of glamour ties where I'm like, you think of Euros of the past, Spain versus France, or having those types of nations. Yeah, I'd have that as my my final.
Pretty good final. Great to hear from the Croatian fans as well in the virtual stadium. While we're waiting for the second game to get underway, you saw it there on your screen. Use the hashtag eEURO 2021 and either dash Portugal or dash Croatia, and we can hear from you too. If you're wondering why we're taking so long to get into the game, I can tell you exactly why, Wes. It's Chris setting up his team. Renowned. We always talk about him as one of the most tactically sound players in the world. Likes to keep the ball, likes to, keep possession, have lots of passes. It'll be interesting to see the FedEx Performance Zone stats after the game with Marta and the boys in the studio, just to see how many passes he's able to pull off. It's because he's taking all this time to analyse his opponent and make sure he has his lineup completely in order.
I mean, he gets a bad rap for that, but I think it's more a case that it's not necessarily that he takes too long with his tactics. It's more a case that it's almost that it's when he paused. Like I remember watching him live. I think it was in the game against Uzbekistan at a PES League World Final, and it was pauses, but it was to literally move players like the tiniest of it was like a pixel, like up or wrong, and you can see that although it would be frustrating potentially for a viewer, you can see that the level of detail that Christopher goes to, and I joked about it before that he's got like a library at home where he just throws open the doors and there's tactics coming out everywhere. But he literally has a tactic for every occasion. Every time that I've seen him play, or every tournament that I've seen him involved in, he seems to have a tactic for every occasion. So with the likes of having a 3-0 victory at the moment, he's probably got a tactic to be like, well, do you know what? Let's lock the back door. We'll kick our feet up. We'll let them try and push us, and we'll see where it gets going. The only issue with that, of course, you've got Spora, who has become the kind of, I would say the surprise package of the tournament. He's become the player that we didn't expect to perform to the level that he has, and he's very much bailed Saprasic out at times. Whether he can bail him out again is a different question entirely.
Become a bit of a bulldozer this tournament, you're right. Looking elsewhere in this group, Romania already into the quarterfinals. We saw Russia bow out to Croatia earlier on. And it's looking like, when you look at that scoreboard going into the second leg, a 3-0 aggregate lead for Portugal. I mean, you'd put your house on it, wouldn't you? Portugal going through to join Romania out of this group. We'll hear one last time from the Portuguese fans in the virtual stadium. Thanks, guys. Hope you're enjoying the show. One more game to reach the next round is exactly right. And we are loading up now. Christopher's happy with the pixel placement of his individual players. And I think we are ready to send this one over to St. Petersburg, Wes, and a big game for Spora 95.
Well, a word of caution to Portugal fans out there. We've seen in recent football history, we have seen 3-0 leads be turned around in two-legged affairs. That it can be done, and if there's players that can do it, it can certainly happen here.
Well, if you're wondering how Spora's going to set out to this one, look in the bottom left, that bar already red. He's going attacking, he's going for it. He knows he needs goals, and Budamir's tackled off the ball. Perisic arriving, fake shot. Still alive here for Croatia. Christopher will come out with the ball. And the problem with playing attacking is that, look at the space in between the midfield and the defence. Plenty of green grass there. There's daylight between the two. And is this gamesmanship already from Chris, I wonder? Just holding the ball up, making sure this 3-0 lead stays nice and steady.
Yeah, I mean, there's gamesmanship and professionalism, and then there's taking it a bit too far. From 6 minutes in, I wouldn't expect this from Christopher, and I doubt we're going to see it for the rest of the game. But if we do, it's a bit of a cop out, shall we say? I understand that there's stuff on the line, and there's the next round and things like that. But at the same time, playing it in the corner for 90 minutes is a bit poor form for me. For me personally, of course.
Certainly not going to win many fans playing this way. Spora 95 now comes away with Croatia. Turns over possession, and you can see that bar in the bottom right was fully blue. Now only one tick closer to balance, so still playing quite a deep defensive line here, Christopher. We're going to see 90 minutes of this, I think. Chris knows what he has to do, just protect the 3-goal lead. You say you don't like to see it personally. I mean, I don't think many people do, but it's the result that matters. And Portugal, after experiencing the heartbreak of last year, not qualifying. Again, this will be personal for Christopher. Here comes Spora, though. Trying to break through with Perisic. Budimir couldn't quite turn around. It actually popped all the way through to Petkovic! Well, there's one. Croatia's main weapon up top scores in the opening 20 minutes to give Spora a lifeline in this game.
Now then. Very early goal in the game from Croatia. Again, a little bit of a bubble. It's squirmed out of a challenge. I mean, there's fortune there without a shadow of a doubt. Ball bubbles through to Croatia. Ball bubbles through to Petkovic. He takes one look at the goalkeeper and hits it as hard as he can. Finds the corner of the net with the easiest of shots through the goalkeeper, and it's 1-0 to Croatia. Again, if you're Portugal fans out there, your heart rate has probably gone up a little bit now.
I wonder if that's a wake-up call now for Christopher to maybe go and not playing a bit more attacking. Got to provide some threat up the top end of the pitch just to keep Spora honest, but that's the goal us as neutrals wanted to see. 3-1 now, down by 2. But with plenty of pace to play. Here in this second leg, Christopher back with the ball now. Beautiful switch of the play down to this near side. Modric. Into the feet of Budimir. Trying to feed Petkovic, was that up top for Spora. I wonder if we'll see a difference in tactics. I'll come back to that as he's through here. Christopher fluffs it slightly. Wonder if we'll see a difference in tactics, how early the substitutes will come from Croatia this time around. Knowing you need those 2 goals. Usually we see them around the 70, 75th minute mark. Might even see them as early as half-time, Wes.
Yeah, potentially. I mean, it could turn into a bit of a slugfest down the track. But it's just about what type of game Christopher's going to employ. It looks like he's not happy now to sit there and be 1-0 down.
Certainly not. Or maybe he's making him sit up and take a bit more attention. Ruben Diaz. Happy to play it all the way back to the goalkeeper here. Cristiano Ronaldo now, given time to turn. Bernardo Silva. And Cristiano's there as well at the front post. And from back to front, there's the celebration. A vintage Christopher goal. Took his time, found the space, and the 3-goal lead is back in effect.
Yeah, I think this is the source of irritation, I think, with me personally for Christopher. He has this type of skill in the locker. He has the ability to find space. He has the ability to be progressive and be attacking, and he's able to find pockets of space. It's a brilliant finish. Took it, flicked it up to himself, hit it on the volley. again, restores the 3-goal lead. Just more of that. That's all it requires. You know, I know that, you know, you could look at it and go, well, you know what, you're not in this scenario. You know, you'd be thinking differently if you were. But when you know that players have these qualities, you know that they can play the game to the level that Christopher can. That's the source of annoyance when, you know, people see the ball go into the corner, you know, 5 minutes gone, or, you know, a highly possession-based game. You want to see people go at each other because you know that they have it in the locker to do. So it's a great finish, and he's restored the, you know, the 3-goal advantage that Portugal now have.
Absolutely easy for us to sit here with cold blood, watching over the game. An entirely different situation when you're in it. Just the 1 minute added on here in half-time, or before half-time. Croatia will have the last attack of the half. Budimir, Perisic, goes back to him! Unbelievable! The Croatian fans in the stadium love it, and I tell you what, Wes, Croatian fans and neutrals will love that one too, right at half-time. Croatia 2, Portugal 1.
Yeah, and it's one for the neutrals, it's one for Croatian fans there. Again, you know, it's all well and good having a defensive shell, but if you're going to sink back, you're going to allow people to make those passes at the edge of the box, the AI will find space. And it was a great little give and go here. It's back in there, and it's a first-time shot as well. Doesn't allow Christopher to get set with the keeper, doesn't allow anybody to get set. And Croatia now have a 2-1 lead going into, hopefully, into the second half. I mean, looking at the way things are going, are Croatia going to find themselves in a scenario where they could further get into this game? Could they somehow overhaul this deficit?
You can see here the immediate response from the goal has been to change things tactically. We'll have the half-time break shortly after kick-off, I'd imagine. Let's take a look at some of the earlier action in this game while the players change what they want to change, what they might need to change. That goal gives a massive lifeline to Croatia's hopes. Budimir, the goal scorer, back within 2 now of the Portuguese, and there's half-time. Oh, then huge half of football for Spora 95 and Christopher. Croatia attacking from right to left. They need 2 goals. Portugal need to do just this. Keep the ball, keep it out of danger. Or here in the midfield, tackled by Andre Silva.
Great challenge.
Brilliant tackle though from Barisic. You called it yourself, Wes. Here's Ivan Perisic on that far side. Turns his man. Who can he find though? Only Portuguese defenders. Tension building. Vlasic out to Perisic, sends him a bit wider than he would have liked. Who can he find with a cross to the front post? It's 3-1! It's Budimir again! Croatia are within 1 goal of Portugal now.
They don't back down. I keep telling you guys about these nations. They don't give up. They have too much fight in them. It's a fantastic ball out wide. Budimir with the near post header. And again, we're now 1 goal away from potentially evening it up for Croatia. The alarm bells must be ringing in the Portugal camp right now. And again, interesting, I believe that the goalkeeper switch, there's no Rui Patricio in there. There's an interesting selection choice there. That's maybe a slight difference between the 2 teams that we saw Barbosa play with and with what Christopher's gone with. Now all of a sudden, pressure is back on again.
Absolutely right. I believe it's Rui Silva in the goal for Christopher's Portugal here. They're still in the lead, Portugal. 4-3 on aggregate, but Spora is putting in some challenges that Christopher just is not ready for here. And this has become a real gritty game in the midfield now. Dealt with defensively, was it? We'll see which way this one goes. I believe it's going to be a Croatian free kick, so pressure relieved on the back line for now. Our Marquez. Would you have predicted we were within one goal at this point before we started the match?
No, not before the start of the match. Again, I asked the question the last time that we saw Croatia. Can Spora, go again, and can he find a different level? And certainly he very much put himself on the kind of the radar of Planet Pez at the moment, playing superbly. And again, we used the phrase yesterday with respect but don't fear, and that very much seems to be the motto that people are going with right now.
Christopher's playing this all the way from the back. The lofted through pass will not find the feet of Cristiano Ronaldo. While we are praising the comeback from Spora, it's not done yet, and time is very much against him. A little over 20 in-game minutes remain.
It's going to be how much he wants to commit and how much he wants to push, and more importantly, when does he push? When does he sub? That's the key message I'd be getting to him if I was a Croatian head. Meanwhile, if you're a Portuguese head, you need to get to Christopher and tell him to just calm down, and everything's going to be all right here, because at the moment, a little bit panicked.
Let cooler heads prevail. That'll be the message in the Portuguese camp. That's a very dangerous pass, though. And the press from Croatia is, in fairness, played around well by Christopher. He's finding space now in the midfield. You can see in the top right just how much of that 2-minute allotted timer Christopher's already eaten into, and that's a naughty one. Petkovic on the receiving end, and I wouldn't be surprised to see, as we saw a pause cued, another lengthy one here, Wes, while Christopher does his thing, and Spora as well. I mean, who does he rely on here? We have the likes of Anton Rebic to bring on. He's pretty pacey. I mean, who's the main man for Spora at this point?
I mean, if he's not already on the pitch, you look at Miroslav Osic. He was the game changer yesterday on day one. Was able to just implement his own pace at will, and Ante Rebic, of course, had a brilliant season domestically over at AC Milan, and has had a brilliant season there. So he has weapons. It's about how he utilises them.
We're seeing some of the replays here. This has been an absolute classic between Croatia and Portugal. Unfortunately, only one of these two nations will be joining us in the quarterfinals. We're ready to get back underway. Portugal with a slender 1-goal advantage, and that's a mistake, a bit of a miscommunication there. And Diogo Jota might just take this one to the corner as we approach the final 10 in-game minutes. Bernardo Silva. Renato Sanchez, surely he's destined to go over there as well, but guess what? He's come back from an offside position. In-game minutes plus a bit of change for Spora 95 and Croatia to find themselves at least a goal to force a golden goal situation in a tiebreaker third game. Here in the tiebreaker match.
We have seen late goals. We saw Germany and Netherlands go to a very late goal from Eldridge O'Neill to take it to a golden goal. It looks like all men are committed forward now for Croatia.
Diogo Jota is just going to be put under a bit of pressure there as he got to the byline. Portugal corner. And look at the two contrasting play styles at the bottom of your screen. In the bottom right, Croatia full red, full attack, full offence. Portugal down to defensive. Cristiano Ronaldo has men on the edge waiting for it. One of them, Sergio Oliveira. Good save. Diogo Jota. That one will do it. 3-2 in the match. But the aggregate score favours Portugal. We will see them in the last 8 of eEURO 2021.
Revenge mission complete from Portugal and Christopher. He will feel, although he's losing in the game, it's aggregate that counts, and that's all that will matter to him through to the final 8 of eEURO 2021 after a very disappointing eEURO 2020 campaign. We know how proud Christopher is to represent Portugal, and again, he'll be delighted to have that goal there. As you can see, safety first at all times now, with Portugal now just clearing the ball at will. Time will tick on. I mean, it's a valiant effort from Croatia. It's a valiant effort from Spora, but it looks like it's going to go all the way to Portugal.
Spora's not giving up here. Petkovic is through on goal and actually gets one back. So hold the phone. We might just have a grandstand finish. Looking at the time left, 90th minute, we'll have some stoppages. I'd assume at least 3 minutes based on the amount of goals we've had in the second half. Portugal will have the kick-off, Wes, but if Croatia get the ball back, they still have hope.
Yeah, if there's anything I've been taught over the last kind of 18 months of watching football, is that if there is time still on the clock, there is still danger to be had. Great finish from Croatia, great finish from Spora. Again, another 4 goals in the books for him, and it's been a great effort from him here. If you're Christopher now's the time to go into the corner. Now is the time to go and play defensive, because ultimately you need to close this game out. You can see they're heading for the corner, which is exactly what you'd expect. And you see that 3 minutes is on, but Vida's giving away a free kick there.
Just see a replay. It's Diogo Jota who came on as a substitute here for Portugal. The ball is up the wrong end of the pitch here for Croatia. They trail by a goal on aggregate. It's 5-4 to Portugal, so they need the ball back. Most importantly, don't concede. It's short to Jota, and the ball is won back by Vida. Into the feet of Rebic, and yep, there's the foul from Christopher. Needs to be done at this point. Get bodies behind the ball. Don't let Croatia break. Into the 3rd minute of 3 added on. Petkovic, can he win the header? No, he cannot. But there's a throw in. Orsic. Last chance saloon for Croatia. Vlasic whips it in. Cleared by Portugal. Cleared once more. And Portugal are through to the final 8 of eEURO 2021. They beat Croatia 5-4. And although we will see the Croatian flag in the stadium, they win the second game. It's Portugal who reign supreme across the 2 legs.
Yeah, and it's been a valiant effort from Croatia. I mean, we kind of called it before the game that Christopher would kind of adopt a defensive strategy and somewhat negative strategy, and it took the goal. It took the early goal from Croatia to kind of shock him into a little bit of life. But full credit to them. They did the best they could, but it is Portugal going through to the last 8.
Yeah, really well worked performance from Portugal. Croatia gave it their all. I hope Marta was sitting down for most of that game, because when we come back, we'll be going to her and the boys in the studio right after this.
Who can tell me how it tastes? Who can tell me how it tastes?
Vivo.
I think we're done, yeah?
Yes, we are.
Introducing the all-new Volkswagen ID.4. Created net carbon neutral. 100% SUV. 100% electric. Volkswagen.
Do you miss the energy of the crowd? The UEFA eEUROs 2021 are here to fix that. Root for your favourite team using their hashtag in Twitch and YouTube chat or on Twitter, and you can amp up the crowd for the world to see. As you share your support, the crowd will rise to the occasion. Get involved and be a part of the beautiful game.
Another tiebreaker has been decided, so it's Portugal that moves on to quarterfinals, and we say goodbye to Croatia, who was such an opponent here for Portugal. This second game, it's all been about the second games, and this one Spora almost made impossible.
I mean, practically an amazing first performance for, again, back-to-back as yesterday of Barbosa. He's impressing everybody. He's doing pretty well, 0-0 up in the first game. Then everything was on Christopher's hands. But another amazing job by Spora, that he were really, really close to surprise.
He nearly got there in the end, didn't he?
I mean, for me, Spora was one of the best players of the group stage. But finally, Portugal goes through. So we can say bye-bye to Croatia. And then, Barry, how do you saw the games?
Yeah, I mean, it was a tough one. It was a tough game. I think none of us expected Christopher to really be struggling with that second game.
He suffered a lot.
Yeah, he suffered a good bit. You can see the stats or the highlights here on the screen that's playing here. I mean, he just got off to kind of a strange start. He was sitting back and Croatia just kept scoring, and we were kind of thinking, could he actually cause a huge upset here?
Yeah, the adrenaline was all there.
Yeah, I mean, Marta, you were getting nervous inside when we were watching the game. So it was a very difficult one, but Barbosa did show again his class up front. I mean, he just absolutely dominated the first game. And I think at this level now, we were talking about it before, about, the matchups. Marta had said, I think that Portugal got the matchups right in this game, and that's what one of the...
Leaving Christopher for the second game.
Yeah, I think he just did enough. Probably made it a bit harder on himself than we even thought he would, but...
Yeah, defensively, he weren't really strong as usually. Yeah. But then he tried to control the result and to keep the ball, and he's amazing doing that. And, well, at the end, we had to face him in Portugal, but together as a team, in the end, they could be one of the stronger teams for tomorrow, because they need to take the control, to really keep the ball. They will have Christopher, and they need to win games.
What do they need to work on for tomorrow?
Yeah, I mean, tomorrow is a bit different. We are looking for best of 3 games. You have to win yes or your game. So players must improve in kind of stance of defense, in shootings. Depends the player. So it's another wall tomorrow, but today...
more options to go around.
Yeah, exactly. But, I mean, I think if not, they have the chance to join the team. Let's see. I mean, what we see in the stats right now, Christopher did a pretty well job. We've not seen much attacks from Spora at the end, no?
I mean, we were talking before the game, and we said, look, if Christopher has a lead going into the second leg, we probably would say that it was maybe game over.
Spora
had different ideas.
Game.
I think if there was 10 minutes left in that game, Spora was going to do it. He was playing that well. I think he's probably been the most impressive player I've seen in the game. I mean, he's just been red hot form.
He's that guy you want for your second match as well.
Yeah. I mean, absolutely unbelievable performance from him. And again, somebody has to go out at this stage, and I think Portugal just did enough, but they can only get better from here. They're not going to win based on them performances.
Croatia did a wonderful tournament as well.
Unbelievable.
So congratulations
9 goals for
that
Spora today.
Well.
Yeah,
goals for Spora.
Crazy.
That's too much.
And now we have another game to go up ahead. But before, you have some plays that you want to show us, right?
Let's analyze the first and second goal of Barbosa first game against Gelsa Presic. Because, first of all, it's a corner which is practically perfect, I think.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Let's see from the beginning, Barry, it's a normal going short with the player. And this is really interesting because right there, when he controls, he has 2 options. He can go for the right side or for the inside of the area. But then, I think there's no more chances to do it better like Barbosa. I really love it.
It's the perfect option that he's taken. He cuts it back across, and then the little tricky kind of heel pass, and then if we rewind it back a little bit here as well, once he gets the ball, the fake shot from there, and again, we can go back and we can talk about this all day. Where is he going to put the ball? Is he going to put the ball up here, or is he going to go across the keeper? The right option yet again, into the top right-hand corner, slots it home, and then there we go.
This one would be harder to pull off, no?
I think so. Going across the keeper is always a bit more difficult, because you either need to go very high if you're going towards the keeper, or, as Alex will tell you have a split second to decide what to do. I think he made the right decision.
I think maybe the right decision, because he's trying to do is really fast everything. You have to take the manual defense and try to be the most closer than him than possible, because if not, he have a minimum space to shot, and then you are over, no? And then we will see in the second game, which is really similar, because let's see, it's the most OP, I think, trick in this pass. It is like that. You will see Barbosa was trying to build up for score the second goal, going back. Ruben Neves trying to find spaces, and then let's see the trick. It's like the fake shot with Cristiano.
Opens the body up. And again, we talked about the manual goalkeeping in the last game where it worked. That's a case of when it doesn't work, when the player, tricks the defender or the opposition. You can see the goalkeeper here. He's not even facing the ball because he's already anticipated, okay, he's going to go across the goalie. He's already done it to me. This time he goes the opposite end, and it's 2 goals. So
I think Barbosa using that fake shot before shot really amazing, and then player has to take care of because.
But would you rather have it automatically or still go for manual, even though the odds are 50?
I mean, the only way is to predict that he was going to use it, take the defender, go back a few meters, and then try to face the opponent after the trick. Because if not, Ronaldo do it easily and smash you and 2 goals up, and then try to go behind the result. That's really impossible, no?
So there you go. That's something to look forward for Portugal games for tomorrow. We don't know yet who they will be facing, but we'll find out at the end of the day. But let's go for the schedule to see the last 2 games that we still have so far. So that will be Greece against Germany and Ukraine against Italy. And these 2 are games to be expected because we haven't seen them yet, correct?
Yep.
Yeah, it's a huge one. I mean, Greece is going to be, a huge game as well. They're due a big performance. Germany, we've seen them and what they're capable of doing. Have they been fully tested yet? I think they were with the Netherlands, maybe 90% of the way. But I think Greece will give them plenty of it. And then the second game, obviously, is a huge one as well. All the games from now on are huge, but I mean, you lose, you go home. So.
Greece are the underdogs and they are really motivated. It's true that Germany, maybe they are not showing the best pass possible, but they are Germany. They are El Matador, Merriman, Payahun, able to win everybody.
A lot of experience.
Yeah, exactly. So it will be for sure an amazing games, and let's hope the best win.
We already know the matchups that they will be facing, correct?
Exactly, and it will be the first game, El Matador against Teodorito, who yesterday won against Indominator, and Meromen against Damon Kev that also beat O'Neill yesterday. So it's like both teams knows how to beat Netherlands, but what about between them? That would be interesting to see.
Exactly. So now they are going to be facing each other, and this is something new for today because otherwise there were always matches that we have seen before.
Yeah,
so
exactly. Yeah.
This one will be a big surprise for us.
This is going to be a good game, I think. And again, we are seeing the tactics come into it. El Matador's probably looking to get an early lead in this game, take it into the second game. So we'll see what happens.
I think kickoff will be really clinical for Germany. They will try to take the lead as soon as possible. But then, I mean, Greece, you can never give up. They are always pushing hard until the end. So I guess, Barry, Marta, we will have an extra game for sure.
And what will be your predictions for this one?
I think Greece will be the surprise and they will win in the extra game.
I was going to pick Greece, but no, I think seeing Germany today and what they did, to the Netherlands and just pulling through, I think with the 2 lads that they have, I think I'm going to go with Germany, maybe to win by a goal.
So now we are not on the same page anymore.
No.
Greece or Germany, and let's see back at home who is supporting who. We want to see those flags waving on the field. But now our casters are ready, so let's go for our 3rd match of the tiebreakers.
Thank you very much. Yes, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It is Greece versus Germany. Oh yeah. Poor old Rene, he had to watch Germany knocking out the Netherlands earlier on today, and it was a 5-4 close matchup. It seems to be the story of the day, actually. A couple of 5-4s already, with obviously Portugal just going through. But now, of course, Teodorito up against El Matador to start things off.
That's a cracker. Absolutely great matches seen today. Let's hope this one is going to deliver on those expectations as well. Greece versus Germany is hard to call for me, but I would like to think that Greece have what it takes, with Laza captaining these young lads. And, well, one of them not so young, but the other one is, even though Germany do have a little bit of an advantage when it comes to experience, especially in the form of this man, El Matador, Mike Linden, but he's chasing right now because the ball is in the hands of the Greece.
Look, I've got more and more used to the big chops that come in from the kickoff, trying to draw everything back and slow it down. Matador absolutely crucified someone on the halfway line there, but it didn't get drawn back because advantage was played. The tap in, was almost there. It's still not cleared. Real chance, and there is the goal. That's what he was trying to stop. 4 minutes in, Greece take the lead.
Absolutely, and that is what Mike Linden did to Eldridge O'Neill, a goal within 2 minutes, and now he gets one on minute number 3 from Greece. It is, of course, Teodorito, or Theodoris Kotiris, the 22-year-old. He has been phenomenal this tournament. Let's not forget that yesterday against Spain, it was very close. Teodorito tied his game 3-3 against Mestre. And then only barely with a 2-3 loss from the Monkev going down into this tie-breaker. Right now, they have a 1-0 lead against Germany. And what a beautiful goal that is.
Absolutely fantastic stuff to start off the match. What could be an epic between Greece and Germany. It is the Greeks that will start things off exactly as they planned. No cards brought back for that one, by the way. Play on was given. I guess he thought, you know what, we're 10 seconds into the game. I probably won't give a yellow just yet.
Yeah, exactly. And El Matador on the ball right now. He can try and do something. The Spanish-German, well, he's actually a German. But he just likes the nickname, I guess. Teodorito in between, and Greek venture forward once again.
Absolutely, real chance to go through, but stumbled off it, still not cleared. Ball goes back to the Greek team as they try and play it out wide. This is another real big option here. What a start this would be for Teodorito. Lays it back, could go for the shot. Blocked out, charged down by the defenders, but it's still not cleared. Coming back at them, ball comes through. It's almost a mirror. Can he get the shot away? He can! It's absolute dreamland start for the Greek players. Just 11 minutes into the game, they find themselves 2-0 up.
Giacomakis on the score sheet as well. The young man from Thessaloniki, just 22 years old, Teodorito. He has been showing it this tournament, and now he's bringing it against the veteran, the 7 times German champion, the world champion even. He's putting him to the sword within 10 minutes, a 2-0 lead. But is he going to be able to hold on to this? Because, of course, we've seen Mike Linden be down a few goals before, right?
Yeah, but this pressure this early, oh my word. We obviously saw him in a tight matchup that he actually lost, obviously, to Eldridge O'Neill 2-1 overall and then won in the golden goal. But to go 2-0 down, this is not how he saw this playing out. El Matador put in what is perceived to be the strongest players. Obviously, it's his Schalke teammate alongside him. So, you know, both very strong players in themselves, but a lot of work to do to come back from this one already. And that was simply an effort of just missing the clearance. And I tell you what, they're coming again. They're coming again.
Absolutely.
Be careful. The Greeks are absolutely here to dominate. Teodorito through. A real chance goes back. May well just lay it off. Oh my word, it should have been 3. Chose the wrong option maybe for the inside post.
Yeah, could have gone for the long angle for the second post, but it's not. So it's going to remain 2-0, although they do get a corner out of this. Manuel Neuer slaps it wide. The Greece venturing forward. 11 Spartans, that's all it takes to defeat an army. Can they defeat this German team right now? 2-0 up already. Teodorito really coming out, rattling the cages of El Matador. There we go, whips in across towards the far post. Heads it back for his teammate to latch on to. Great bicycle clearance from Germany, but Greece are coming again.
Yeah, this is just absolute domination right now from Teodorito, keeping the siege on. That ball just going to wriggle wide in the end. And finally, El Matador, he needs to just get a little bit of confidence on the ball here, just get a little bit of a touch, and finally slow things down to his pace, because this is falling very much for Teodorito as the Matador tries to push forward, but it's cleared.
Absolutely, you can talk about all the accolades that he's won, Mike Linden, but right now he's still 2-0 down against a young Greek player in Teodorito. He made his Greece debut in the eEUROs this year. He wasn't here last year, but of course he has been doing great stuff in the Greece rankings, making his way up the ladder, scratching the surface in years before, but this year was his breakthrough, and now he's absolutely breaking through on the international stage. Although Mike Linden there whips in a cross to try and get on the end of. That's not going to happen. Good Greek defending, but still, El Matador on the ball.
Yeah, the first bit of pressure we've really seen from the German as well, and absolutely needed, but 25 minutes gone in this game already, 2 goals down. Greece have come out absolutely firing on all cylinders, and for Germany, it is going to be a long road back.
Oh, yeah.
Try and win this game back. There's a chance here, big wide space on the right wing, looking to maybe play it back. The player arrives, there's the simple touch, the give and go, looking for the return ball, but it's come back off a defender for a corner.
Absolutely. Mike Linden finally coming out of his cage, so to speak. Throws it in towards the near post. No one there to meet it except the goalkeeper, of course. And ladies and gentlemen, we have stat balancing activated, of course, because Greece against Germany would otherwise be unfair.
I mean,
it's as fair as we can make it.
They won a Euro themselves.
That's true, that's true.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves here.
But then they had Angelos Chariseas. Oh well, who remembers him?
Trying to think who else was in there. I'm trying to think who was the Liverpool defender that used to be in there. I can't think. There was plenty of players.
Sami Hyypiä, right? I think you're thinking of a Finnish player.
He's Finnish. No, we had a Greek one.
Oh really?
Yes, we did for a little while in there. But anyway, going back a few years, that one at the moment, Germany not looking much stronger. That's for sure, because they are 2-0 down here. And El Matador has a lot of work to do. Still plenty of time, of course, across these two legs to pull it back, but it is a fantastic surging start in the opening 12 minutes of this game. Teodorito trying to win this one back. No foul given. I mean, he had the ball himself, so just simply running through the player. But more importantly, if you keep the ball, your opposition cannot score. That is a brilliant through ball off the crossbar.
Close enough. Close as you like. Of course, both these teams have played Spain. Mike Linden drew his game against Jose. That was 1-1, the score. And a draw against Mestre for this Teodorito, like I said before. So both these lads did what they had to do. And then Payam Zainali lost 1 goal difference against Mestre. And also 1 goal difference for the Monkev. At a disadvantage, of course, because Spain managed to win both games. They're playing tomorrow. Who's going to join them? Greece on the ball once again, but El Matador steps in between.
Keeps hold of the possession as well. Decent attack building here. Down the right-hand side, that's a nice ball in, looking for Werner. Werner's found space. The ball can't quite get to him, tried to square it for a simple tap-in, but not quite enough. The defender holds steady. Let's see what he can do with this one. Last one went straight to the goalkeeper. This one going to the halfway line. Trying to sort things out, but that has just gone horribly wrong. And Teodorito will get himself a first half lead, 2-0. What an absolute cracking start for the Greece team to get things underway here. Lazar's going to be losing his mind.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Lazar coaching these lads. And you wouldn't expect it, maybe. The most experienced German player coming out with a good shot. Greek keeper not equal to that second attempt. Good effort across the face of goal. Kai Havertz on the end of it. And Germany, they have at least that 1 goal. That's working for them.
That's what they were looking for. That's what Teodorito did at the start of the game. And that's what he was trying to be as aware as he could. He did manage to stop the first one with the save, but the cross comes in and it was a simple tap-in. Keeper still on the floor after the first save. Nothing he could do about that one, and Kai Havertz will just convert it. The current Chelsea man, former Leverkusen boy.
Yeah.
Just up the road from me in Cologne, but decided didn't want to be near me anymore. It was totally.
I don't think it's you. I don't think it's you.
For the transfer. I'm sorry, Rene.
I'd love to be a neighbour, mate. No worries. I think there's other reasons for that. But unlucky timing there, because if the keeper was still on the floor, he would have been able to slap it away. He was just getting up, just getting to his feet.
Because it was a cross straight at him.
Exactly, yeah. Then the ball slips down underneath him. Kai Havertz never going to miss, of course. So sharp, the young lad. And Teodorito still a lead, but he will see a bit of that confidence be nibbled away. El Matador on the right flank of the field. Although he does lose the ball, Greece grant them the throw-in.
2 on the score in the first leg. Possession definitely building for El Matador. He's certainly gained a little bit more control after that mad first 12 minutes in the opening game. It's definitely been building for him, but there has still been chances for Teodorito, and we may well see one right now. It has been more direct football that has paid off for Teodorito, and somewhat fortunate in fairness with the second goal, the way it was cleared and simply went straight back to his man. A simple pass and goal was all it took there. Now we're seeing a fantastic ball through, a real opening. Just needs to lose his marker. I thought he was going to step to the right there and he would have been clean in, but instead it is El Matador back on control.
Absolutely, and let's not forget, oh wait, ball over the top. El Matador trying to latch onto it with Timo Werner. He does have control of the ball for just a second until the Greek defender steps in. He needs to do some antics to keep that ball in possession. Not gonna work out all too well. Gonna see a German throw. And I was gonna say Greek were of course group winners straight into the grand finals. Germany had to play those runner-up playoffs. Then they became second behind the Dutch. But that was good enough to qualify. And they got their revenge on the Dutch as well earlier today. Good result. Now one more good result would put them into the top 8, I think. Right, straight into the quarterfinals tomorrow. That's gonna be spectacular. We've only got great teams left, honestly. No matter who goes on here.
Couple of changes for the German team already. Gnabry on for Havertz, and I think Toni Kroos just came on for Gundogan. So Gundogan off as well. So just a few changes. Didn't see any Greek changes just yet. That's a good ball, but quickly cut out by the defender. Now El Matador looking to try and build on this, but quickly barged from behind. Buys himself the time there as the man just goes straight through the back of him, giving away that simple foul.
Absolutely. Thomas Müller, experienced veteran, wearing the captain's armband. There was talk about him maybe not being there for the Euros, in fact, but after such a stellar season, the assist king is still there at the grandest of stages. Well, in the actual Euros, they didn't make the final, but they came close enough. Just 1 goal difference with England. Now in the eEUROs, they are still very much here. Although trailing by 1 goal against Greece. Greece now on the ball. Theo De Rito. He has been phenomenal this game against the experienced veteran from Germany, against the man from Remscheid. And the Thessaloniki young lad is going to create another chance. He's carving open the defense. Here it comes. Can't pull the trigger. Germany hanging on for dear life, but so close.
Just locking his ankle around the player, stopping him getting that shot away. So close in the end there. Little foul comes in though. It will slow the play down, and Theo De Rito will have to win possession back. Currently leading this one with just 15 minutes to go now. Second leg, of course, to follow. But the loser will be out of the tournament. Winner into the quarterfinals tomorrow. And tomorrow really is the big day. Quarterfinals, semi-finals and final all played out tomorrow. You absolutely will not want to miss that. It's going to be an absolute epic Saturday, no doubt about it, of UEFA eEURO 2021 action.
Absolutely. Germany still very much in the thick of the action right here, trying to pick out his pass. There's no space to do it. Greece do lose possession though pretty quickly. El Matador, that's a sloppy pass, and Greece is there to pounce on it. Only 2 options up front, so he's waiting for the midfield runners to come in. There he goes, the link-up play, but the pass is sloppy. And then no space for a through ball. It's Germany taking their time.
I will give something to Theo De Rito, you know, still holding that 2-1 lead. He's not looking to just hold on to the ball. He is still attacking. He's still looking to get more. He feels that he needs more goals, but it may well cost him here. A little nudge does just enough to bring out the goalkeeper and lock down that pass. But yeah, I mean, look at it right now. Like we're 5 minutes from the end.
Yeah.
Theo De Rito is still attacking. He knows there's more goals in this and he wants them. He's hungry. Got those 2 in the first 12 minutes. He may find one here. The shot away across the goal.
Oh.
Blocked by the defender. It's a corner.
Good attempt. Giacomakis on the end of it, but on his wrong left foot. He's a righty. Does get off a good shot, which gets deflected in behind for a corner. Greece now stepping in. A lot of men forward. Could bring the keeper, but I wouldn't do that with a 2-1 lead and still 1 match left to go. Yeah, pressure going down for Greece, keeping some men back. And Germany, of course, all there to deal with the corner kick. It's taken short, it's taken quickly, but it's been brought back to try and lure out some of the German defenders. It's worked indeed, but the ending pass is not there. Although Germany still in trouble. No, there they go.
Making sure he keeps plenty back though. Didn't want to get caught out by the break. That's exactly what he wanted. Theo De Rito just run that clock down. Real one last chance here, one last attack. So he's neutralized it, bringing those players forward as well. You may as well. You're not going to lose the ball here. And he may well just get one last shot off. Theo De Rito looking for the options. Still nothing available. Everybody marked, but he's actually managed to get past his man. He's bustled it through, squares it out to the right maybe. The man was there, but it won't be. It'll be cleared out by Matador. It will be 2-1 Greece in the first leg.
Wow. Absolutely spectacular effort from this young man. Teodorito has done everything you could ask of him and more. Mike Linden put to the sword. 2-1 loss for Germany. Greece go on into the second match. Damonkev, the 30-year-old man, is going to have to fight. Not Payam Zainali, it's going to be once again Merab Esmailan, Meroman, the man from Schalke 04, teammate of Mike Linden. So let's see if Meroman can deal with him. But of course, first, the highlights of this spectacular match. Teodorito with a flaming start, 4 minutes on the clock, and there comes the kicker.
Yeah, Meroman and Damon Keefe. Damon Meroman with a lot of work to make up, but the opening 12 minutes is where the damage was done. Teodorito with a quick goal, and you see the clearance just not quite working out and falling very kindly. That pass to find the man just outside the penalty spot, simply slots it into the top corner. Brilliant stuff from him.
Absolutely, it wouldn't be the last thing he would do in that first half, but look at here, Greece coming once again. In the meantime, look at that beautiful second goal. 11 minutes just in, and Teodorito already had a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, fantastic stuff. Slots it past him. And then, of course, El Matador, I wouldn't say he took control of the game, but he definitely got a hold of it. It wasn't full control because Teodorito still had a few chances, but I got to be honest, I think El Matador, certainly in the second half, after those goals winning, it was definitely a crazy start that could have gone the way of Greece. And you look back at the highlights, you think, wow, he really could have scored more. Obviously,
absolutely, yeah.
Just flashing wide of the post, hitting the crossbar, real big chances. And then Matador sort of slowly grinded his way into the game.
Yeah, that's all that experience coming into play. Because like you said, he could have had more. Even in the first 15 minutes, could have been 3-0. But in the end, it's Kai Havertz just after half-time at the start of the second half, bringing Germany back in and with a good chance to maybe do something for Meroman. But look at that, Mike Linden, all his experience, bringing in the man, the runner from midfield. Good trigger on that run because Timo Werner brings it up front and Kai Havertz is on the end of it.
And as you mentioned, the keeper almost popped up and caught that on the rebound there. But as you can see, the shots very much in favour of Greece, of course. It all came in the opening sort of 15-20 minutes. Plenty of them. 4 shots on target, so in actual fact, he's probably going to be a little upset that he only got 2 goals from this one, because certainly it was a fantastic performance, and possession pretty even. In terms of passes, very even between the two as well. FedEx performance zone here.
I think Teodorito hasn't lost yet this tournament. He's managed to win against Jos Sonneveld in Dominator 2-1, the 3-3 against Mestre, and now a 2-1 win against El Matador. That is huge names up against him, and he's managed to grab results against all of them. I can't believe how impressed I am with this young man. Teodorito, 22 years old. Keep an eye on his name because it's going to pop up in more tournaments. Yep, Steph plays Minecraft.
He's on both sides again, but Alfonso Grey Fox getting involved there, the man playing for Italy. Yeah. Great game indeed between these two. We expected nothing less. It is Greece currently leading Germany 2-1 as we get things underway. Meroman for Germany in the white this time, and Damakif in the blue for Greece.
Absolutely, Meroman with a decent start, but Greece take over possession, like you said, now in the blue kits, playing from right to left, and of course Germany from left to right. On the right side is where the goals need to be if Germany want to stay in this competition, unless of course they're going to score after half-time. Here we go, Meroman as Milan, Schalke 04 player. Oh, they're close there. The keeper is equal to it, and Greece do have possession, but not many options up front. He's going to have to bide his time until there's a couple of guys to link up with.
Huge chance at the equaliser there. Absolute huge chance. Goes begging. Could he rue that opportunity? He may well do. That's a great ball in, and that is a fantastic header. And Greece absolutely hit back from end to end. A massive chance for Germany goes begging, and Greece absolutely punished them.
Absolutely, it's now reversed. It's now the veteran of Greece, Dimitris Kefalidis, 30 years old, against the man in his 20s. Of course, Merab Esmailan 2 times regional finalist in PES League, and of course German champion once as well. He doesn't play for Schalke 04 for nothing, but now he's trailing by 1, and actually on aggregate he's trailing by 2. That is stressful. That is mentally very, very difficult to deal with, especially in a do or die match like this. If you win, you go on, but if you lose, you're going home.
Yeah, lots of pressure on Germany. They went out around this time last time as well in UEFA eEURO 2020. They didn't make it through to the quarterfinals, if memory serves correct, and it was a bit of a shock then, and it may well be a shock this time. But of course, we know just how strong Greece are coming into this one. It's certainly not a shock to anyone in the PES scene. We are well aware of the strengths of these 2 players coming into this matchup, and Damonkeef, absolutely the best start he could hope for.
Absolutely. The Greece champion of 2013. And of course, repping Greece, unlike his teammate, for the 2nd time in a row. He was here at the eEURO 2020. And look at that, he's about to score his second. No, outside of the post and out. Oh, close. Germany will be quivering right now. But look at that. Great chance for a counter. 3 versus 2 situation if he's quick about it. Timo Werner spots Thomas Müller. The run on the right side. Thomas Müller trying to go for the assist, of course. Could have gone for success himself. But yeah, he's the man you want feeding it to his fellow strikers.
Yeah, good read from the defender there. You know, standing strong. Expecting the ball to cut inside. And it's exactly what Merriman wanted to do. Shot blocked out this time. Damonkeef will clear. And going back to Damonkeef's shot, I'd love to see the replay, because I got a feeling it came off the defender's leg, which is why it hit the post. I think the shot sort of got that small ricochet, which is why we saw it ended up hitting the post instead of actually nestling in the back of the net. So Merriman, though, maybe just got a little bit lucky. That's a great ball through. It has to be finished, and oh no, he's hit the post as well. It's like a magnet right now, just homing in on that post.
Yeah, absolutely magnet in the ball. But Greece do have it, although they relinquished possession early on after a throw-in from the keeper. Timo Werner finding Thomas Müller once again. This time he did go for the shot, but touches nothing but air. It's Greece to come away with it.
Defender does just enough to get in the way. Little obstruction is all it required. Goes down once again hard, but Greece will retain possession. Play on given as Damonkeef down this right-hand side. Ball comes in, cut out well by Merriman, but still far from clear. And the midfield at the moment are the ones trying to play the biggest part in this, trying to alleviate some of that pressure of the defenders, because this is absolutely end-to-end. Germany, another big chance.
There it is.
This time he takes it. They punish him. It took 3 goes to get that goal, but it's an important one. It puts him within 1 goal once again of Greece.
Absolutely. Thomas Müller always delivering on the grandest of stages. The biggest tournaments, I remember his World Cup debut, instantly 4 goals for Germany. I don't even remember what year, probably 2006 or something. Oh well, doesn't matter. Look at that. Perfect finish outside of the right, but so much speed on it. Nothing to do for the Greek keeper. And now the man from Athens, from the Greek capital, the Olympic city, has to fight back. Damonkeef with, of course, a 1-1. He is still in the lead on aggregate, thanks to that 2-1 win of Teodorito, so not really need to go back at it. Although after an equalizer like that, you always feel like you have to do something. You always feel like you have to respond, I feel. Germany now forced back. It's Greece with another chance, maybe. Here on the right flank, plenty of space, but it's too weighted.
Just a little too heavy. But still, this game has got a lot of goals in it, I feel, at the moment. The end-to-endness that both of these teams are playing, you can see nobody's defensive, nobody's attacking. And we saw it, in fairness, from Teodorito. Like, even though he had that 2-1 lead, he wasn't going defensive. He was looking for goals. Damonkeef is looking the exact same thing right now, despite the fact he is holding that 1-goal advantage from the aggregate scoreline. That is a sloppy pass. You can't afford to give that away, and there's a real big break on the left.
Absolutely. 3 Germans venturing forward, storming at the Greek defense. 2 midfielders in help as well. Emre Can unleashes a shot. It's not him, by the way. It doesn't matter. Greek get the ball, and they get away with it as well. They've got plenty of options here in midfield, but you have to be quick about it, because the Germans are, of course, powering through, trying to play the high pressure. There we go. Greece with space to boot. 3 versus 2 situation. Quickly whip it in, but no room for that. Good defending by, of course, Mara Besmailan.
Not being caught out by the false pass there, sort of tried to do the give and go. That is a ball.
Perfect.
That is absolutely weighted perfectly onside. And he buries it. We're all square. Germany are back in it. Serge Gnabry will score for Merriman.
And that is the way you celebrate a Serge Gnabry goal, especially one so important. It is the equalizer on aggregate. It is taking the lead in this individual game against the veteran from Athens. Of course, right now, Merriman has it all left to do. He's got to keep hold of this because he can't afford to take another great goal. But look at this. Perfectly played. Serge Gnabry waiting for the keeper to make a move. It doesn't come, then just strikes it into the top corner.
Looked like the defender had a slight touch to it as well, which may well have just flicked it away from the keeper. Either way, it was very well taken by Merriman there. Now, from the kickoff, let's see what Damankeef can do with this one. It's charged down by Emre Can, and it will go for a Greek throw. Danger averted.
Yeah. And a pressure bar in the middle once again. You saw it go down instantly. That's the focus of Merriman. He knows that kickoff is there. He knows the potential for a quick goal is there. He knows he needs to break that up, and that's exactly what he did. And no! It's a pass to the keeper, and he doesn't touch it. Lets it roll in the back of the net. What is this?
Oh my God! I'd love to say we don't see this in real life, but Spain-Croatia in the Euros in real life absolutely tells you we do. A pass back to the keeper, completely missed. He took control of the keeper, I'm sure of it, and completely missed it.
Yeah, that's horrid. You hate to see it, and this is a moment where you need to be mentally so strong, because this can take you out of the game. This can annihilate you mentally. Exactly, that's the way you feel after that. And I'm sure that Damankeef also feels like that. This is the moment where he needs to stay calm, stay focused, and stay in the game. And it's so easy to say, but it's so hard to do. He needs to be stronger than ever after this. Oh man.
Whoa, Damankeef. He scored more goals, that's for sure. Not all in his own end. Not what you want to see, that's for sure. Merriman, he's absolutely loving it. What a comeback from the German. Doing exactly what he needed, El Matador. And this is some majestic football right now on the wing. He has been ripping open the Greek defence time after time, and he may be able to sneak another one in here. He's forced it to go wide. He can turn his man. Gnabry's arrived, everybody's in there, Emre Can's in there. He manages to find him, he's offside.
Yeah, offside. Good spot, didn't even try to go for it. And obviously Greece now reaching the halftime whistle with a 3-1 deficit, in total just trailing by 1. But after that goal, he must feel distraught. He must feel so bad right now. That playback pass and the keeper completely missing it. Not sure what exactly happened there. We'll have to ask him after the game, but there we go. We've got Germany under pressure right now. Flipping the ball over the top for Timo Werner to try and win that header duel. He actually does very well to bring it to a teammate. Gundogan now brought into play here on the right flank of the field. And Greece just chasing ghosts, it seems.
Oh, I just wonder, you know, if he's mentally checked out after that. I just hope not. That's a great ball through. Is going to get cleared out in the end. Damankeef just needs to get a little bit of time on the ball now. Calm himself back down. Realise that the calamity of the situation. Yes, you know, sometimes these mistakes happen, but on such a huge stage in a knockout tournament, it can be crucial. A real chance. Oh, he's just so offside. Close. That was an absolute gilt-edged chance, and it would almost certainly been a goal. But just offside. Germany still hold the lead. Incredible.
German defense so sharp, stepping forward at exactly the right time. And he was coming back out of the offside position, but just not in time. Greece do have possession, though. They do have the ball. Germany still not hanging back. They still keep that pressure bar somewhere near the middle, well balanced. Still going for it. They know there's more in this game, maybe, because Damankeef needs to come, and he will expose himself at the back. Of course, it's all about who scores first. The next goal may have a big say in deciding who wins this match. Greece is still fighting for it. Damankeef is not destroyed mentally. He's still playing his game, and I love to see it.
He may well be able to work something here. Gets a corner from it. Damankeef. We've seen some corners going in so far. A couple of changes, substitutions coming through. Musiala coming on, the young lad, and Volland both on the pitch. Neuhaus on as well. Ball comes across. Oh! Was that the keeper or was it off the post? Oh, it was the keeper. Yeah. The player was on the line as well. Inside, near post. Keeper gets his hand to it. Very close stuff from Dimonkev there.
Absolutely. Dimonkev reached the regional finals of 2020 Pro Evolution Soccer competition. He's going to be able to take that corner. He's winding down the clock. Better not do that with a 1-goal disadvantage. There we go. Good header and it's in. It's Sivavas, the defender, who heads it home. What a game we got.
And I'm so happy for him that obviously mistake wasn't the decider for this game.
Oh, yeah.
We are back square once again. 4-4 on aggregate. You know, we've been talking about 5-4 being the score throughout so far today, and we may well see it going that way again. Well, we absolutely have to, because we need to find a winner. A fantastic header. He threatened with the first one on the near post, goes for the far post on the second one. Absolutely devastating from corners. Do not give him a corner again.
Indeed, phenomenal. And of course, he has managed to win against Elrich O'Neill, Dimonkev, but he has lost 2-3 against Jose, which brought his team in the lower bracket. So he would never forgive himself if he lost here, but it's Germany, it's Timo Werner, and he's just piling on the misery for Dimonkev. Merriman with his spectacular effort straight from the kickoff, and that's what you hate to see. You have to be so focused, you have to break this up somehow, but there was no way for the Greece to deal with that. Look at that pixel perfect precision on the passing, and that's a German goal that will go in the books.
Couldn't get near the ball. Could not get near the ball. We've seen obviously a lot of tackles coming in from the kickoff, just trying to slow the play down. He was ultra defensive. He pulled everybody back, but just couldn't get near the ball there. And now let's see if he can do it himself. Dimonkev down the right wing. We know what he wants. We know what they both want. That's going to be a great chance down the right wing here. It's got to try and level things up, and you can see the German defenders just harrying, harassing, pressuring, forcing him back, and he may well have to switch the play here over to the left.
Absolutely, although he does try that right wing one more time. Let's see if Dimonkev can squeeze himself through a body of defenders. Yes, he can, and a shot, and it goes in! What a game we have, ladies and gentlemen. It's not going to be 5-4, because aggregate score right now already 5-5. We need to see at least one more goal, and we have 25 minutes left to go. Greek level the match once again. Dimonkev fighting back mentally so strong.
What a match we have here, ladies and gentlemen. Two nations at war with one another on the field of battle here in the UEFA eEURO 2021. Back in the game, El Matador will be behind him, cheering on Merriman. But once again, it is the Greeks that get themselves in the game after a huge mistake that gave Germany the lead. 5-5 the score, incredible.
Absolutely, that might be the goal that our experts would like to pick out, unless we see a very spectacular winner later on. Go ahead and save that replay and pick your jaws up off the carpet. Yes, we see the pressure bar going down for Greece to be sure to deal with that pressure from Germany coming out, for sure.
I mean, this is a chance. It was a kickoff for Germany, but it's Greece that are having the option. Oh, just cleared off. The keeper missed it. It's bounced a little bit kindly, and in the end, it will get cleared to the halfway line, but it is far from over. Greece under pressure once again, pushing forward, finds the man in the middle. I think he's offside. No, he was onside, just couldn't control it.
Absolutely, look at that ball over the top. It's too deep. Greeks still have it, the 4-3 lead in this,
shoot! Keeper was off his line, man. You gotta go for it. Take your options, but this is a big chance for Germany, in all honesty. If you look at the man, he's trying to get it past. You can see them arriving. They're on the penalty spot. It's good cut back. Oh, the keeper got a hand to it, and it just flashed past the foot of the German striker.
Absolutely phenomenal. 15 minutes left to go. Let's hope this game keeps going the way it is. Chances back and forth. Germany threatening right now. They get their throw in on the right side of the pitch near the corner flag. Oh man, there we go. Germany, they're on the ball. Greece are on their tails, but still they get the ball near the box. There we go, whips in across. Timo Werner on the floor, claiming, appeals for a penalty. Good shot, slapped wide by the Greek keeper, and we're going to see another corner.
Wow, this is what you love to see in a knockout tie. Both teams leaving it all out there on the field. Nobody going home bitterly disappointed that they didn't give it their all. They didn't try their hardest, but just you can see that these players are absolutely giving it everything. The concentration must be absolutely immense right now. Merriman looking to play it through. Damankiv clears his lines. It was full ultra defensive, getting everybody back behind the ball, and he's still under pressure. Oh, he's lost it. Dangerous. Merriman through. Is it going to be there? The keeper comes to claim. Whew.
Almost lost his marbles, but still, with 10 minutes left to go, they need to keep focused, both these lads. Germany, right now, the guys who have to be focused. The Greek goalkeeper brings it forward, now trying to look for space in that midfield. So many people there to deal with the pressure from Greece, and it goes over sideline for a German throw-in.
5 minutes of regulation time, a couple of minutes injury because, well, there's been a lot of goals, let's face it. An absolute mad match so far. Ball comes in. Timo Werner loses it to the defender. Completely dispossessed. And now a chance for Demankiv. Is he going to maybe try and control it and slow things down? No, doesn't look it. Wants to keep on going. Wants to keep that attack flowing, but he's lost the ball to Germany.
Yeah. Merriman in his esports prime, halfway his 20s. This is the moment to do it. This is the moment to carve your name in the esports concrete in the Hall of Fame. He's distributing possession among his back line, and now he's waiting for injury time. 3 minutes, so he'll probably be keeping it going for 1 more minute. No, he's actually venturing forward once again. This game just keeps on giving. The gift that keeps on giving, but Germany can't squeeze through. Yeah, free kick. The Greeks have pulled the trigger on this German attack, but look at that, steps on his foot. That's not gonna...
Dangerous position with just a couple of minutes play to be played out. Will it be short? Will he cross it in? Pretty sure it'll be a short one. Tried to work it in, maybe. Down that wing, looking for players in the middle. He wants to draw them out at the moment. Tries to go for the direct pass. It's not going to be. The ball gets cleared, and we are going to yet another golden goal. 5-5 the score, ladies and gentlemen, between Germany and Greece. Incredible stuff overall. Merriman will take the victory in this matchup, but it is far from over. We will be going to yet another golden goal.
Absolutely, and what else could you wish for? After a match like this, we get granted another overtime. Damonkev versus Merriman, that's the guys who will be playing it, of course, as they were the last to step out onto the pitch. We'll show you some of the highlights of this match, because there were plenty. Look at that.
There's a low light as well, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah.
An absolutely crazy match. It had everything. Diving headers, absolute drills, tap-ins, and even a majestic own goal. A driven back pass. Oh my word, what a game. This is absolutely delivering. The last of the knockouts in the group stage before we reach the quarterfinals.
Yeah.
And both teams leaving it all out there. And the best thing is, they're going to face each other again. We know they can get goals from the kickoff. That is going to be the crucial part. The start of the game will be an absolute laser focus.
Absolutely, yeah. And even with all the amounts of goals we've seen, they've both hit the crossbar as well. And the pole, here we go, Merriman, that was a good goal as well. And then we're going to see that low light. But first, let's enjoy Serge Gnabry's celebration and beautiful goal. There it is.
Yeah, I mean, it was such a nice through ball as well. Simple finishing. I still feel that the defender maybe got a foot on it.
Close enough.
Didn't get a foot on it. No, didn't get a foot on it. It was very close, no doubt about it.
Absolutely, yeah.
But oh man, you don't want to see this one. You don't want to see this one again, that's for sure. And yes, indeed, he did take control of the keeper, ran the keeper out and completely missed it. Absolutely going to be screwing about that one, but 52% to 48%, even in terms of really shots overall, passes, percentage, and it really tells the story of the game. Obviously, Germany 4-3 within this match, but it does mean we were 5-5 in aggregate, and we're going into yet another golden goal to decide who will take this.
Absolutely. The FedEx Performance Zone, it never lies. It tells the story of the game. So many shots from Germany that they had their chances, and Merriman took 4 of them. That was enough to force the overtime, because of course there was the 2-1 win from Theo Dorito, the young lad, against Mike Linden, or El Matador, the 36-year-old veteran. And right now it's the other way around. It's the Well, just a bit younger lad, Maroman. 24, I believe he is. Dimitris Kefalidis, 30 years old, Greek champion already in 2013. He could add to his beautiful palmarès by adding a beautiful quarter-final place here if he puts Maroman to the sword in this overtime with a beautiful golden goal. But can go either way, and right now, Maroman is looking good to take it.
We are at Wembley Stadium to see what the decider will be. Merriman on the kickoff for Germany, up against Damankiv for Greece. 4-3 the score from the first game between these two. 5-5 on aggregate after El Matador lost out in his first matchup. And at the moment, Damankiv, that's a big through ball, and the keeper's come for it. Just claims it right on the edge of the box.
Absolutely. You don't want to concede right now. First goal of the game gets us the winner. Gets us the team that goes into the quarterfinals. Greece are looking for it. Great attempted through ball. Damankiv, cheeky effort just through the centre backs.
Oh no!
Where
That's a back header! It's given him a through ball. The keeper's come. This time he'll get there first. Yeah. I think it's Thomas Muller that was piling through there. Guys, this is one goal and it's over. And when you think how open it was just a moment ago, it is absolutely ludicrous to think that one goal will decide them, because that's all it's going to be. Oh, that could be
nervy.
The killer. Yeah, taking the ball off in a simple dribble. Nervy stuff from Damankiv, but he wins it back.
Absolutely, he does have possession once again, but it's quickly taken over by the Germans, launching their own attack. Serge Gnabry, scorer of a beautiful goal just now, brings in Timo Werner. He's looking at him. Gnabry gets it back. Thomas Muller, good effort, slapped wide, and Greece hanging on. Greece, in fact, have possession once again.
Clearance doesn't make it to the halfway line. He couldn't even run it out there. The Germans keeping the pressure on once again. Werner looking for Muller out wide, not going to get there. Blocked out by the Greek defence, and now it's going end-to-end stuff. 15 minutes in, route one, launch it upfield. Oh, and he almost got control of it as well, but Neuer was there.
Absolutely, Neuer always focused, always good, even now. But look at that, Greece are still coming. They keep it going. Maroman is in trouble. He had his own moment on the other end of the pitch. It was Timo Werner. Right now, it's Thomas Müller playing it in to his teammate Gundogan. Of course,
get a hold of it.
yeah, exactly. Oh man, he won't make that mistake again.
Well, you'd hope not, that's for damn sure.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely will be kicking himself about that. The fact they're in this situation already. Damankiv will manage to find himself the pass. Okay, slow build up this time from the Greek team, which is exactly what he's looking for. Muscles it out, but will lose out. And Germany once again looking for that quick, crucial through ball counter. Does get blocked out quickly by the Greek defence. And now we're end to end, back up the field. Damankiv looking to build his play. Finds himself the pass, through ball. Oh, he's onside, but the keeper comes out. Well controlled by Merriman to bring out Neuer.
Close enough, and he still got it going. Plenty of men in the box, and there's the shot. He does it. The man from Athens pulls the trigger. It's Damankiv to finish this. And oh boy, does he deserve it. What a heroic match from him against Merriman. Greece will go into the quarterfinals at the cost of the Germans.
Absolute mental game. Both teams deserve to go through, but somebody unfortunately has to go out. 6-5 the scores for the Greek in the end. Damankiv making up for that huge error in the pass back. He's going to be absolutely kicking himself on that. You can damn sure he will not be making that again, but it will be Greece going through to the quarterfinals. And once again, just like last year, Germany out in the group stages. What a game.
Absolutely.
What a game. Absolutely fantastic stuff. The finishing goal, brilliant stuff. We're going to a break. When we come back, it's the draw.
Tell me how it tastes. You can tell me how it tastes. You can tell me how it tastes.
Vivo.
I think we're done, yeah?
Yes, we are.
Introducing the all-new Volkswagen ID.4. Created net carbon neutral. 100% SUV, 100% electric. Volkswagen.
Do you miss the energy of the crowd? The UEFA eEUROs 2021 are here to fix that. Root for your favourite team using their hashtag in Twitch and YouTube chat or on Twitter, and you can amp up the crowd for the world to see. As you share your support, the crowd will rise to the occasion. Get involved and be a part of the beautiful game.
Greece pulls through with that golden goal against Germany and it's on its way to knockout stage. But as for me, I can say that if matches keep going like this, my heart just won't take it. I mean, all this excitement and adrenaline, I'm like, oh my God, what is happening here?
It's one of the games that really people could enjoy more at home.
Yeah, loads of goals.
Definitely, not the players though, because they're all like, don't score anymore, please.
Yeah, we were all three together watching the game. It's like, damn, each chance were really clinical for all of them, a lot of goals. It is true that the first game, maybe it was like the second one, maybe the Greece player were more solid. Teodorito did an amazing job, but finally Matador took a goal, maybe reduce that distance in the table. But at the end, well, second game, nothing different. But Greece is starting really strong for the very beginning.
Now to go for Italy, that was unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean it's a bad prize for that type of result, you know, to have to face
Greece.
that team.
I said Italy for
yeah,
Greece.
for
because
Greece,
they were blue.
But I mean it's going to be a difficult matchup for their next game, as you're saying. So I do think that Greece maybe deserved it over the two games, but it was a very difficult one. You're seeing the highlights here. It's every highlight is a goal. So I mean, it was just a crazy game.
That's all that happened, right?
Yeah.
Goals after goals.
Goals after goals, and I think this one, you know, we're seeing probably the mistake of the day here. I mean, I don't think the Greek players would want to watch that back, but
maybe nerves.
Yeah, maybe nerves. Maybe should have cleared it. You know, maybe a slight mistake. I mean,
But this is this is realistic because we saw in the real Euro and the Euro we saw Spanish keep having this mistake as well. So I mean, Euro is totally realistic.
Yeah, it can happen.
It's like
okay, I agree, definitely.
At the end, he came back. I mean, because mentally when happens something like
that's
this,
huge.
you know, you lost all the concentration. Yep. You lost everything. But at the end, that goal in the corner, he brings back to draw the aggregate, and well, everything changed, no?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think as you said and you touched on, and the lads in commentary were saying, you know, maybe he'll drop his head here. Maybe he'll actually go into himself a little and get frustrated. You know, I mean, if it was me, the controller might be in trouble if I was getting, you know, a mistake like that. But I do think that he came back even stronger, and that'll put a bit of fear into their next opponent, because he never knows when he's beat, you know, so he's beaten. So
definitely. But how do you put a break on these kind of matches, or do you even want to put a break on it and keep going with it?
I mean, you have to be really strong mentally. I mean, and no one could do it. I mean, you need experience. You need to be a really strong personality for really can pass these struggles or this problem during a game, because as you said, you have not really much time to recover your mentality or your concentration. As we see here, finally more shots for Germany, for Merriman, but at the end, well, that's 3 shots on target for
and the first game was the total opposite.
Was good enough.
First game was total
3 goals, so clinical, the Greece player.
Yeah, and I think Greece would probably look at this and think, you know, they did have to get through Germany, which was a difficult game. So they're going to take a lot of experience from this, and you know, we've yet to see a lot. I think they're best from Greece, but we now know that they can score goals. So that's always what we're going to be looking at as we go on.
So the next opposite team might just focus on defense rather than offense.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, you're going to have to. Yeah, I think you're going to have to, Alex. You know.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure the Greece team has to be really, really happy. They reached quarterfinals.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's huge for them.
I mean, huge. Laza and the boy has to be really, really proud for the rest.
Yeah, we could have almost seen on the webcams their celebrations if they could use it more. We want to see their emotions on it.
And unlucky for the Germany side. I mean, not to reach the quarterfinal is not easy to accept. But well, this is a competition like Greece. Let's see, one of the surprises for this tournament being the top 8 is a great achievement. But let's see tomorrow, and let's see afterward who will be faced then tomorrow.
Let's see this one that you have prepped for us. A lot of goals going around there, but this one that you selected.
Yeah, this was the first goal, I think, that started us off against Miraman and Damon Keefe, and it was just a little bit of, I think, trickery here. I think we'll have to bring it back a small little bit. This is kind of the thing we wanted to highlight. This is just about changing the momentum and giving the player the option to actually make the run. I mean, Alex, you can tell us here. I mean, he just stops here. He holds the ball, and you're thinking, what's he doing? He's just standing still. Exactly. But what he's doing is he's waiting.
Looks silly, but how important it is sometimes to be calm. You have to wait the movement of your teammates.
You can see the defender coming out here, and then it's like a split second, right? So he decides, okay, I'm going to press the player. But instead, he just holds it. The player presses, and you can see that he's going to make the run on there the whole way.
And all this space is really important to win it. It's the left side is completely free for him, and you know,
free. Makes the run, and that's the player that makes the run on. Then again, he starts the whole thing, ends the whole thing.
Pass.
Then we did not so many crosses and goal, and he got it. That's not easy. Sometimes, Yeah, he approached the passes, and when you win the back to the defense, everything is over for Germany's side.
And the thing I liked about that is we've seen a lot of reaction plays where you're making a decision in a split second. I think that's something that guys even at home could practice. Let the player move on, let the have players running forward, and I'm sure Alex, you might even use that in a future competition.
I mean, people love some top player loves to.
Can you become like that, Alex?
lot of practice needed.
I will. Now looking forward to the next game. But today is what is important matters. Next game, the last one of the day, and it's another really important game. Because
and another you maybe in predictions because you are also on fire there.
I mean, yes. I mean, I had a good rest yesterday night.
Had a good rest yesterday.
So let's take a look on the last game that we have for now. So that will be Italy against Ukraine for the last team to be joining the other ones on the knockout stage. So who will be going home, Italy or Ukraine, guys?
I mean, Ukraine, a lot of good talks about them, but Italy's Italy, the reigning champs. Even
a lot of good games that we watched.
If you ask me about yesterday, Italy, well, the feeling wasn't the best. But after first game today, Barry, I mean,
yeah, definitely,
they are the favorites. It has to be the favorites.
I think the one thing that everyone has been talking about here in the studio is about Italy. Can they do what they did last year and have 4 guys rotating in, getting results, and they've done it today? And it's like, who's Italy's best players? We don't even know because, we're going to have a switch up again, I think, in this game.
And everyone's showing their strengths.
Yeah, they're showing their strengths. They're scoring goals. They're able to keep things, moving along very swiftly. They're solid at the back. They have conceded a few goals they mightn't be happy with, but this is going to be their biggest test, I think.
I mean, the thing is, they really found Barry that Raf is on shape today, and he will keep playing for national team of Italy, and he will face on first game against Maxon with Marta. He was yesterday one of the top scorers.
Exactly. Yep. A lot of goals coming up then.
Hopefully.
And then at the second game we'll face Naples 17 against Sergio Vivic. Another great game, Mari. Naples is one of the
he was one of the best players yesterday, and he didn't play the earlier game, and I was thinking, why isn't he playing? I mean, he's on form.
Only they will know that.
No, yeah. I mean, maybe it's tactical. Maybe they're keeping the opponents guessing, and they're thinking, listen, who are we going to actually place? We can't, we don't know who to prepare for, so it's going to be good.
But I see Italy on your faces. Is that it?
I guess, yeah.
Yeah, I think Italy as well, but maybe a goal or two.
I will be surprised if Ukraine could do a great performance. They will do, but it's not enough against Italy today, in my opinion. But let's see, 5-2 for Italy will be my bet.
And let's see those flags on the stadium, who they will be rooting for. But we are now ready to pass on to our casters. So, Weza, Wonder Boy, who will it be, Italy or Ukraine?
Well, Marta, the studio seems to think it'll be Italy. If you're looking at past performances, Wes, you're probably thinking, yeah, the Italians should walk this. If you're thinking about your footballing heritage as well, it should be one-sided. Can't be as simple as that, surely.
I mean, we've just seen it in the last game. You can't call these games. You talk about, gaming pedigree and footballing pedigree. You wouldn't have picked out Greece to beat Germany in the last game. And I wouldn't like to bet against the Ukraine here, given the showing that they had yesterday, given the kind of the work that they've been putting in. But again, of course, this Italian side, it has quality throughout its ranks. It has quality throughout its esport players as well. It'll be a tough ask for the Ukraine. I'd say we're leaning slightly on Italy here to pull through. But this Ukraine side could very much pull a shock here.
Oh, an early start from Maxon, representing the Ukraine here in our first matchup between these two nations. The reward is simple. Win this, you join Romania, Portugal, Spain, France, Poland, Greece and Serbia in the final 8 of the tournament. All of the knockout stages played tomorrow. We will have a champion of eEURO 2021. You lose this, well, it's good night. Raf here starting off on the front foot for the Azzurri. Bernardeschi. Lotti's cross can't beat the first man. Are you surprised, Wes, to see Raf back in the starting lineup? He had a real impressive performance earlier on today, and Italy continuing to mix things up in their starting lineup.
Well, I mean, I said it at the end of the last game. He'd be knocking on the manager's door and asking where his start was to lead off. He's been probably the most impressive Italian player that we have seen thus far, and in terms of performances, he's in form. Like you used the terminology earlier of a hot hand, you give it to the hot hand. You let them go and lead it off, and you let them take a little bit of charge here. And you know, Raf has got it in the locker to use. So, you know, why not let him go first?
Maxson now attacking from left to right. Poseidon has the ball. Bezos is waiting. Tackled so well, though. Great defending from Raf. These two nations matched up, of course, in the runners-up groups. Back in the qualifying phase, all the way back in May now. Italy actually finished runners-up in that qualifying group to Ukraine, so don't count out the men in yellow at this moment in time. Immobile, though, with the first real strike in anger. It's a half chance, you could say, but it goes wide either way.
Yeah, you can see, you know, early chances falling to Italy already. In terms of the way they're working into the box, it's looking mightily impressive. But again, it's all about execution. We use that word all the time. It is about how well can you perform on this grandest and brightest stage. And you know, this will be a pressure game for Italy as much as it is the Ukraine, given the fact that Ukraine haven't necessarily had any games today. They're coming in a little bit cold on this.
Bezos now, oh, he's tackled down from behind, and the referee, you're asking for a card, Wes. We'll see what he brandishes. Either way, it will be a free kick in a very promising area. Too close to get it up and down the wall, maybe. We'll see what Maxson thinks. Thinking about playing it short, is he? Raf has that covered, you can see. It is, in fact, an attempt to play it short, and somehow Maxson sneaks in a goal to open the scoring. It looked like Raf had it covered, but it still snuck through. 1-0.
Maxson, you cheeky little player, you. I tell you something, he's picked out the player, but what the interesting bit there is, he hasn't used a regular ground pass. That there, you can tell, is a through pass, so triangle or Y on your respective controllers. It's allowed the player to run onto the ball, so as much as Raf thinks he's got it covered by just marking the feet, the ball's actually gone into space, and that's something that Raf has not anticipated. Great start for Ukraine.
Wonderful start, as you say, for Maxson. His previous game in the tournament was a 3-3 thriller against three-time world champion Ismail, and he scored again! The 1-2 sucker punch! The Italians are rocked on the ropes. 2-0.
I'm sat here in disbelief. All the chances going to Italy to start with, and instead it like you said, it is a 1-2 sucker punch. It's your surprise, everyone. We're here, we're scoring goals, and Ukraine are 2-0 up. And you know, I know we dug into the backstory of the Ukrainian team yesterday, in terms of obviously the fact that the Eagle obviously couldn't participate due to family reasons, and you know, I echo your sentiments of wishing him well. But Maxson stepped in as team manager and as just come up trumps. It's almost though it's made no difference. This Ukraine team seem to have a power of will that they're not going to let this go.
Well, do not adjust your sets. Wherever you're watching us here, it is Ukraine 2, Italy 0. The reigning European champions of Italy, might I add. On the brink of elimination here in the group stages of eEURO 2021. Maxson smells blood in the water. Yaremchuk has a man to find in the middle. It's Poseidon! Gets it back! Ukraine 3, Italy 0-0. Zilch.
You're hearing him right, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen. You are hearing him right. It's Ukraine 3, Italy 0. And this is ridiculous. 32 minutes gone, and Ukraine have just destroyed this backline. Italy and Raf have been so potent in their gameplay, and Ukraine have just shook them out of nowhere. This is incredible.
Well, I was going to say 3 shots, 3 goals, but you can see there's a 4th shot. It's rebounded straight back to him from, I think, Donnarumma. But 3 clear chances, and Ukraine have taken every single one. We'll see the top scorers at the end of the day. Maxson surely will be within a shout of the top 5. But all he'll care about is the result in the top left at this moment in time. Still in the first half. Scoring 3. I mean, realistically, we're not even a quarter of these 2 legs finished now, Wes. And Italy they're on the brink of elimination.
I mean, absolute disbelief here. I mean, I thought that we'd seen it all with, you know, a dramatic Greece golden goal. This could be the shock of all shocks. If this carries on in this manner, if Raf doesn't get it together, and you can see Ukraine starting to just throw those tactical challenges in which Italy have kind of made their own kind of stamp in this, you know, both the eEURO 2020 and eEURO 2021. They've made it their way of combating things. But they're just getting their own game plan employed against them, and Ukraine have just, it's shock and awe. It's incredible.
Really needs to switch some things up. Half-time's looming. A goal before the break would help just instill some confidence in Rafi. Velotti will retrieve the ball. Di Lorenzo, Chiesa tries the back heel, but the Ukrainian defence says no, much to the pleasure of the crowd. And the first half might be the biggest upset. It's not complete yet, Wes, but might be the biggest upset I've seen in my time in PES Esports. Ukraine 3, Italy 0.
I mean, you'd have to go back to maybe, you know, the likes of the Maya Geka victory against Guifera in PES Leagues gone by. It's that long ago, ladies and gentlemen, that we could see this type of shock and a result that you would just not expect on paper.
I think that Raf will be telling himself, and well, no doubt we should probably tell ourselves too, is not to get ahead of ourselves, but it's hard not to when your Mchuk's through 1-on-1. Is he going to try and take it around the goalkeeper? Decided too late, and that allowed Raf to steady himself. Malianovsky's still here. Bezu's trying to lift it in. Confusion at the back. And it's cleared away to safety. Now here come the changes. Wouldn't be surprised to see some on the Azzurri side here, because, well, they need a talisman at this point.
I mean, it's quite incredible what we're witnessing here, Harry. Like I said, the only word I can go with is astonishing. It's a performance that no one would have expected on paper. The guys in the studio, you know, bless them, they wouldn't have seen this coming. I don't think we would have seen this coming, even if we'd have, you know, gone out and predicted this at the start. I don't think we could have seen this. Maybe by a goal or so. Maybe if there had been maybe a lucky set piece, or maybe something that was well worked. But Ukraine have just come flying out the traps here, and they've absolutely destroyed this Italian side.
Well, if you predicted Ukraine 3, Italy 0 at the start of this, I think you probably would have been laughed out of the studio if you were there. Chiesa, though, for Italy. Belotti with a nice fake shot. Can he get one back? Pushed round for a corner. It just will not find the back of the net here for the Italians.
Yeah, it's a good save from the goalkeeper. It's bounced off his shoulder, but it's enough. As long as there's a body part on it for the Ukraine, and so long as it's not nestling in the back of the net, they won't care if it comes off leg, arm or head. They will not care, so long as it stays out of their goal. And the only thing that I would say for Italy now, Raspadori's on, and he's been a thorn in a lot of team sides all day. And as a super sub, it's somebody to really count on if you're Italy.
But don't forget, you can cheer your nation on. You can see the instructions at the bottom of your screens. You're in the YouTube chat, Twitch chat, or on Twitter. Use that hashtag. Here's Bernardeschi for Italy. cleared high and out for what I thought would be a throw, but in fact it's going to be a corner here. Played short to Pacina. He's just crowded out by the Ukrainian defence, and if they're not careful, they could be broken on here. Approaching the 70th minute. Bernardeschi bringing it forward here for Italy. There's just no way through Maxon's defence here for Raf. He was so impressive earlier on today. Just struggling to unlock the door at the back at the moment. Cristante, Bernardeschi. Could he go for goal from here, maybe, I wonder. Trying to shrug off Maxon's defender there. Pacina tries something fancy. Yet again, does not come off for Raf. And at this point, Wes, after keeping a clean sheet for 75 minutes, in Ukraine, they seem unstoppable, especially when you mix in mistakes like that from Italy. Maxon could feed his man here. Malinovsky on the edge, back to Dovbyk. Donnarumma smothers. Psychologically, this has got to be such a blow to the Italians.
But it has to be. You've come in and you've competed very well and knocked out Israel, and tails would have been up. Now that's not, let's call it what it is. Italy would have been feeling very good, and now they've come in, and I think they're going to have to hit some type of mental reset button here, because I don't know what you do or what you say to Raf after this. I mean, hopefully the second leg can provide some type of joy for Italy, but they're up against Sergio Babica, and I don't know whether that's a good thing or a bad thing at this point.
Chiesa will get there. Final 10 in-game minutes. Immobile was the intended target there. And the attempted reverse through pass. We've seen some big nations bow out in the group stages. Netherlands, Germany, Croatia, all out of eEURO 2021. Italy are halfway to joining them at this point.
I think this would be the biggest. We've seen big nations go by the wayside. This would be the biggest. The reigning champions are on the ropes. They're going to have to find some of that championship DNA that we've been speaking about from their expectations and their performances from last tournament to this one, even in the qualification stages, to getting themselves to the playoffs. They've got to tap into some of that grit and really get at Ukraine in the second leg, because at the moment the clock is ticking down. We're almost at 90 minutes. There's not been a goal, which could be a real vital thing for Ukraine to hold on to.
We see the players brought back here. It's interesting you bring up their qualification route, Wes. We've covered all 55 nations, their routes to the finals here. It's been a long tournament qualification period. Started all the way back last year with the national team selections, but we were surprised when they ended up runners-up in Group H behind Portugal, who now, in fairness, find themselves in the final 8 teams playing tomorrow. But then to come into the qualifying groups, yes, they qualified second. They only needed a top 3 spot to make it here, but behind, well, their opponents here, we put that down to 4 maybe, but Ukraine, well, class is permanent. Raf trying to get one back for his teammate, but that just sums up their day. We're into the 4th minute of a minimum of 2 added on. Bernardeschi.
Anyway, will do.
Pacina! Pushed round, would have been a corner, but Ukraine, job half done. 3-0 against Italy in the first leg. What do you say, Wes? What do you say about that?
It's absolutely extraordinary. The fact that I think none of us would have picked that out before the start of the game. I mean, we'll be able to look at the FedEx Performance Zone and the stats that are there. we talked a lot about the possession game of Italy and whether that is the right way to go about it and the quality of that possession. Is it passive possession, or are you pushing the issue? Are you pushing the line? Are you doing damage to the other team? And ultimately, it's not paying dividends here. There's 3-0. Ukraine, for all of their great work, didn't have a lot of the ball from my recollection. And they've just done damage. They got it done early, they got in, and then they set up the kind of yellow wall, as it were, and just sat back and absorbed that pressure. And Raf couldn't find a way through.
And it's yet another landmark performance, a career performance for Maxen. He impressed us yesterday, going toe-to-toe with Usman Kabil of France. 3 apiece that game ended. And often you'll find a player that can do that too. Usman Kabil, he's so tough to break down. As we look over some of the best bits of the first leg that we just witnessed, he kept a clean sheet this time around, kept up his scoring form, and most importantly for Sergio Bibica, coming in to this second leg now for Ukraine, has a clean sheet to work with and a 3-goal head start against Naples.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You're starting from a ridiculous position of strength here if you're Ukraine. Not only are you starting with a 3-0 victory, you're also going to, in inverted commas, your stronger player. So, and from what I've seen from Sergio, he's been more of the aggressor of a player as well. He's not been one of these types of players to sit back and take it. He'll happily dish out punishment if he finds it. Italy have got to find that hidden gear. They've got to find it now, otherwise they're going home.
Well, again, it'll be interesting to hear what the passionate Italian fans and the Ukrainian fans, of course, think about it at home. Use the hashtag eEURO 2021 -Ukraine or -Italy. You can cheer your nation on in the virtual stadium. I mean, just some of the goals we saw from Maxen are so top draw. And it was the clinicality as well, wasn't it? It was just the clinical nature, taking nearly every single chance afforded to him and tucking it into the back of the net. Is something that Raf just couldn't hang with.
Yeah, he couldn't keep up with what was happening. That was the issue. It was almost like every chance that was there for the Ukraine, they just put it in the back of the net. They were like, yep, that's a goal, that's another goal, and that's another goal. Cool, we're 3-0 up. And it was almost as simple as that.
Well, checking out the FedEx Performance Zone of Game 1, Italy against Ukraine. The reigning champions had most of the ball, and you can see the passes difference between the two nations. But the important difference was Ukraine scored 3, Italy scored absolutely none.
Exactly. If you, and I say this so many times when we do these esports events, whatever you've got in the terms of the possession column, it's not a game of how much possession you win. It's not like, oh, if you have the most possession, you win the game. It's how many goals do you put in the net? What's the score in the top left-hand corner? That's the one that matters. It doesn't matter about, the amount of possession or whether you can hold the ball or whether you can have 150 plus passes. As we saw with, I think it was Portugal where they had 160 odd passes. That shows you the quality of players where you can take those passes and dish out the damage. This, however, is too passive. It's too passive at this stage when you know it's all on the line and you've got all of the chips on the table, as it were. You've got to commit. You've got to commit players forward. You've got to do more.
Well, time to hear from the fans at home. Again, keep the hashtag rolling in. They're going to need all your energy here in the virtual stadium to take down Ukraine. You can see on the scoreboard there what a huge mountain they have to climb. And well, it's time we hear from the man up next, Sergio Bibica. We were able to talk to him before the tournament.
Tell me, how did you and your team prepare for this competition?
I think like the other guys, just practicing. Just playing the game and maybe some mentality, some tactics, and talking about our strategy with my teammate. I think like the other guys, nothing special in this.
So you said that there was nothing special for preparing, but now looking ahead to the finals, is there a different type of preparation you'll be doing for the finals?
Yeah, we have all of us waiting for a squad update. Not really big time playing right now, because in our team many players will be deleted and many players will be added. So right now we are more waiting than playing, I think.
And what sort of sacrifices do you have to make to be a professional PES player?
I don't know. I don't think that I'm professional PES player, first of all. But I think time and sometimes it's nervous. Time and sometimes, yeah, nervous. I think two things. Other things are different for every people.
You are representing your country. You are one of the best PES players in Europe. So I think you need to own that a little bit. Let's move on though to the next question. Do your friends and family support your career as a professional esports gamer?
I think yes, my brother, yes, my friends. But a bad side of it that they don't want to play with me more. I mean, just like it was before for fun. Because I was playing always just because I'm a football fan. So in 2019 PES, it's 2 years ago, yeah, when I just won a few champions, pro players, you know these guys, and some people tell me that you need to try it, so okay, and I tried to play tournaments.
Well, poor Sergio Bibica. His brother won't play with him anymore because he's representing the national team and he knows how good he is. I'll tell you what, a performance against Italy here in this second game to force Ukraine through to the final 8. I don't think there's many players in the world that will want to play you anymore, Sergio, but we have Naples for Italy. And if there's a man you need to turn to really dig your nation out of a hole, it's Naples. And for those who were watching last year, you'll remember the incredible goal that sealed victory, that secured the trophy for Italy last year, scored in the last minute against Serbia in that game 4. It was by Naples.
Yeah, it was a lot. It feels like an age ago that happened, but you know, he was the coolest guy in Italy. He's going to need all of that composure now, and the way that I look at this is quite simple. This is either going to go two ways. Either Italy staged the greatest comeback that we have seen in PES esports, or the Ukraine caused the biggest upset in PES esports. It's one of the two, because that's how definitive this is. And I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen if Sergio comes out of the blocks and gets an early goal. That sets the tempo. Meanwhile, again, if Naples comes out and sets his stall out very early, this could get very, very tasty indeed.
So then, the second leg ready to kick off. Naples starting from left to right, and well, he needs goals. We know how strong a player he is from his and Italy's deep tournament run last year. But Sergio Bibica is no slouch himself. Arguably the favourite of the two, and we wondered what type of mentality, just while that VT was playing, as we were talking about it, what type of mentality Ukraine would come out with here from Sergio Bibica. Whether or not he would go defensive, that's a risky pass to be playing. Whether or not he'd just try and keep the ball, or if he'd try and go for those goals to even increase the margin past 3. Looks like he's happy to keep possession here early on.
Well, here's the thing. It's, you know, as I called out to Christopher earlier in regards to Portugal, possession game is one thing, but just trying to kill the game is another. And we've seen it from Italy as well. Like it's not a tactic that's only beholden to certain players. We've seen that as a tactic around the pitch. Now, what I can see there from Ukraine early on is that they're trying to draw that Italian defence out of position so that he maybe could sneak a goal, because it keeps going back to the goalkeeper, but you can see there the Italians are trying to press. So the problem is then it leaves gaps open, but the problem with it is, of course, you need the ball.
Well, pause queued up by Italy here. Sergio Bibica wants to keep the ball. Do not give Naples even a chance to cut into this 3-0 lead that Sergio already has. And in fairness, we lamented Christopher for it early on. It's seen around the world as kind of a negative style, negative way to play PES, but Sergio is venturing forward and is trying to, as you said, draw out the defence of the Italians.
Yeah, I mean, when we look at it and we did lament it, and it's almost turned about his fair play here, but Sergio is trying to at least get forward, but the issue with playing it defensively or negatively is that if one goal does go in, you're in trouble then, because you've got you've set your stall out defensively, then you've got to then change you may have to change formation, you may have to change personnel, and then it becomes a whole different question entirely. So I think Sergio has to be careful here. If he can get it to half-time without conceding, I think he'll be in a good position. Meanwhile, Naples has got to push the issue, because they are the clock is ticking on their eEURO 2021 time in the tournament. It is ticking away, and there is no getting away from it. It won't stop ticking.
Well, Cristante wins the ball back. Belotti on the edge of the area, pulls the trigger, takes a deflection on its way through. And you name Naples as the coolest man in Italy as he fired in that winning goal last year. Might be getting a little bit more hot under the collar as this game ticks on, and his Italian side still at a deficit. Corner played out wide. There'll be another one over there on that far side now. Immobile tackled and shepherded by two players, one of which Stepanenko. Just come across to meet Jorginho on the ball there as well. Cristante looking for Immobile in behind. This could be the opener. Wonderful manual save from Sergio Bibica. And something tells me that won't be the last time in this match he'll need to do one of those. Danger not done. Pessina falls to the floor, tries to fool the referee. Play on. Sergio now has the ball. Half an hour gone. Still Ukraine 3, Italy 0.
Yeah, you've got to say that save could be worth its weight in gold. It really could. I mean, we talk about manual goalkeeping and manual saves and the good things that it can do. That's one of them. It's a fantastic save from Bibica. Again, though, Italy are probing, are getting ahead, and are getting into those dangerous positions. It's now getting into that stage now for Ukraine of, do you push or do you hold? If I was Sergio, I'd be holding till half time and then see what the lay of the land lay of the land is. Let you get my words out. It's been a long day. I apologise.
Put your teeth back in, Wes. Locatelli here on the ball. It has been a long day. We've got an even longer day tomorrow. Thanks for joining us. We'll have the final 8 nations battling it out in the knockout stages. Look at this. Has Immobile stayed on side? The answer is a firm no. And the referees brought this one back. Malinowski into the referee's book. And you said that the goal for Sergio, get into half-time, still 0-0 or better. Looks like he's going to do that. I'll come back to that as Naples tries to stage an attack. What do you do from half-time? Do you go more attacking or even more defensive if you're Sergio?
I think you hold. You get it to half-time. You see whether whether you've still got a valuable aggregate lead, which he does, which is great, because again, if you're a Ukraine fan, this is going to plan for them. Granted, it's been slightly negative in terms of the way that he's been playing, but again, you take into account the kind of the gravity of the situation, as it were. And we'll see from kind of some of the highlights here is that you can see it's going backwards, always going backwards, and it's giving hope almost to Italy. And that's not really what you want to be doing. And it was only really that chance that you see on your screens now that really had any kind of bearing on the game, and it was a deflected opportunity that goes wide. And again, this brilliant manual save that was there, and in terms of predicting where your opponent's going, that is priceless going forward. If he can keep that type of thing going, Sergio will be a hero of Ukrainian esports, most definitely.
Well, extended break here at half-time. No doubt Naples wanting to try and push more virtual bodies up the pitch. Second half underway here in the second leg. It remains Ukraine 3, reigning champions Italy 0, and on the brink of elimination. Shaparenko. Does he want a corner, or it'll actually be a free kick to Italy here? It will go the other way. So what could have been a corner has instead given possession back to Naples. And what's the mini objective you put on Naples here, Wes? What sort of time does he need a goal by? Obviously as soon as possible and as many as possible, but to make this a reality by the 70th minute, 65th?
I'd probably even earlier than that, Harry. I'd probably say in this attack, it needs to go. It needs to go. I'd probably say either 55, maybe 60. Then you can probably get subs on, try and change the game, try and change your outlook. But at the moment, every time that ball hits that yellow wall at the back, again, defensively sound is Sergio Babika, and I use this word and I will again. It's stubborn defending. It's, do you know what? You can come and run at us, but you're not going to make your way through. It's going to take something special from Naples here.
Matvienko bringing the ball away. The ball comes back to Jorginho, and now we're starting to see mistakes on both sides. A bit of desperation maybe on the side of Naples. And that's a naughty one.
You may have heard me slightly chuckle there, because that's as cynical a foul as you could find. It's going back towards goal, ball's not going anywhere. It's only a booking, but again, it puts Italy way back on the back foot here.
No danger at all, more changes of foot, and maybe here are those subs that you alluded to, Wes. Fresh legs might be the difference here for Naples, and to think what a stark contrast it is when you consider where he was a year ago. Naples firing in that winning goal. As more fouls trickle in here, just breaking up the play. Firing in that winning goal with Insigne to crown Italy the champions. And hello, Malinowski. Well, that's his second booking, so he's off. Ukraine down to 10 men for the rest of the game. That might make things slightly more interesting.
Might just.
Mobile tries to turn. Raspadori gets there first! And there's one! Muted celebrations, because the job not even half done at this point. It's just a third done. But it's hope, and it's importantly, Wes, before the hour mark as well.
Yeah, and we said, you asked me for when they needed a goal by. Now is the time, and more importantly, as you mentioned there, Malinowski being sent off. Again, down to 10 men now, Ukraine. You've got to box yourselves in. Meanwhile, Italy, you've got an extra man on the field. You've got to make it count. That's if I could get a message to Naples in Italian, it would be make it count now, because you've got no other time here.
Ukraine 3, Italy 1. With a virtual half an hour left on the clock, there's 4 Italians staying up the pitch here. Jorginho inside. Into the feet of Immobile. Chiesa now. Is the dream falling apart here for Ukraine? It'll only be a corner. But many more breaks like that. That was very dangerous, as yet more tactical changes coming in. No doubt from Sergio, just making sure that his defence doesn't go too close to those 4 attackers that the Italians have on the pitch right now.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's now a case of what are you gonna do here? And with Italy, you've got to pack the box. You've got to get forward, and you've got to make the best of the situation.
Corner swung out side of the box. Chiesa, Cristante, Raspadori on the fake strike, saved. Another corner. Italy knocking on the door for their second.
I think we're both watching this with bated breath, Harry, as much as our job is to commentate over the action.
I've never been so close to my screen.
Yeah, you can't take your eyes off it. You kind of forget to breathe at points. That it is this gripping and this kind of exhilarating to watch this game. I mean, with all of the things that are here, all the pieces of narrative that we have, like I said, Ukraine could potentially put Italy out here. They're down to 10 men. The clock is ticking. Italy need 2 goals. They've got 27 minutes. They brought on Lorenzo Insigne, who is a problem in and of himself. I'm not sure whether you'd be aiming for him on the corner, though.
Corner played short. Chiesa battling. Hasty clearance by Sergio, and well, Insigne has the ball back. But the fun is spoiled by that offside decision. It's a correct one, but I'm seeing Insigne on the pitch here, Wes, and you and I know that only means one thing for Naples. Get the ball to his feet, double touch your way through.
And that's the danger. I mean, you can see there almost rugby-like tactics from Sergio Babika. They aim for the corners, aim for territory ball, and just get it as far away from that box as possible to allow, as you can see, that yellow wall and wave of players to just get back into position. I mean, you know, if they somehow pull off Mission Impossible here, Ukraine, I think all of the other teams left in the competition will very much be owing them some type of favour and congratulations, because if you can dump out the champions before the latter stages, you're doing everybody else a favour, but then also puts a lot of people on notice that Ukraine are not to be messed with either.
20 minutes left. Ukraine 3, Italy 1. Sergio Babika holding the ball. This is where the ball needs to be for him, up this end of the pitch, and he's won a free kick as well. It's relieving the stress from the defence. Naples wins the ball back. We heard the scream there from the Ukrainian player. The referee saw nothing wrong with that one. Here is Insigne. Chiesa. Chiellini's venturing forward now. Great cut out there from Sergio. Stepanenko stepping up perfectly. There's more of those tactical fouls.
But it's what's going to be necessary for him, and we say this. Yeah, we said this about Portugal. We've said it about Italy in the past as well. It's ugly, but it's effective, and that's unfortunately the way that this kind of game is at the moment. It is effective way of playing, and the clock ticking down here.
Insigne is giving chase. Final 10 minutes now. This next attack really needs to be a goal for Italy to keep their hopes of this comeback alive. Cristante. Immobile. Chiellini's forward. Almost wins the ball back there. Anywhere will do for Sergio. Your job is almost done, Sergio, but do not give up now. Insigne. Through ball to Raspadori! Oh, it's wide! Wide of the target, and that was the chance. It comes, it goes. And I think we'll be saying goodbye to our reigning champions. Agonising.
It was so close, and from the angle we were watching, it looked like it was in for all to see. We were waiting for it to nestle in the back of the net. And instead, Raspadori just pushed it past the post, and we're looking here now, and clock is ticking down here. We've got 89 minutes on the clock now. There's only going to be stoppage time.
Raspadori, Bernardeschi.
How long's left? 4 minutes.
It'll be a corner. You get a goal here, you have maybe a glimmer. Has to be a goal though. Cleared by Ukraine. Cleared again. Second minute ticks down of 4. Insigne. Raspadori.
I'll do.
Ruben's on it. And that is GG. No re. Italy are out in groups. Naples fought. They all fought. But they all fell. Ukraine make it out of groups and beat Italy 3-1.
And crucially now, that means that in the last 8 we will have a new eEURO champion, as the reigning defending champions are out to Ukraine. What a performance, Harry, from Ukraine.
I mean, absolutely unbelievable. The reigning champions are out in the group stages. Commiserations to Italy. They fought very, very hard indeed. But Ukraine, they move on. They join Romania, Portugal, Spain, France, Poland, Greece and Serbia in the final 8. I mean, where's any final thoughts about that match there? Because, I mean, it was a defensive masterclass from Sergio.
Yeah, I mean, it was quality, and Maxson deserves all the plaudits for getting those 3 goals in the first game. And again, the ability to lock down the game in the second, granted it wasn't pretty, but it's effective. And all fair play to the Ukraine, deservedly going through.
Well, after this break, it will be the quarter-final draw. The final 8 teams will find their respective opponents, with Marta and the boys in the studio. For now, though, it's Ukraine 3, Italy 1.
Vivo.
I think we're done, yeah?
Yes, we are.
Introducing the all-new Volkswagen ID.4. Created net carbon neutral. 100% SUV, 100% electric. Volkswagen.
Do you miss the energy of the crowd? The UEFA eEUROs 2021 are here to fix that. Root for your favourite team using their hashtag in Twitch and YouTube chat or on Twitter, and you can amp up the crowd for the world to see. As you share your support, the crowd will rise to the occasion. Get involved and be a part of the beautiful game.
Ukraine eliminates the last year's champion Italy and moves on as the last team to join the other 7 in quarterfinals. And what a victory this was for Ukraine, the surprise of the day, crushing our predictions here at the desk. Well done, guys.
What a shock, I think. Even how they did, no? It's like Italy, the reigning champs, they were more confident than ever today, you know, after yesterday lost against France. And now?
After such a great match in the morning.
Even they put their best player at the moment during today, Raf, and he lost 3-0 against Maxim.
Yeah,
Harry,
I mean, that was a huge one. I think there was really no way back. I think once the first game was over, and I think like if Maxim had such a good game that like even the boys in commentary, Wes and Harry, were like in shock. They didn't know what to say.
Exactly.
We didn't know where to look because there was just goals going in, and it was so unusual to see Italy like who have been so good last year as well.
Not having an answer.
Yeah, just not having an answer. They didn't know what to do in the first half. I think they did steady the ship a little bit, but it was too late by then, and they weren't going to lose, you know, a 3-0 going into the next game. Sergio Bavico's too good of a player, so it was never going to happen. And
the possession was there because they were 62 and a lot of passes going on, but no way to make that turn that into a goal.
Yeah, I mean, as Wes said, he put it perfectly. He said it was a lot of passive possession where they were passing the ball, but they weren't really going anywhere with it. So I think Ukraine, what a surprise. And as we said here with the stats, you can see here, I mean, Italy had a lot of possession, double the passes. You know, I mean, you know, that was the second game there.
That makes sense. Bavica just need to defend the rest at all. But finally, you were playing against Naples and just conceding 1 goal is a huge achievement. One of the best players of the tournament and just are able to score you 1 goal. And when you realize that maybe Greece was the only big surprise of the day, on the last match, boom. You know, what a shock. Ukraine defeating and going home. sending home in Italy, which I mean, I didn't expect it. Marta, Barry, that's totally impressive. And even as I said before, the form, they were super direct players in kind of with Max on 8 goals in 2 games during yesterday and today, one of the top scorers of the tournament. And Vivica, making easy and finally keep the result. And
do you think it was the pressure or was it just the defense that was so hard to go through?
It's not easy when you are Italy. I mean, no one expected them to be the champs last year, and then right now the expectations are really high, and they are struggling during the season to be here in this final tournament. And they had a strong road starting against France. Maybe even this was Barry, the group of death.
Yeah, it was.
All the lights were on Italy, France, even Israel with Orel.
And they come through.
Yeah.
Ukraine.
I mean, we saw with Netherlands as well. Now Italy gone. Netherlands gone earlier.
Yeah.
This, I think, is probably a bigger shock because
Germany
Italy
gone as well.
Yeah, Italy. I mean, the former champs now, and we thought that they'd be here until the very end, but I don't know. I mean, I didn't see it coming. I'm glad that Ukraine had the performance in them, and one of the performances of the day.
They deserve it. I mean, they play better in general in both games. What to say? It's hard to say. That someone really shocked teams like Italy easily like this one, because I mean they were prepared with the switching player between lineup between today
and
and
let's watch
now.
one of those moments.
But now it doesn't work out, and now we will analyze one of the goals for Ukraine.
Yeah, so
and not at all the goal. So
yeah, well, this
case the mistake, right?
This was the second goal, but it's more about, I think, Italy, and maybe they weren't as switched on as we would have liked to see from Italy. And it's just, we're going to let it play through, and then we'll drag it back just here, and we'll see that Alex will target the guy. And
exactly. The point is, like, he was controlling Chiellini in this situation, and you will see the back of Italy with 4 defender, and where he were with Chiellini. They sometimes happen. It's like you want to predict the pass, but if you are wrong, what's happening, Barry?
This is what happens when you are wrong, because as you can see as it plays on, he's just in no man's land, and you can pause it here again, and we can just see the gap right here.
All the space.
Look at the space here.
Yeah, it's too much. That's too much.
He can do what he wants once he gets that ball in, and a player
there were 2 on that one.
Yeah. In this gameplay, in this meta, you have to be really careful and not to bring out your defender, because that's minimum space. The player goes alone, and then
it is a good finish as well. But it's for a player of Maxen's capabilities.
It's there for the taking.
It's there for the
I'm sure even was a shock for a player, for Raf. I mean, you expect to win, and you are going down 1-0. You are hurried. You are looking to take the draw as soon as possible, and that, for me, I think that makes you to make.
That was the killer blow. It was the killer blow. We said it inside. It was a huge one, and Italy, I think, were rocked by that. First 2 goals down in 25 minutes. I don't think anyone saw that coming. So.
Yeah, that was a tough one on the Italian team. But now we have more skill to show you guys with Hisense Skill Showcase. Look at those moves. Can you do that,
I'm trying to get Alex to do those sort of moves in his game, to improve a little bit, man. You need to...
behind the scene, I will show you great moves. Yeah, for sure.
I want to see.
This is a treat for our eyes here. So now let's move on to the brackets to see how this day ended for these teams. So first of all, in Group A, Poland was the last one standing and moving to quarterfinals, and Montenegro could not take it again on their second chance.
Yeah, finally they beat 2 times. Montenegro, which, this is clearly now. Yesterday they looked like maybe they had a bit lack after Montenegro made a lot of post, but then today
they made sure of it. The first performance from Austria,
Poland did not let that happen.
Oh, they weren't
not let that go through.
Exactly.
So moving on to Group B, where we see standing Portugal.
Yeah, Portugal will be. I think they made hard work of it. I mean, Christopher
made them sweat.
Yeah, well, you were sweating. Christopher was, we said Christopher's not going to, concede more than 1 goal, 2 goals, because he is so tactically astute. But Romania winning that group there and going through, Portugal going through the tiebreaker, I think it could stand to Portugal having a few games under their belt now, and I think Barbosa will be very confident going forward too.
Moving on to Group C, where we will find Spain on top and then Greece following. So they showed you guys also.
Yeah, it is.
They showed us everything
Greece,
here today.
I mean, they had a lot of up and downs during their matchups against Germany. Winning the first game really solid, but just by 1 goal. let open the window for many options in the second one, and when everything looks really positive for them, even Merriman turned back and taking the lead for Germany, but afterwards, a corner kick put Greece again on hold to chances to qualify, and then, sometimes people can request and can not be really happy with the golden goal, but how emotional could be for the fans, no? That golden goal of Greece.
Exciting
this time.
Definitely.
It went to Greece. Shame for Germany, but yeah, things like this.
Then Greece moves on. Moving on to Group D, the final group of this competition. Then Ukraine.
Yeah, well,
the surprise of the championship, and then now they are proving us right.
Yeah, some would say this was the surprise, but other guys I've talked to have said Ukraine are actually very, very decent at the game. But France, taking care of business, getting through, advancing as the group winners. Italy is the big story here, I think. I know Israel, we talked a lot about them, but I think Italy is the big story here. We had such high expectations for them. And I think it just got
them leave so soon.
Yeah, it caught up with them. I think they were struggling all year compared to last year with the group stages and the playoffs and coming runners up, and they never seemed to be able to free flow. So I think that's going to be, Ukraine and France are both well worthy to be into the quarters. So definitely watch out for the two of them.
Yep.
Yeah, you thought Italy would be the best one moving on from this group, and then Ukraine. It is on that one.
I can expect everything.
We saw yesterday's top scores, so let's see what Alipay's top scorers of today are. And those are, Spora, definitely Spora was the one to watch on today. Maxen, Damonkev, Roxe, and Teodorito. A lot of goals here.
I want to say that Maxen just played today and yesterday. Spora played one game more, but even 12 goals, that's pretty amazing. And Spora 9 goals today.
That's crazy.
Even yesterday 3. I think he's a machine.
Spora scored more goals today than anybody else has in the whole, competition. Rox is only
really wants that spotlight.
Yeah, he does, and he deserves it today because he was absolutely unbelievable. Rox obviously, I think, will have a big say in this, as the competition progresses as well. And Maxon, we can't ignore him, or Damon Keefe, even his teammate Teodorito at the bottom there with 7. Greece scoring 15 goals. That's quite decent at this level. So very impressive.
This is something that they can remember by, right? Even though they are not on the competition anymore, being top scorer of today, that's definitely something to bring home.
It's huge bragging rights as well, isn't it?
Exactly. I think no one could expect Spora as a top scorer in this position of the tournament. I think he came as to be as an underrated player, but finally he shows he's a really amazing player, and everybody has to take a look on him for the future.
Yeah, definitely. But let's not forget that there are always, there's the top scorers, but also the ones that are more tactical. So they are not going to be shown there, but still they will be brilliant on the competition.
Exactly, yeah. And again, we're only getting into the good part of the competition now, or the more exciting part, where it's win or go home now from here on in. So that's going to be where people really step up. So
we are excited to see who faces who's tomorrow and who's going to take the championship, no?
Yeah, of course. That's what we want to see. We want to see the big battles now,
And we are almost ready for the drawing part.
Oh, I can't wait. Excited now. Getting nervous for you guys.
A lot of responsibility today, no?
Well, I'm getting nervous for 2E because if it's Spain versus Portugal, I'm going to have to swap places with you,
just to separate things. It might get heated over here. But there's something that we have to definitely tell on that part. That will be no team might be playing against the same team of the same group.
Yeah.
So we will make sure of that does not happen. If it does, we have to move it on to the next group. So that's how it will be on the draw phase. But we have a lot of teams there to put on groups. There's a responsibility there to see who plays against who, and then on the final way to the finals.
Yeah, and I think that everyone will have maybe a team that they might have been thinking, if we play these, maybe France were thinking, listen, if we get Spain down the line or we get Ukraine down the line, we can handle them. But I think after this now, I don't think anyone will want Greece or Ukraine.
I think
going forward.
There is preference for nobody because. Yeah,
such a wild card, right?
Everyone's a wild card now, I think, from here on in.
So I'm not sure. It's everybody's expectations are really high because depends the bracket. It's everything, for tomorrow, no.
Spain is not facing Greece.
Exactly.
So you're safe on that one.
The rest options are really, really difficult. Tomorrow has to be your day as a player. Tomorrow has to be your best player in the world and your best gaming possible. Because if not, you can miss the chances tomorrow. You will have 5-6 chances per game. If you miss it, you will lose. This is true that tomorrow is best of 3. It's a bit different than today. You have to win your game, but for sure you need to be on fire tomorrow.
Exactly. But before we move on to the drawing phase, let's hear it for Maxon from the Ukrainian team. He's there with us. He's here with us for the interview. So let's give him a warm welcome. Hello, Maxon. Are you there? He is showing us, a shirt. Hi. So first of all, congratulations on moving forward to quarterfinals. Everyone keeps saying that you are the big surprise of this tournament. Were you expecting to be the surprise for everyone?
Скажи, да, конечно, мы готовились, и мы рассчитывали на победу.
Yeah, of course we was practicing and we was expecting for the win, and we was playing with no fear, and Maxon showed it in his match. He was so good and so aggressive.
We definitely saw that. We didn't see any fear there. No fear at all. And you guys were waiting the whole day to see who would be facing you. Were you expecting to face Italy?
Yeah, I think, yeah. We was waiting for Italy because they have 4 strong players and they can choose the most ready player before the game.
Now Barry has a question for you there. Barry.
Hi Maxon, I'm just wondering what this actually means to you to get past and dump out the reigning champions or the current champions of last year, Italy.
Что для тебя значит пройти чемпионат прошлого года? We win Italy in the qualification, second place. Это для меня simple situation.
Simple as it is.
I mean, I really love it. I really love it. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. You definitely got some new fans over here because they were totally into Italy and now they're just moving on to Ukraine and they don't want to see you, especially Spain, don't want to see you on the finals tomorrow. But thank you once again and congratulations on this win for you guys. Are you feeling, how do you say that? Are you thinking about the drawing right now? Will you be staying to watch the draw and see who comes up with you?
Хотим ли мы смотреть жеребьевку?
Oh, of course. We're waiting next opponent.
He looks confident, eh? I really like it.
Bring it on.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Whenever comes.
It has to be like this. You just defeat Italy, the reigning champs. What about the next?
Yeah, what about him next?
Who's next? Yeah, exactly.
Who's next?
That's fantastic. Eh? Congratulations, guys. You did an amazing job today.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And good luck for the drawing phase. So I'll see you.
Good luck.
Soon. Bye.
Good luck.
Bye.
I just love this confidence.
I love that answer. I mean, we're just thinking he might give us an answer like, yeah, it's a good game, but no, he's like, nah, next. Let's just move on now.
Because finally, it's the tournament of the tournament as a player for them. I mean, everybody's looking this tournament right now. It's like they are in the quarterfinal defeating the reigning champs. Come on, what do you want more? It's like, it's really amazing. Obviously, their goal now has to win, no?
Definitely. And to close this up, how can you summarize everything that happened here today? Right, Barry.
Well, I was just about to say, yeah, I mean, it's perfect answer, I suppose, to the question. It would be that we knew if you're a team in this and you're France or you're Ukraine or whoever you are, you're going to have to beat the best teams somewhere, whether it's a semi, whether it's a quarter-final, whether it's the final. So I don't think these guys will fear anyone. They'll respect each other, but I think you just have to be confident and go into this thinking that you can win it all now, because I think any of them can win it all. So that's my opinion. I'm not too sure how you feel, Alex.
I mean, in general, I really love the performance. I will talk about the performance during players today. I really love the performance of Ostribok, even Arti as well, which
amazing again.
Pass for tomorrow. Another player, Barbosa, both Greece player, were really amazing. Teodorito, Damon Kiev, and the less, both Ukrainian players were, come on, really impressive. I mean, especially Maxon. So it's like we had some favorite player for tomorrow, but now Maxon has to be one of the favorite players for people at home as well.
Now for me.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, he's unreal.
I mean,
Let's
congratulations.
see how that turns out for them. But now we have the last one, the Gazprom goal of the day. So guys, walk us through the best goal that you chose upon.
Yeah, so the goal that we chose was one that we had on the telestration earlier. So just from the highlight here, it is from that man Arti from Montenegro against Turkey. It's 0-0. Little bit of genius that we talked about, the separation between, scoring a goal, doing something that's totally unexpected, and there was some amazing goals scored today. Look, this could have gone to a few different guys, but I do think that this, just for the thinking that went into this, so simple finish. And Alex, I mean,
as you say, it looks simple, but do it.
Yeah.
In a big competition like this one, in that moment, that's amazing. That's amazing. And nobody could do it. Just special player like Arti. and you have to train at all this kind of situation, and then run into the game and then make a goal with this is, I mean, pretty amazing. I really love it. I love that. I fell in love with that chance. With
They
that
might
goal.
be out of the competition, but they definitely left their mark here on this UEFA eEURO 2021. And as you can see, magically, this spot appeared right here because our production is amazing. So now we are pretty much ready for the drawing phase, right?
Perfect. Yeah, we're ready. So I'm going to draw first the winner's bowl as far as I know. So I'm going to draw the winners first, and I'm going to hand one, draw them at a time, and give it to you, Marta.
Okay, mix it
I hope
well,
I know,
mix it
don't
well.
break it. Yeah, I'm going to mix them around and mix it around.
Okay.
Hand it over to you.
So if anyone wants to make any complaints, that will be for those two. Okay, I'm just reading the paper. So the first one for the winners is France.
Ooh. So France first up.
That is the first one.
Interesting.
Okay, so who will be facing France? Alex.
Are we doing all the winners first, I think?
Yeah. We do all the
I think
winners
so.
first?
Yeah, I think
Okay, so we do all the winners first.
Okay, so we're going to pick the second winner
He
here.
loves his new job, no?
I just like that the attention's on me now. It's nice.
Okay, so bring it on. The next one.
The second one is...
It will be on side of France as well.
This could be on the side of the bracket with France, yeah.
Oh, it will be Spain.
Ooh.
That is the second one. Right there.
How do you feel about that, Alex?
I mean, let's see. I mean, it's pretty awesome. Yeah, sorry for not to mention before, but yeah, it's made the seed before, so France will be seed 1, Spain will be seed 2.
Exactly.
And now Barry will take the seed number 3.
Yep.
I mean, pretty amazing. I mean, for Spanish people not to be in the side of France.
Ah, that was
it's a good help.
right
It's a
there.
good play, yeah, for sure.
Okay, so the next one is Romania.
Another good one as well.
Yeah, Urma.
Now we know who the last
Urma,
one
yeah.
is. Correct?
Yes.
Poebes.
Just to confirm, I'll give it a little...
Just to confirm, just to double check there.
Just to double check.
And another one.
Like to double check things here.
Yes.
And it will be a big name. For
That'll
sure.
be going up with France.
And that is Serbia. The last
France
one
and
here.
Serbia are going to have to go through each other again if they get to that stage.
Both player professional for ES Roma.
Yep.
So now it's the front part, right? Alex, it's all on you.
Oh, let's try. I mean, I don't know.
All on you.
I hope people at home don't to kill me if their opponents are not the best for them. But I don't know. I will try.
Go for it.
So it's like...
Just careful with the ball, yeah? Okay. So the first one matching France, right? So we are going to see France's opponent, and that will be Poland. What do you think about this one?
That's a tough draw for Poland, but I think they can hold their own.
That would be a good one to see.
I mean, in the interview, I think Osterbuch said he wanted France in the potential final. He's getting them a bit earlier than he wanted, but let's see.
Okay.
All right, it's against Romania. Okay.
Ah, it's
Oh, yes.
bottom.
Okay, sorry.
Okay.
Yes.
So we have to wait.
Because we have to see the seedings, yes.
Yes, the
So
seedings.
sorry, guys. Back
Sorry,
at home,
lads.
we are building all this storyline and then just ruining it right after. Go for it, Alex.
Okay, I will try. I like it though.
That ball.
That ball, I'm worried.
I'm just worried about that ball. Okay, so
taking care.
this one
Man, you're being nice.
is Greece.
Now let's see where it goes.
Where is Greece
The
going?
bracket. Against Serbia.
Serbia.
Up on top.
Game is again.
It's looking like
Okay.
Portugal, Spain, guys. I'm gonna.
There's only
say
2
it.
spots left.
Still left Ukraine and
Who are you?
Portugal.
Yeah.
Picking, Alex.
He's gonna pick Portugal for Spain, of course.
Oh my, that might happen.
Yeah, it's gonna happen.
Oh my god.
gonna happen.
Oh my god. Ukraine.
Ooh.
So I don't think that's happening.
No. There was.
It's not happening. So then that leaves Portugal right on top.
I don't know what's the feeling for Jose and Mercer right now. Maxon and Sergio Vivica looks on fire after the last game.
Oh
So
man.
it's not gonna be easy, for sure. Not gonna be easy. And well, the last one looks clear which one it is. And what a match. What a match.
I mean, that's
That
gonna be.
is Portugal. Right
Big
there.
names right there. France against Portugal, Barbosa, Christopher, and Joker with the coach.
So those are some great matches to watch tomorrow. You cannot miss this. Like, this is to end the UEFA eEURO 2021, and these are your last matches of the day. So last bracket, and we have France against Portugal, Serbia against Greece, Romania versus
What a
Poland,
games,
and
yeah.
then Spain against Ukraine. And you will be the ones to make predictions for these.
I can't wait for tomorrow. It's
Feeling
like
the pressure.
I would like to keep playing the tournament right now. I don't want to go home right now. It's like
It's been a great tournament. I think today the competition has really taken off. We've seen goals today, and this is what we wanted. You know, we wanted We want a bit of excitement.
Yeah.
And we want guys like Max in there coming in, being confident, you know, giving us good answers so that we can kind of like support him and support the rest of the guys. I mean, I don't even know where to pick here. I mean, France and Portugal, is that the pick?
Everything is possible. You know, Christopher, he used to play in France for many years, so a lot of rivalities right there. It will be really amazing to see. Hopefully, Usmaka and Christopher will be awesome. But the other option, Barbosa, Lotfi, there's many things.
Ukraine. Huh?
Yeah, I mean, Spain and Ukraine, I mean, I'm not too sure how your two Spanish.
I said before, Maxon and Vivica, they are really strong there. And even in the form how they win, Jose Ameste has to be on fire for defeat them tomorrow.
Exactly, but look at this. So France and Portugal will be the first ones, and Serbia against Greece, then Romania against Poland, and to finalize, Spain against Ukraine. And only 4 of these will go on until the very end. Semi-finals, at least.
And remember to the people at home that from tomorrow is best of 3 games, which means the team who wins both 2 games will qualify to the next round, and in case in the final, best of 5, which is really amazing. I mean, I think, I love the system. So it's like tomorrow will win yes or yes, Barry, the best team of both.
I think so, yeah. I think we're going to see.
Yeah, no more golden goals there, so just
we're going to see who's the best of the best now. I mean, some teams will feel a little bit that they're a bit unlucky that they're out, they're not through to this stage, but I think those 8 teams, I think they've been the best 8 teams here. And I think that, you know, opening up the whole day tomorrow with that tie is going to be absolutely fire, I think.
And why not to see the first penalty shutouts? You know, will be amazing.
I mean,
you know,
maybe. So
I want emotion.
You know, the penalties, but they're not coming here. No, but there are a lot of games, and we hope to see all the action from them for tomorrow. So only 8 teams still remain on this competition. Who will be crowned the champion of UEFA eEURO 2021? You'll have to tune in tomorrow to find out. So join us. From me, that is all from here and from the desk and from the broadcasting team. Thank you, everyone, for being here, for watching us. We will wait for you tomorrow for the grand finals. Don't miss it.
Ready for the great show.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.